Day 6 in Malta, and already we have seen plenty of action, entertainment and excitement and drama that's come your way. You're watching the FanCode European Cricket Series and we are in Malta! And there's plenty more to come, so let us entertain you!
Merhaba Malta. Welcome to Malta.
And entertain you we will. Today, match number 21 and 22 features two teams that took part in last year's semi-final number 2. It's Malta, the home team at the international ground here at Malta, and they are taking on the Southern Crusaders. Now in that semi-final, Malta were too strong. The likes of Fayan Mughal and Niraj Khanna piled on the runs and the Crusaders couldn't get them. Malta went on to win the final. Malta are undefeated in this one. They're looking to make it 2 more wins for them. That will take them right to the top of the table. Southern Crusaders, they need to make a start. Otherwise, they may find that they're too far behind to make it into the quarterfinals. Well, I'll tell you who's ready for this. It is the tournament referee, Adrian. He's looking sexy. He's ready for some sexy cricket. So let's take a walk over and meet the captains and Adrian for the coin toss.
Gentlemen, good morning. Haroon, tails, heads. Tails and heads. You call. Tails. Tails call. No, stay please, I do. It's the heads. Haroon, you can call. Who will back them?
So Haroon from the Malta Cricket Club winning the toss, and he's going to have a bat. Look, he's got strong batsmen, hasn't he, in the form of Zishan Khan and Niraj Khanna. They've made a good start to this FanCode European Cricket Series and they want to be piling on the runs. But don't forget, the captain himself and also Fayan Mughal, they can come out there and they can hit the ball big as well. So they're going to be looking to do maybe what we've seen the Super Kings do and put plenty of runs on the board. The Crusaders, big game for them. They need to try and get a victory here. Otherwise, they're going to be so far down that table that they're going to leave it to some tough games towards the end of this Group A. Well, what have they got? Well, first of all, with the ball, we're going to see Jojo Thomas. He's right up there, along with Bilal Khan with the top bowlers. And when it comes to their batting, they're going to be relying on Zishan Yusuf and Ryan Bastians, the strong left-hander. Malta, don't forget though, when they're in the field, they have Wasim Abbas and also Noel Khosla. It's going to be interesting 2 matches. This is match 21, the same 2 teams right at each other again in match 22. But for this, the first one, let's go over to Mr. Maximo Vinny Sandhu for the start of this match.
Well, interesting news from the coin toss. And Malta will be batting first in this one. And how about those shorts from the match referee, Adrian van der Dries? Looks like something he got for his 7th birthday, but obviously still fit him. And well, it's all about fun in the sun in Malta. And good morning to all of you. And it's wonderful to have your company today on the European Cricket Network. It's going to be a super Saturday. We have 4 T10 matches coming your way. And the weather today, well, it's beautiful stuff. Again, there's no clouds at all, 28 degrees. And currently it's around 24 to get this match started. And I do think, after talking to the players, it seems a lot hotter than that. There's not too much breeze around to cool you down. So even though it's 28 degrees technically, it does feel to me, just from experience, to be in the early 30s. But look, it's wonderful to have your company. And look, we are ready for day 6, and we're going to get matches 21 through 24. But we might go through what happened yesterday. Now, we had 2 double headers yesterday. We had Gozo versus Sweetie United. Now, Gozo, they were the team that got bowled out for a record low score the day before. They got bowled out for only 6, which was incredible. And well, we wondered, well, how are they going to go on the rest of the tournament? But I tell you what, they have been improving and improving. In the first game, well, they did post 72 against Sweetie United. And we thought that might be competitive, but their bowling, they let themselves down a lot with a lot of extras. And in the end, Sweetie United, they passed that total, and they only lost 2 wickets along the way, and they passed it in the 7th over from memory. And it was a pretty one-sided game. But then, of course, as is the nature of these double headers, we had the second match of the day, the same teams, and as Gozo this time batting first, they were able to post 83 for 5. So every time Gozo have batted, they've posted some more runs. And then, would you believe it, they restricted Sweet United to 58 off their 10 overs. So they won that one 83 to 58. And look, Sandeep Sasikumar, who was a star for Gozo, we couldn't believe it, really. It was such a stunning turnaround in a matter of just over 24 hours as well. And Sasikumar, he scored 2, he actually took 2 wickets for 5 runs along the way. Then, well, that might have been a battle for the bottom spots, if you like, and there is that qualification bubble between 4th and 5th. But then the second half of the day, it was time to have a battle royale at the top of the table, and it was Overseas versus the Super Kings. Overseas, they are returning. They haven't had too much success in ECS cricket, although they did get on a winning streak towards the end last time. They still only finished 5th out of 6 teams and missed out on the final 4. And this time, Overseas, they posted 80 in match 19 against the Super Kings. It wasn't really enough at all. Super Kings, they won in the 9th over. But in the last game, the Super Kings, they batted first. And look, Overseas, they looked a bit tired to me as Super Kings put on 138 for 2 off their 10 overs. Varun Prasad, he starred with 98 not out off 39 balls. He needed 4 off the last ball to get his century. He was only able to get 2, but still was a magnificent innings. And yeah, they needed 2. They needed just 2 more runs to get that first century. Haven't had one yet, and then Overseas in response. Callum Burke looked promising actually after a bit of a slow start, scoring 27, but they could only score 74 off their 10 overs. Also had a couple of injury concerns. A couple of players were absent, hurt, and Naudi as well as Byrne. Now Byrne took a sensational catch yesterday. It was actually one of the best catches we've ever seen. And Alton, we went close as well, but unfortunately he was adjudged to have stepped on the rope, and so that one didn't count. But now we're looking forward to today's game, and we're going to start with match 21 between Malta, the hosts, and the Southern Crusaders. Well, last time these 2 teams met was actually in the semi-final last year. And it was Malta on that occasion that battered them out of the game, posting a score in excess of 130 before restricting the Southern Crusaders to 88. That's why I think it'll be very interesting and very fascinating first couple of games between these 2 teams. Let's have a look at Zishan Khan there and Noel Costa. They've been pretty good for Malta so far. And Neeraj Khanna starting to come into his own in the number 3 position. And Johnny Greener, well, always love to see him behind the stumps. We'll have to wait though, because the Malta captain has elected to bat first, Harun Magal. And Southern Crusaders will be in the field. Southern Crusaders, they've got some stars of their own. And I like watching Bill Khan play. It's nice to see him back in the lineup. And looks like we're not too far from getting underway. Thanks again for joining us, whether you're watching on FanCode in India or whether you're watching on our YouTube channel, ECN European Cricket Network. Wonderful to have your company today. And it will be Bilal Khan. This is going to be a good battle early. He's going to be bowling to Noel Kosler. Here's the first ball of day 6. It's a little bit of pad. Kosler will scramble to the other end. I just remember the last time these 2 teams played, it was Malta who were the lower ranked team. They finished 3rd after the group matches back in that tournament late 2020. And they were able to knock off Southern Crusaders on the back of a performance where they did set a very imposing total. So that's obviously the plan from Harun Magal this morning, to do something similar. No ball called. It was called for the front foot. We'll have a look on the replay. Yeah, I think we're just stretching for some extra pace. And they can be costly, and they are costly. And so next ball will be a free hit. It's just what you want when you are going out there. And Zishan Khan has made runs already in the series. He's got a free hit. This time, a pretty good one. And the judge does the fair delivery. I think he thought maybe he was going to get a wide throw over the head, but that's actually a pretty good comeback. I don't think it was too high in the end. Made him jump. I think instinct takes over, even though it's a free hit. I think you can understand why he was getting out of the way of that one. That was a spicy delivery. There's a swing that goes straight through everybody. It'll probably be a bye. Wait, the umpire signal. It is. Oh, look at this one. Really moves and it beats the batsman. It beats the keeper too. Stellardum behind the stump. Stumps today for the Southern Crusaders. Maybe I can't. He hasn't wasted too much time warming up, has he? He's just from the leg side, another extra. These extras hurting him early, but hang on, looks like he's making that new ball talk. Good old Khan. We saw him do it not only with the ball, but with the bat. Actually in their first game as well. So close to a victory. Ended up going down the golden ball. Back on day one. That's great to see the Southern Crusaders again. Much improved team over the last couple of years. Well pitched delivery, but edge this time. First run off the bat of the morning. It goes to Kostler. I like Bilal Khan, especially in this T10 format. He offers a lot. He's a good fielder. You're going to get two pretty challenging overs, and he can bowl at either end of the innings as well. Another good in-swinger. Keep it to one. So it's been a good start by Southern Crusaders, and they'll be keen to avoid a repeat of what happened in that semi-final back in the 2020 series, where Master just got on top of them and battered them out of the game. So far, it's been a much more subdued start. Takes a bit of pad, but I don't think that one will interest the umpire too much. Another leg by. We'll finish the over. And at the end of one, it's 7 for no loss. And we welcome into the commentary box for the first time this morning, Rico Fall. Well, good morning, Rico. And well, what a game we've got to start the day, a rematch of last year's semi-final.
Bonjour, yes. And everybody, yes, what a game indeed. And I think that should be over. I think Bilal Khan wanted to bowl another one. The umpire saying, hang on a minute. No, you can't. And they're just making sure that it is. But no, look, these two teams, I've heard you talking about that semi-final last time around. And it was where Marsa piled on the runs, didn't they? They scored 131, and that was Niraj Khanna. And he's been batting well here. And Fayan Mughal as well, he's key for them. And he needed to be on top form in that semi-final. And then the Crusaders, well, despite a gutsy 30-odd runs from Ryan Bastians, just couldn't get there. There was some short, and as we know, Marsa went all the way to win the final, so they are the defending champions, and that's exactly what they're looking to do here. 2 wins out of 2 for them. They top the group, and they'll be pretty happy with the day's work, because this has really got to be one of their toughest matches.
Yeah, I think so. Southern Crusaders just keep improving, and do think they've got a lot of players that are suited to the format, and that's why I think last time there were very high expectations on them in that series last time. Out of the 6 teams, I think a lot of people had them ranked around 5th, but they ended up finishing 2nd after the group stage. On the back of some very good performances. Zishan Yusuf is going to bowl over number 2. That's one past Kostler. So I think, yeah, I mean, remember Southern Crusaders with their golden ball on day one. And of course, Rico, seems a long time ago now, but it was only 5 days ago that we had that game, which had a chaotic finish.
was an amazing game, didn't it? I mean, the Crusaders against the Atlas Knights, they were the runners-up last time round, so that we know that they're a strong team. But the Crusaders had a chance, created by one man, wasn't it, by Bilal Khan, the youngster that opened the bowling here today. Hit some big shots in the innings to get him close, but then it goes to the golden ball, and he wasn't able to connect. They will get through for one by, but couldn't make the two they needed. So they'll be wanting to bounce back after that disappointment, and what a way to do it if they can against Malta.
Yeah, of course. And there's so many things that could have swung that game. I mean, there was a little inside edge. I think it was, I don't know what it was given in the end. Might have been leg byes, got given off last ball, but just something just flicked. Flicked the batsman or his person, went past the keeper for 4, and they needed 4 to tie. And also there was a 1 short in the last over.
Oh, yeah.
1 run short. Otherwise they would have won that game. And you're right, he hit some really nice shots, didn't he, Bilal Khan, but he missed the one that mattered. And that was disappointing for him. But look again, it's a long group stage, 8 matches for each team. So I'll be keen to put in some good performances today. At the moment, this is good from Yusuf, and well, just not handled cleanly by Delata, and to get through for a single. I feel like those kind of things are a bit costly because you've got one batsman who's struggling to hit this particular bowler, and then just a little fumble allows them to change the strike and brings the other batsman back on strike. But neither of these batsmen, you can see at their runs and balls faced, apart from the extras, haven't really been able to do too much in the first couple of overs.
No, I'm liking the length that Yusuf is bowling. I mean, that one is put towards the legs, being put away, but only be a single. He's bowled good pace. I think both of these bowlers have come out fiery, haven't they? They've come out with good intent. They're bending them back. And certainly getting these kookaburras to do some work for them.
End of the over, 10 for no loss after 2. It's always a conundrum, isn't it? Now, do you bowl Bilal Khan again? Looks like they are. What do you think about this, Rico? Do you bowl him now while he's hot, or do you think maybe you bring him back and you can use him at the end of the innings?
I think if they're taking a wicket or 2, yeah, keep with it, keep the pressure on. They haven't, so, and there's no also, they're only going at 5 and over. This, I would probably use another bowler here, and then if it was expensive, then you come back again.
Well, we are using him. And it's interesting, when we're getting to decent data sample size as well. And my recollections are quite a lot of the time, if you do bring the same bowler on, if it's the same batsman, then they can often get used to that bowler, and the 3rd over and 4th over, if you use the same bowlers, can go for runs. But it also depends on what sort of a bowler he is. So for me, I don't mind Bilal Khan because he's swinging the ball. I think the ball's still new, it's in the same condition, and he's got it going, even though he has probably swung a few too far. But I don't mind for me, could go either way. This one has a big swing in it. And just be 1 to Zishan. And now they're going to get an overthrow. That's slightly sloppy. And Bilal, he throws from nowhere. It's not where they should have had 1, they got 2.
Yeah, that was sloppy there. There was plenty of bodies in the way that should have stopped this. This is an interesting throw from Bilal, isn't it? He's on the slide. He still gets the ball in as he's lying down.
It's a sky hook. Well, Wilt Chamberlain would be proud of that one. I'll say a quick good morning to everyone who's in our chat this morning. ECN European Cricket Network. It's wonderful to have your company. Start. They're going to go on the hit. They'll get it easily. 1 single. And yes, hello Peter Young. Vinny and Rico are commentating today. Yes, we are. And we're really enjoying it. Saturday as well. You're looking pretty good yourself. Some interesting fashion choices today. I think I've inspired everyone to go crazy with what they're wearing. Yes. Well, again, I'm happy to concede a single. I mean, you're looking very good in your blue traditional dress.
Traditional dress, yeah. I mean, I think it's the old kurta. So I think with the heat getting up, it's nice to have something on that's not so clingy. I mean, it's the temperature's going to get up. I mean, they're about 25 already. Going to go up to about 30 degrees midday. It's going to be hot. It's going to be a warm one. And
good pace from Bilal. Zishan just not quite with it yet. But let's have a look at this one. See, no real foot movement there from Zishan. I think when he's going, his footwork's a bit better than that. But we also had Adrian van der Dries, the match referee. Some pretty funky board shorts.
Really
I
does.
like it. I mean, horses for courses. it is very warm here, so why not? Good over by Bilal, wasn't it? Really
Quality.
not giving too much away at all. So it's an excellent contribution. It just puts them ahead in this game early, despite not taking a wicket. It's a very miserly power play. It's 15 for no loss after 3.
Yeah, it's really bowled well. He's given 100%. You couldn't ask for more. A lot of effort from him. Interesting if they can get bowled Yusuf out here or hold him back. And look, what I'm also liking, I'm liking these banners around the ground. One game, one family, the European cricket. And with the old Malta logo as well. I'm liking it. I'm liking the style. And certainly making this venue look even better. It is a quality location, isn't it? I mean, yeah,
Really good.
the setting where it is, in this lovely Marsa International Cricket Ground. And this Marsa complex, you know that the archery range is to our right here. Also tennis courts, we've got a hard court as well as clay, a golf course a bit further down as well. It's a beautiful setup, and
Really is.
it's a bit like we said the same sort of thing in Kiel, didn't we? A nice complex there with the tennis courts and things as well.
Multi-sport complex, yeah. It certainly is.
The bowler comes in and it's
Might start by Ishaq Masih come on to bowl over number 4. Yeah, it's got a real good feel about it. I mean, if you like the number of sports, I can imagine. I think it'd sign me up if I was living here. If you got some golf, you can try a bit of archery. I don't mind a bit of tennis as well. And also a swimming pool. I think that'd get a fair workout as well. Goes straight here, nails it. Now, what a really good bit of fielding. Unfortunately, he's not going to be able to keep it in. But, well, Bilal Khan, I said he brings a lot to the table. And have a look at this. I thought this was 4 off the bat, just because the way it was hard. It was hit with pretty good force down the ground. He had a lot of ground to come. You see, throws the hand at it and then realises, well, just didn't get enough on it to keep it inside the rope, but still a magnificent effort.
Yeah, he was unlucky there, wasn't he, Bilal? He thought he'd done enough. Chance, fingertips.
Oh, this one really doesn't miss his fingers by much. He goes up. Look at that. Oh, that's a real teaser. Some the acrobatic work as well by Masih. In the same direction this time, straight down to Michael Gunataliki, the captain. He's certainly a batsman that I'm looking forward to seeing more of as this series goes on.
Yeah, he took a nasty one, didn't he? Going for a catch in his finger. Therefore, he elected to miss one of the matches. But he's got a nasty black nail. He says, I'm a lot better. He needed that little bit of time to recover from it. So we're looking for him to come back strong in this match. And the Crusaders, they're definitely up for it. And well, if you want to know where Michael is, Michael Gunatalika, the captain, just look out for the brightest coloured pumps on the ground, and you know who he is.
Well, this one's up and away, and this one is not going to go near any fielders. That's all the way. Maximo. 6 runs, the first one of the day. This one was whacked by Zishan. It's taken a little bit of time to get going this morning, but he finishes the 4th over with a bang. It's 28 for no loss.
Yeah, that's what Zishan brings to the occasion. He's a little bit slow getting going here today. You would have thought he would have expected to play a few more of those shots in the power play, but the bowling has been good, but he unleashed that one. That's a Bisway Super 6.
That's what they needed at the moment. And just want to say hello again to everyone in the live chat. I see Luke Belgium's in there, Landraver, Peter Young, and Alif Rahman Nirvul, as well as KG, Elias Hassan, who was asking about Rico. Well, Rico's right here next to me, Elias. And everyone, no matter whether you've just joined us or whether you've been watching a long time, always appreciate the fact that you're able to give us your thoughts and any comments you've got. Please come give them to us. And of course, we might have a few extra on Saturday that can't join us during the week, so let us know. And well, Peter Young saying, not looking great for cricket in the UK today because an absolute downpour last night.
Oh dear.
That sounds about par for the course, Peter. But never mind, we'll bring you the sunshine here. And education and sports as well. And if I missed anyone, sorry, Alan Mount and Steve McVeigh and Kerno. So you're in there as well. Thanks for your contributions. So will be a slight rejig of the chat. We're only going to have only a couple of spanners. The idea is to pretty much open it up so that everyone can chat and they're not too encumbered with any responsibilities to police it. And just keep it down to a select few that are able to take on that responsibility for us, and some mod guidelines have been drawn up as well. So I'll explain it. We're going to have the Spanner Club out there. And over the weekend, I'm planning to, I guess it is a weekend already, so I should probably get on it. But I'm going to shoot a little video for you guys, just to keep you up to date with what's going on. We really value you as a part of the European Cricket Network family. And this one is whacked into the gap. And it was just the sort of length from Chandaram that Zishan could do whatever he wanted with. And he was smart. He didn't try to hit too hard, although he hit it with some pretty good force, but he found the gap, and that was the key, and he gets 4 runs.
Bit of a shot. This was power hitting at its best, wasn't it? It's short. He knows the gap's there, and he's absolutely mullered it.
A better length, I think. He's got the protection down the ground. And Bleaky does the fielding. Yeah, well, Kerno, enjoyed your intro this morning, Rico. He said separation. It's just a little comment. And a lot of questions about where we're playing and who's playing, as usual. And if they don't get us in the chat, just keep them coming, and I'll make sure we give you the answers that you need. And this one is out to deep point. Steve asking, is this in Valletta? Well, this is in Malta, actually, Steve. And it's not too far from Valletta. Probably 2 or 3 kilometres, I think, probably difference, judging by the motorway exit. And I'll give you a little bit of Valletta goss. This one probably towards the field as well. And does well, covers a lot of ground, keep it to a single. Yeah, I did actually go to Valletta last night. I think I told you I rented a little motor scooter to get me around. It got me to work today as well, which is why I got to sleep in a bit longer than you, Rico. I've got my own wheels now. But I went to Valletta last night. It was very nice. As we get to the end of the 5th over, 36 for no loss. And all kinds of, because the situation here seems to improve somewhat with the high vaccination rate and something approaching herd immunity, so I'm told by various sources. So dining there's still mask wearing, fairly standard, but when you're in restaurants you can take them off. And all these little eateries and stuff in Valletta last night. I took the scooter there and had a bit of a cruise around. Also saw where the cruise ships come in, and it was very interesting. And so I'm thinking about heading there tonight. Here we go. Another single, but back to the cricket at the moment. I think despite not taking a wicket, I think Southern Crusaders have done very well to restrict Marsa from getting too many boundaries so far. At the rate they're going, they're just going to post something in the 70s. So they do need to lift it, and they do have wickets in hand. That's really what they're trying to do. And particularly, I don't think we've seen. Costa coming back for 2. I don't think we've seen really the best of their middle order yet. And I think it's because their top order's standing up and they're not really getting out. But we haven't seen Harun Mughal and Fanyan Mughal do what they can do. Really, it's just one game they really got a chance, and bad luck or bad management. They both went cheaply, and one was run out, and I think Fanyan went to a pretty dismissal of an aggressive shot. Well, speaking of aggressive shots, this one is just going to trickle into the rope. And Kostler, he's trying to get going, isn't he? Both these batsmen hanging around to run a ball. And this is one he's able to just pick up off the stumps behind square for 4 runs.
Yeah, nice shot. I think these 2 batsmen now have been in enough. They've seen the ball pretty well. This is a time where they really have to accelerate. They've got to press the turbo boost button, and that's what they're both doing. They're not messing around. They're planning to play the shots because they know there's plenty of good batsmen still to come. And remember, you still got Niraj Khanna. It's up in the air. Let's be safe.
Yeah, I think one thing they're trying to do is push their running a little bit, because they know it's not they want to get out, but I think they're just thinking, like, they've got already 3.5 overs left. We've got all these batsmen in the shed that are big hitters. Of course, they've got, they probably will use Khanna at 3, or they might elect to go straight to the Mughals. But Khanna, of course, you mentioned, he's been pretty destructive. But I think Mughals is just a couple of players they'd like to get some more batting into. I think most explosive of their players. And, well, here's the wicket, and it has come. There's Noel Kostler. who will go for 21 of 20 balls. It's Massi that gets one through him. And again, I think it's just symptomatic of Malta trying to up the rate, but still was a good bit of bowling, nipped back, and then looks like it got a bit of an inside edge and maybe some of the back leg. Ends up crashing into the stumps for the first wicket of day 6. It's 45 for 1.
Yeah, well bowled. He knows what the batsmen are trying to do. They're trying to go after every ball. They need to hit big now. They know the acceleration needs to come if they want to push on to try to get close to that 100 mark, which is what Malta feel that they need to get. And, well, Osler is the first to go. Well bowled by Mashi. And that will bring Niraj Khanna out to bat. And what good forms he's been in their first match. And against the Royal Strikers, he scored a very good 54 not out of 26 deliveries in a partnership. That was worth 96 runs with the man who's out there with him, Zishan Khan. So this is a point where the Southern Crusaders need to be careful. But if they keep bowling the lines that they have and field the way they do, I think there's a very good chance they can still manage to try and restrict them to around about the 85-90 mark. We wouldn't want any more than that.
New batsman changes the game though. It's Khanna out there, and we might go first ball. Fielder's coming in, and he's just overrun it, or underrun it, or whatever you want to call it, but it almost took his head off.
Oh, there's going to be more runs here, surely. Well, they're not running. They decided not to.
Been scared straight here. Chandaram, who's at long on. Immediately I thought Bilal Khan was in that position, but he's moved long off. And you see here, I think in the end, he just gets himself in a tangle. I think the sun was the factor. You have a look, and it was very high. And, you see, Khanna, very, very fortunate to get off the mark, and he does with 2. That could have been quite nasty, because I think he just lost it in the last bit of the ball's flight. End of the 6th over, 47 for 1. Well, despite being most expensive of the bowlers, I see it did pick up the wicket of Khosla. He's been bowled out now, as has Bilal Khan, who can pick up wicket, was very economical, only conceding 9 off his 2 overs. But from here, 4 overs to go. Swing and a miss. 6 over check-in time. 10s get you 87. That may be competitive. I think it is competitive against Southern Crusaders. I still think scores in the 90s are probably par on this wicket. And we saw the Golden Ball game. Certainly that was 2 teams locked in the 90s. It's pretty well struck. Bilal Khan is back in that position. And this one will just be the single. But that could be a costly one. Got Khanna.
Yeah, I mean, that was, he ran in quickly, and he was lucky in the air because the ball actually went over his head. Yeah. It was almost like, at a 45-degree angle over his head, and I thought for a moment he was in danger of being clouded by it.
This one will be a scrambled single. Just want to say hello to Humayun Kabir, who said hello to me in the chat. And if I've missed anyone, again, apologies. We're getting so many viewers. The chat moves pretty quickly these days. Some people are saying, well, can we turn slow mode on? This is slow mode. That's the thing. Because it's just great that so many people have chosen to spend their day with us. The next one will take some stopping. And, well, I'm going to see. That one will wear his shoes out. Going straight off the sneakers. But does get something behind it, which is important. And yeah, we know there's a lot of cricket going on in the world at the moment, but there's probably nothing quite like what you're watching right here. You couldn't have a better game to start the day either here on Super Saturday. Steps it off, misses out.
Yeah, he's come in and he knows he's got to be aggressive. He knows he's got to score quickly, but trying to hit the ball too hard rather than relying on his timing. And that's what made this one look pretty ugly.
That's a fair enough call for me as well when you consider where he ended up. Khanna. Chandaram. Hit hard down the ground. Bilal is there. Excellent fielding. Finds it in. But, yeah, it's a strange one. It's almost a horses for courses for me as we get to the end of 7 overs. 51 for 1 after 7. But when you think about it, it's talking of the batting order in a second, but well, right now I can tell you that we're in Malta and we're just at the end of the first week of action, and we have one more week here before we start on what we're calling the Danube Detour, Rico. It's originally was meant to be 3 weeks in England, but unfortunately due to various factors we had to postpone the England series for now Instead, we've got 3 weeks in Eastern Europe and Hungary, Bulgaria and Romania. It's going to be fantastic to get through those 3 countries. It'll be pretty fast-paced as we'll be on the move every week. But I think it'll be great that lots of cricketers will get an opportunity to play again on the European Cricket Network, and a few new teams and a few new players as well. These are all countries we have been to in 2020. And you can keep up with all the action on our website, europeancricket.com. All the team previews, and you can catch up even on all the old statistics and stuff as well. If you just Google ecn.cricket and then the particular series from last year, it'll give you all the stats and the scorecards. So it's very easy for you. Here's Kariawasam with the ball. Karna goes after him. And what I was going to say, I think Karna, he's a good number 3 if it's in the first half of the innings that he comes in. But I think sometimes he struggles to get going straight away and hit. And I think probably someone like Fanyan Magal, he is a player that can come out and whack 6s straight away. So I think you have to have that flexibility in your order. If I was captaining Marsa, I would probably say, look, if it's after the 5 over mark, Fanyan, you're going out there in the number 3 position. That's when you lose your first wicket. But it's nothing against Carter, and we know what he can do. And well, this one is pretty close. Just scrambles home. Good fielding, but again, good running by the batsman who went straight away.
Yeah, good running. No, I'd have to agree with you there, Vinny. I would say that when you're in that position, you haven't got too many balls to go. When you've got somebody like Fayan there and also Harun Magul, I think you have to go for them to come in because they can hit big. And they are natural big hitters. They can go right from the word go.
It's another kind of a skill to be able to hit straight away. This one be a dot. Again, the footwork all wrong from Kana. But Kana is a very good batsman, don't get me wrong. But I just think, like most batsmen, actually, most batsmen are like this. It just takes them a few balls to get their eye and kind of feel confident enough to hit those big shots. Whereas there does seem to be a certain breed of batsman we've seen on ECN that can just come out and very first ball start whacking. This one gets a thick outside edge. And it's another reason that I think there's been any lack of intent in this innings from Marsa, because I think they have been trying to play their shots. It's been a mixture of good bowling and maybe slight lack of timing from the batsman, but they've got such a long batting lineup. I think you need to keep attacking, not be so afraid to lose wickets in the front end of the innings, knowing that you've got batsmen that can pick up the slack. Just hit pretty hard. It'll take some catching. Bilal puts it down. He will keep it inside the line. Now I think it's going to be 4 now. Yeah.
Yeah, I think he was just touching the rope there. We'll have a look at this again. Look, here comes the ball. He should have taken a catch. Now keep an eye, it's about where the ball is and where he is. I don't think the ball goes to the rope, but I think his body at one point maybe just touches. Yeah, there you go. That's ball.
And I think the ball hits the rope at any point. So, yeah, we'll just wait on what the umpire's signal is. Yeah, umpire signal's 4. That was pretty clear. And it's a good effort from Bilal. I mean, those ones, they look easy on TV, those catches. They are not easy. I'm telling you, they hit very flat, very hard. You're not that far from the bat. Some of these balls are absolutely getting whacked. So it's just something to take into account if you're watching at home. And I've seen cricketers of a much higher level, and when they've come and seen these games, and they've said, well, I wouldn't fancy catching that, and that's another one. That's another laser.
Well, that's another one. We didn't fancy catching that either. That was hit pretty hard, but it's the end of another over.
59 for 1, and 2 overs to go. It just makes you appreciate the good catches when they're taken as well, Rico. Didn't we see a sensational catch? We saw a couple yesterday, to be fair. Yeah. And the one that counted was Byrne.
Byrne, what a catch it was.
What a catch.
But, you know, when you're watching this match, this particular game, and you see the balls being hit all around, the batsmen being pretty aggressive, when you look at the score, it almost doesn't tally up. You're expecting to see the score being already about 85-90, and it's not. And I think you have to give credit to the way that Michael Guntaleka has set the field. The field has been perfect.
Yeah.
The batsmen are attacking the ball, they're making good contact, but the fielders, well, they're not letting the bowlers down. And they've just kept their shape all the way through. It's been a good team performance. They would not want to let themselves down with the last 12 balls.
That's exactly right. The finish is going to be all important now. Here's Jojo Thomas. Well, he's only over. The innings right here. Oh, dot. This is what I mean. It just hasn't really clicked for Zishan in this innings. He's going just a shade better than run a ball at the moment. I think he'll be probably a little bit frustrated that he hasn't been able to get a few more away. So this one, he miss him. But again, I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing at this stage when you've only got 10 balls left. Look at this one.
Yeah, look, he's bowling it in the right areas. He knows where Zishan is strong. Zishan is going to have to do something spectacular here. Here we go.
He strokes it. Only 2 4s and a 6 in this innings from Zishan Khan. And the other thing I'd probably throw into the mix is when you've got these big hitters, and they've got a couple of them in the Megals. I'm just going to throw this out there. Why don't you open with one of them and see if they can get you off to a flyer?
Yeah,
if he gets out, he gets out. If not, it can be destructive.
Yeah, I mean, the batsman on strike here, Niraj Khanna, after this delivery from Jojo. Well, that's been absolutely smashed. Bolle, 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 manos arriba, Vitro. Eso es 6 carreras. Right on cue. I was talking about Khanna. What I was going to say is, in the last matches that they played, he literally was opening because Kosler was getting himself out early.
Yeah.
So he had time to play a few balls and then start hitting. He hasn't had that opportunity here. He's had to go in hitting straight away. And that's what we're saying. We're not saying that he's a bad batsman at all. We're just saying for the situation it was when he came in, maybe the big hitters would have been better. Well, that's one way to stop him. He's coming in, losing his feet, but took one for his team, thought, I'm not letting it go past me.
Yeah, I like that.
That's good.
That's exactly what I'm talking about, the commitment. And we haven't seen enough of this year either, I don't think. You see here, he slips, he says, well, I'm getting something behind it. And they do scramble too. Yeah, I'd love to see them just throw caution to the wind one game and I'm wondering, maybe Fanya McGull open up. Harun McGull. This one is timed nicely and it's placed well as well. So now the boundaries are coming. And well, interestingly, the pace on bowling did seem to be pretty effective. They held Thomas back to the 9th, but he was pretty expensive in that over. And 13 came off it. And starting with 2 dot balls, just losing the handle at the end. It's the end of the 9th over, 72 for 1.
Yeah, just a little bit too short there, Jojo, and that was absolutely smashed. And you see here, Zishan just taking on board a little bit of fluid, and that's I think the tournament referee applying common sense. It's very warm out there, and Zishan has been out there batting right from the start, so been doing a lot of running as well.
Yeah.
And I think whereas you don't normally see that in these T10 formats, we have to take into consideration the heat and also the health of the players. So I think we're going to see a fair bit of that, especially if players have been out there or batsmen have been out there a long time. Get some fluid in. And well, he's all set for this final over. He's on strike. He's on 27 of 25 deliveries, and he'll certainly be looking for a magical one here. If they can get themselves to 90, so you're looking at going big, 18 in the over. I think they'll feel that they've done a good job here.
He's against Yusuf though. It was really tight in his first over. There are only 3 off that over in total.
Yeah.
Back in over number 2, and they've elected to keep him back. And it's been just a few quiet overs. I mean, they've scored 13 off a couple of overs, over 4 and over 9, and 11 off 1 in the 6th. But apart from that, it's been all single digits. So just haven't had that big over so far. I'd love it to be here. Khanna tries to get funky and misses out. Percentage play. It's great if it comes off.
Yeah.
Also, be careful because that one can end up pretty much breaking your nose if you get it wrong, especially with a cowboy hat on. Don't think he's off as much protection.
It didn't come up as much as he expected, and he wasn't in the right position. And I think if he had made contact, ball was just going to go up in the air. Well, this one is going up in the air, but it's going up in the air, and that's going the maximum distance. That's 6 carreras. That was a good shot. And I think that was all about the bowler saying, well, you're going to try that? See what you can do with this? Bangs it in short. And Khanna says, well, I like it there. Thank you very much. 6 runs.
Yeah, I think so. And he gets enough of that one. That's why you don't need to worry about the funky stuff when you can do this. So 3 balls remain. Scores up to 79. And they're getting up to that kind of grady 80s kind of place now. Now, where will they go here? They're just going to take 1. And they get up to 80. And Basil Joy is in the chat, actually, Rico. Hello to Basil. Hope you're going well.
Hello, Basil.
Daniel Wambert, Phil G. And Keanu. Always wonderful that you're in there keeping an eye on things. And my Pearl Dream, I see you as well. Kisma can't. So many people joining us today. And well, where's this ball going? Well, it's probably another one in the archery range, another bullseye. It's another Maximo. Zishan Khan, well, he gets one away. Had a good time. It takes him up to 86. Well, the runs, finally, they're flying for Marsa at the end of this innings.
Yeah, this was a nice shot with Zishan. It was though in his slot. You've seen him struggle when it's been outside the off stump. Anything that's into his body, quick hands, smashes it away.
Away with this last ball. Well, they've gone for two. I think about it. He's probably going to get run out here. Well, umpire says no. All irrelevant in the end. Got away with one there. Probably wasn't the best over at the end, to be fair, from Yusuf. And look at this. Well, he lost his hat. But if we look back, he steps on it. And I think the keeper not really too worried about that one. Given not out. And that's fair enough. I mean, run at any rate as he was just trying to return to his end. And we get to the end of 10 overs. And the score is 87 for 1. It's an interesting one, isn't it? Because they only lost 1 wicket in the innings. They weren't able to crack the ton. And they did that badly at all. I think early on it was some really good bowling from Southern Crusaders. Bilal Khan and Zishan Yusuf keeping the power play down to 15. And get on in. The score 72 off the last 7 overs after that. And if you look at the splits, with 36 off the first half, 51 off the second half. So, you know, they did accelerate towards the end. That was the wicket that fell. It was Kosler who dragged one the inside edge, the back leg onto the stumps from Ezhaq Masih. That brought Niraj Khanna to the crease. Number 3. And look, he was lucky to survive the first ball he faced. Chandra just lost that one at the last minute. It almost was a nasty injury. There were a couple of close calls along the way, but I think for the most part, I think it was pretty well done by Southern Crusaders to restrict most of the boundaries. That's another one that got away from Bilal. But you can't fault their effort at all. And, I think Southern Crusaders, yeah, they just keep improving, going from strength to strength. Khanna, when he did get one in his slot, he didn't mind having a go at it. And well, when it was all said and done, 87 runs on the board. And look, I think that's probably maybe 8 or 10 below par. But I mean, with a good bowling effort, anything is possible. Let's have a look at the scorecard. Only 3 batsmen did the batting for Marsa. Noel Kosler with a run of ball 21. Zishan Khan, who batted through the innings for 35, not out. Niraj Khanna, well, he got going. He was pretty effective at the end of the innings with 25 not out of 13 balls. There were 5 fours and 4 sixes in the innings. I think it's a few less than they would have liked. Again, the firepower of the Megals left in the shed, not required. And as far as the bowling went, well, I think Bilal Khan started it all off. Didn't take a wicket, but was pretty tight. He only conceded 9 off his 2 overs. Zishan Yusuf was a little expensive at the end of the innings, but still bowled well, 1 for 17. The only wicket went to Masih. He was also one of the more expensive bowlers, 1 for 24 of his 2. And Jojo Thomas came in the 9th. It wasn't the worst over, but still got whacked for a couple. It was a good team bowling effort. Chandram as well, only going a run a ball. It's a big reason they were able to keep Marsa to a fairly modest total of 87, I should say. I was going to say it's not quite the 130 plus they posted in the semi-final. And from memory, I think that last time these 2 teams played, the Southern Crusaders scored 88. Well, if they do that, that'll be just enough to get over the line here in match 21. Of course, both these teams will play back-to-back matches this morning. So please, take a few minutes. We'll be back in about 10 for the start of the second innings. A very interesting match to start the day, a rematch of last year's semi-final between Marsa and the Southern Crusaders. You might want to go to our website, EuropeanCricket.com, check out the match previews, and also our social media at European Cricket. You can go there to catch some of the highlights over the past few days and weeks, and also our YouTube channel, ECN European Cricket Network. If you do get a moment, you can always go back and check the highlights and man of the match performance videos, and you can even look at full games from up to over a year ago now. in the FanCode European Cricket Series. Certainly has been a game changer as far as cricket entertainment day to day, no matter where you're watching around in the world. For now, this is Vinny Sandu, Mr. Maximo, along with Rico Full. Hope you're having a wonderful day so far. See you for more sunshine and cricket soon from Malta. This is the European Cricket Network. You're watching the FanCode European Cricket Series. Hello and welcome back to Malta. It's Vinny Zandu, Mr. Maximo for the European Cricket Network with you today. And we are in the midst of this FanCode European Cricket Series, Day 6 from the Malta International Cricket Ground in Malta Sports Complex. And the conditions, well, perfect for cricket. Currently 28 degrees already. I said the maximum would be 28, but I think the temperature is still climbing. If we'll hit the 30 today. It does feel a little bit hotter as well than that. And right now, I think Malta Cricket Club going out to defend their total of 87, which they posted off their 10 overs. And men in black, well, it's pretty hot under those outfits as well, but they do a fantastic job, the umpires. They are getting ready to control proceedings. It's going to be very interesting 10 overs ahead, I think. Already had Southern Crusaders involved in a golden ball back on day 1. I just wonder if this is the kind of total that could make, no, we have another golden ball just to finish week 1, just the way it started. We have Agnes going out there. It's going to be Ryan Bastians, who will be out there with his captain, Michael Gunathliki. It's good to see Michael Gunathliki back after a nasty one last week, a finger injury. And as always, plenty of action and excitement in the first innings. They really got going though, to be fair. Malta, and they left a lot of batting resources in the shed, so it'll be a tough one to defend, but again, you bowl well early, you have a good power play. And suddenly this total probably looks like something in the triple digits. Southern Crusaders reply about to get underway. It's Farhan Masih, who will be the first bowler for Malta. Ryan Ricky Bastians. And he'll face up. Here's the first ball to reply. Ended, oh well, this one took Gunathliki an age to move. Look at this on the replay. Just have a look. It took a long time to get going. We had to give way to his right. The bowler came in front of him to field the ball, and he was covering up in the brace position. But luckily, there was no danger. And a very entertaining single to get us going in this reply. Run rate required just a tick under 9, of course. Throughout the innings, they'll be hunting that 9 and over as a bit of a benchmark to know they're on track. So Gunathliki will get to face his first ball. This one's called a wide. The umpires are fairly consistent with their interpretation of the wides. You see as it goes past the crease, if the ball's not completely inside that hash mark or that wide indication line, will generally give the ball as a wide ball. That's good delivery from Masih. Played back watchfully. It was interesting, wasn't it, when we saw Malta bat? They're trying to be aggressive, but first half of the innings they kind of plodded along. They were 36 at the halfway mark before they did raise the pace in the second half. 51 off the second half of the innings. Gunathliki off the mark now. But really, Southern Crusaders got in a strong position in this match on the back of a very good power play at the start of the match. Malta only scoring 15 off it. So I think you'll see Malta trying to do the same to Southern Crusaders. See some of the technology we're trying out thanks to Full Track. This one, another single, so it's dealing in ones at the moment. Same as see. Done well so far. Won't want to concede a boundary in these last 2 deliveries. That's the kind of over they wanted to start with. And well, right on cue. This one just strays onto the legs. And going to be the first boundary of the innings. Let's have a look at this. Just shows you the margins are so fine. He's bowled an off stump line for the most part this over, but this one, no fine leg in play. That one will just bounce off the fence. First one of the second innings. They move up to 8. So, again, this last ball even more important now. A slip in place, slip of sorts. Played nicely, but there's deep mid-wicket, perfectly positioned. Leaky will retain the strike, up to 1 over. It's 9 for no loss. Welcome back into the commentary box. Rico full. Rico, fascinating reply in our hands here in match 21.
Yeah, very much so. I was talking to Haroon at the end of that first innings, and he was saying, yeah, we just didn't get off to the best of starts. So I'm suspecting already something that we were talking about in the middle of their innings, that they may just change things around with the batting, or they've got so much strength, so much depth. And I think what he was trying to say to me is that it doesn't seem right that in a 10 over format where they're unlikely to be losing too many wickets because of the strength they got, that the good hard hitting players that can hit the ball and turn the game around and take 56 to 96 in no time at all, that they're not getting out there. So I think there may be a change. Look, I'll tell you what else. I know that tournament referee, ABDD, Adrian, he's eyeing up those pumps because they'll go really nicely with his shorts, won't he? Those trainers that Michael's wearing out there, the captain.
Have a close look at those shorts as well. They were
dashing.
Fish on them. Looks like Ron Burgundy's fish tank. Anyway, second overtime. Akhtar with the ball. Starts with a wide. Well, they're all diving for it. Oh, getting one extra. Again, when you're trying to keep it tight in the power play, you want to limit the extras. This is a very loose start. It was short. It was very wide, causing issues for the keeper. And even that man who's, I don't call him a slip because it's kind of, we've worked out that a lot of edges that fly, they carry a long way because of the batsman swinging hard. So kind of a fly slip, I suppose. And he wasn't able to stop it either. So they do get one extra run. So it'll be 2 wides. Bastian's on strike. Let's bit about on this down fine leg. What do you think your approach would be then if you're Southern Crusaders, Rico? It's kind of middle of the road target. Do you go hard early and hope to kind of win the game in the first 5 overs, just cruising to victory, or do you keep wickets in hand and just make sure you don't mess it up?
Well, I think you got to, in this scenario, you bat exactly the same way that you saw Marsa in the first 5. You try not to lose any wickets, get a partnership started, because if you take these extras, that are going to come your way. Keep taking the singles, look for the bad ball, and then you time your assault after 5 overs. Well, if you have these 2 in, especially Ryan Bastian's, we know what he can do. He hits the ball big. He just needs a little bit of time out there and chasing this sort of target. I think you can afford to do it. I think you can afford to take a few overs to get yourself in and then get into the groove and start hitting big.
He's hit well. This is going to be a boundary. Hasn't been a good over so far from Akhtar. He's just been a bit too wayward, and Guntaleki gets heaps of bat on this and whacks it for 4.
This has killed Jeffrey. It's been his own. Look there. What is that hit?
Oh, yeah. I saw that bounce. Might have hit one of those holes.
It almost didn't go to the boundary. That would be criminal. But, yeah, Jeffers has taken one there. Good job. Our tortoise has a very hard shell.
I saw that. I was a bit confused, actually, what happened. And you're right. I only just made the boundary in the end because it was absolutely creamed, wasn't it, by Guntaleki? But you're right. Jeffrey, he's having fun in the sun. This one will probably be 4 more, and it will be. It just shows you how the ball flies using the pace of the ball. Akhtar goes for back-to-back boundaries in the second.
Yeah, this is in the zone, isn't it? Playing the shot. The third man is back there. He didn't have to move a lot, did he? That was only probably 3 meters away from him, but the ball still passes him when he still had a meter to go. This is a positive attack here from Michael, the captain, Guntaleki.
I know he's trying to bowl an off-stump line, and they've got 6 fielders on the offside, but he's just been a bit too wide, hasn't he, so far? Now goes leg side. And
should come back for 2, shouldn't they?
Should get 2. So there's only 3 fields on the leg side. It's a long chase for the man from deep mid wicket. And there's Johnny Grimmer, who's a lot of time on the ground. He knows a lot about this surface, doesn't he, here in Malta? But, well, what a fantastic ambassador for the game he is. 62 years of age and still out there throwing himself around with the gloves.
Gives 100%, doesn't he? Lovely guy. And does his work around the ground as well.
Oh, good footwork on the side. Very good to his left. Very much. But again, just a costly second over at the moment. You consider that there was 9 off the first. Already there's been 14 off this with 2 balls remaining. He's better. The handy got ball. Just keep an eye on that. The equation. 64 off 49 now. And I think, you know, the Southern Crusaders don't lose wickets. I think they'll be fairly comfortable with that, especially if it's under that 8 and over mark. Nice ball coming up from Akhtar. Gets away with this one. And it's the end of the over. There were 15 off it. It's 24 for no loss after 2.
Yeah, that's a very good over for the Southern Crusaders. Southern Crusaders, they'll probably be wondering how they haven't got any points on the table so far. The 2 games that they played was against the runners-up, the Atlas Knights. Match number 3, he went to the golden ball.
Yeah.
They were chasing again in that one. They looked out of it, and then Bilal Khan, 26 from just 11 deliveries. And he needed to get a bat on the ball, and the golden ball wasn't able to. And then the next time round, well, it was the case of the Knights. They scored 100 for 3, and they ended up on 94. So close games, but they couldn't catch up with the Atlas Knights, a team that were runners-up, the beaten finalists last time round. So the Crusaders, they will want to bounce back. And one thing you will see, though, and you can see, is that they have been in good form. They have been scoring runs, just haven't been able to go on and win the match. And this is what they're determined to do here in this contest against Malta, the champions of the previous European Cricket Series here in Malta.
They'd like to get a bit of revenge, wouldn't they? Southern Crusaders, not only in this match, but the next match as well. And Fanya Magal coming into bowl the 3rd over. We didn't see him with the bat, but watching, he's a very whippy customer. Left armour. This is in the air. Well, it should be caught. Fielder's underneath it, and it's taken. Carl taking the chance is going to be so important. And Fanya Magal, like I say, we didn't see him with the bat in hand, but he's had immediate effect. He removes Bastians. It's the first wicket down, 24 for 1.
Yeah, coming off the top of the bat there, Bastians, and a catch well taken. This was very, very important. This was the wicket they needed, especially after that quite expensive second over. So Fanya Magal, who is a key all-rounder for him, we'll see him do some damage with the bat, I'm sure, at some point in this series. But at the moment, doing it with the ball.
Yeah, Farhan Maseet holding his nerve to take that catch. And it wasn't as easy as it looked because he saw the sun was right in his eyes. He just had to adjust himself. And Fanya Magal, he's a left armour, kind of in the mould of Sohail Tanvir from Pakistan. He's all just like a very whippy action. Just coils himself around and uncoils. And, very slippery customer. And I think that's the wicket that Marsa needed as his start was just getting away from them a little bit, wasn't it?
Certainly was. The acceleration came from the man who just takes a single there off the bowling off Fanya Magal. Michael Guntaleki, the captain, played a couple of nice shots in the last over against Akhtar and Mughal. Well, one of the guns for Marsa has come back and taken an important wicket. Now he's bowling to Yusuf.
Yeah, but near this one, just be a single. Yeah, I think that rate around the 8 or 9. I think the key is it's fairly easy for batsmen to set at the crease to score at that rate. But when you get new batsmen there and you're turning over batsmen, then we've seen it's difficult for them to score at that rate. And that's why I think taking wickets is so important. This one, well, it sends him back. Could be trouble if he hits. Well, I think he would have been gone. And batsman hit it, and he said no straight away. Non-strike off and just goes on the hit. Have a look at this. He had to turn on his heels. This way, it would have been very, very close.
Would have been a close call. I suspect maybe he just got his bat down quick enough It would have been a close one.
Last ball of the over. So yeah, I think this is good running. I think so often if you go straight away and then hit the edge of the pitch, and I said it was good running, then it was bad running. Because one thing, once you do get the one, you need to keep watching.
Yeah, very strange that the throw's come in. It has caught the edge of the artificial pitch. It's gone over John Grimmer, and the batsmen just weren't looking.
Yeah, this is just a real basic that everyone should be able to do. And see this one, Johnny always had to rearrange his head, but look, you see the striker had no idea what was going behind him. So you just got to stay alert. Into the power play, that was a really good over from McGall in the end. And it only went for 3 runs. Score after 3 overs, it's 27 for 1.
Good bit of bowling from Fire McGall. It's interesting what they go with here now, because Fire McGall has got one more, and you'd probably like to keep that one in the tank for now and see if somebody else can apply some pressure. It looks like they're going to go with well, the national team bowler, the opening bowler for the national team, Wasim Abbas. No, we know about his bowling. What about his finishing in that game the other day?
He was on a mission. Another batsman we didn't get to see at the crease. You see? So
yeah,
I'd just like to see one game, Marsa, just go put all their batsmen in, rank them in aggression, top to bottom, and that's their batting order. Just see what happens. Here is Wasim Abbas. That way nicely. And also a good bit of work. That short third man position.
fabulous stop.
Typical one, yeah. Because if that gets past him, that's probably 4. That's outstanding stuff. Right, sit up and it's just in the circle.
And that, of course, then gives Wasim Abbas now the ability to attack the new batsman, Yusuf.
And nicely. They do go on the hit. Be in big trouble if he hits again. Doesn't. We've seen it time and time again. You know, that's a calculated risk by the batsman. I think it's a good one. I think it keeps the score moving. I mean, it'll be a very good piece of field and run you out. But when both batsmen go straight away, you see so often you do make it. It's only when there's hesitation that's hesitation that we see big problems, like 2 batsmen at one end and easy wickets given away in that fashion. Good delivery by Abbas, right in that channel outside the off stump. Excellent bowling.
Yeah, very good bowling. Liking his approach, his run up. Look at that. That's just absolutely beautiful. That is poetry in motion.
Yeah, this isn't full, but not so full. It's easy to drive. That's what I like about this, Lance. Not a half volley by any means. Replicate that one. I think I'll have some success. Good one. Working up some pace now, and then Grimmer. Well, they're going to get a bye here.
The bowler will not be happy about that.
Yeah, well, let's have a look. He's just been all ends up. Was there any chance of a stumping here? Well, I see 1 foot. I think he just moves a little bit, probably at the time that Grimmer threw it. He probably saw him move it. There's a very, very small window of opportunity. A little mouse hole of opportunity, but gives away a bye. Keepers hate pies too. That'll be a call to wide.
Makes up for it, Johnny. Good take.
Wants to dive to his right as well, doesn't he? It's a brave man that yells at Johnny Grimmer, though.
Yeah, look at this. Takes it and then gets the roll in as well. Nice and tidy. There we go. We know he likes to go down, doesn't he? Well, nicely played. Take the single.
Every run's important. We saw the value of 1 run in that golden ball game, didn't we? Southern Crusaders. They left one on the table because there was 1 short in the last over. That's what took the game to a golden ball, essentially. So, last ball coming up. Grabbed away again. It's well held, but again, they'll cruise through for a single there. And the 4 overs, 33 for 1. Pretty good over there by Abbas.
Yeah, good over. Loba Vahada, Familia Vahada. 1 game, 1 family. That's what those banners say. And well, see in the screens that we're approaching the conclusion to these group matches. We've got 2 groups here, 5 teams in them. Matches 1 to number 40, and the teams battling it out to see who will finish in the top 4. 1 team will be eliminated. And Southern Crusaders, without a win to their name in the 2 matches they've had, in close matches, but they haven't been able to get the win. They're desperate for a win here. They're trying to do it against the champions of last time round before we move into next finals. The next Friday's finals is going to be the quarterfinals.
Yeah.
41 to 44. And then finals day, a week's time, Saturday, the 26th of June.
Exciting week ahead. Enjoy your day off because there won't be another one for a while. Miguel comes back to roll his second over. I like this move. He's a good attacking move. I think you got this mediocre kind of a total on the board. I think you need to throw your resources up front and try and get ahead in the game, and then trust your other bowlers to be able to finish the job. So I think it makes sense to bowl Miguel out at this stage.
Zishan Yusuf, he's played a few up in the air inside the ring on the leg side, and I think that's why there's been a slight adjustment in the field. I think on the legs, this one's fired in, making sure that there's no easy run for the skipper of the Southern Crusaders. Just making him get himself in. Yeah, I mean on the leg side, the onside, they've got men back, but they've got nobody sort of inside the ring, so they made a slight adjustment. And I think he could be in play here with a miss hit. I think I like that. I like somebody in there just in case that happens.
Edged and taken by Grimmer, and he's going to go. And once again, well, he might be 62 years of age. I tell you what, a man half his age will be proud of this one. It was a thick edge, it flew away to his right. Grimmer, as he likes to do, look, he's in a perfect position there. He takes it and look, rolls to absorb the impact. And how about that? It's great to see him back behind the stumps taking catches. And well done as well to Miguel with good bowling. It's the second wicket that goes down. And now the Crusaders, they're 35 for 2.
Yeah, that is the big wicket. That's the one they wanted. They wanted the scalp of the captain. He was setting himself up to probably go on to get a big score. Now look, with Ryan Bastian's gone. And now the captain, Gutsaleki, is gone as well. He goes for, well, a hard-fought 21 of 18. Now this is the point where somebody else has to stand firm. And we were talking, weren't we, about maybe changing the batting order slightly for Marsa. This is a time where I'd go for Bilal. I'd get Bilal Khan out there.
Yeah, he certainly was destructive the other day, wasn't he? This one's in the air, but it's going to bounce short of the field. I'll just be one. Yeah, that's an interesting one. I mean, I guess what you worry about is Bilal. You're thinking he's going to give you a burst of runs. Can he bat all the way to the end? And if he gets 20 or 30, that's handy. But then who's going to come finish the job? That's the question. I do think, though, if in doubt, get them in. If in doubt, rather have them in too early than too late. That's a good bit of bowling.
Now, when you watch Faian Miguel's bowling here, this is what all left-arm seam bowlers should be doing. And we see quite a lot of them struggling, bowling on the leg side, swinging down leg.
Yeah.
Look at the angle there, look at the approach. And the good thing I like about him is where other left-armers have the problem of running right in front of the umpire as well, no such problem. Look, perfect approach, perfect line, moving away, difficult to contend with.
Yeah, and so this last ball, his spell, it's been an outstanding game-changing spell, really, from Faian Miguel. He finishes with 2 for 7 off his 2 overs. And at the halfway point of the innings, the score is 37 for 2.
37 for 2. And you know what? It's following very much a similar pattern of what Marsa did. Look, I can tell you that Marsa, 5 overs gone, they were 36 without loss. So there's 1 run in it. The only difference is those wickets.
Yeah, and so really the wickets, I don't think that's a huge difference at all, because we know that Marsa did accelerate a bit at the end, but essentially neither of the teams at this stage were in wickets trouble. I don't think 2 wickets is wickets trouble. So for me, the wickets isn't particularly relevant. So I think it is even Stevens at this stage. Keep an eye on that run rate required. 51 required off the last 30. And we're going to have Fahan Masi ball over number 6. And well, how's this? There's some athleticism as well down the leg side. Johnny Grimmer. Well, he goes to his right, he goes to his left, and really saves 4 for his team here. Yeah,
this one was a boundary if he hadn't stopped it. Well, I think you call that the ice cream cone, do you? Is that the ice cream cone in the
yeah,
glove?
It's almost an ice cream cone. That might have been a spider in the webbing, that one. But still, great stuff by the veteran. And well, this one is just going to get over the infield. Probably get 1 here. They're going to turn for 2. Good throw might have him in trouble. Oh, one just pitches short of the bowler, doesn't give him a chance. Again, that's good attacking running though.
Yeah.
Yusuf gets back for a double.
Yeah, look at the ball though. I mean, probably would have been a wide delivery. He's drawn Yusuf in to play it. He's run hard, loses his hat, but doesn't lose his wicket. And the bowler, fortunately, doesn't lose his head. Nasty bounce. Good comeback. Really good comeback.
They're defending the score well, aren't they? It's one thing that we noted, wasn't it? That when you're defending a score in the 80s, I call them the Grady 80s, because they normally make for great games. You don't want to let the opposition get away early, and they certainly didn't. But particularly the last 3 overs before this, 3, 6 and 4. Not letting them get away at all. Now this is a chance. Again, the sun's a factor. Comes down, and in the end, he just didn't see it at all. He got half a hand on it. And well, big call of don't worry. I think that might have been the captain, Haroon Magal, who's under this. And well, this is a total eclipse of the sun.
Well, he had no idea where it was, did he? Haroon Magal. And it's a chance. Goes begging. This one's been hit pretty hard. Shouts to catch it. And there comes the throw in from, well, what a throw it was indeed as well. How about this? Now this is another reason why if you're running, you've got to run. You can't assume that the ball is going to hit the sun. This was brilliant work. Pick up and throw and direct hit from Kana. Look at this. This is great cricket.
It really is. Bullet arm. Crash into the target, but you're right. It's good running to make sure he got there.
Well, I hope his kids are watching. Kana, they're a little bit upset that he was leaving them at home on a Saturday with the grandparents. And they thought he was going to be back early from the cricket. They thought he was going to be back by 11. And when he said, well, no, actually, it's going to be a bit later than that. But he did say to Grandpappy, he said, put the TV on, get it on, get the cricket on, let them watch me on TV. Well, if they're watching, well, that was a good bit of work from your papa.
Certainly was. And parent with a strong arm. Dangerous sometimes. Oh, this is dangerous. And Deladen goes. And it's Masih that comes up with the wicket. What a way to finish the 6th over. Malta, they're defending very well at the moment. It's the end of 6. It's 43 for 3.
Yeah, it's not just Kanu that has the strong arm. Good bowling there from Masih. Right on the money. Liking his variation. Varies his pace well. Varies his line well. And this time round, after bowling a couple of short of a length deliveries, gets that one right up there. And the batsman, Deladen, has to go. Clean bowled just for 2 runs.
Yeah, and that shot wasn't really one that was on. And look, no surprises from me. I'm seeing Bilal come to the crease now. And be non-striker's end. I think this is an ideal situation. I would have said, yeah, 6 overs if they're in touch would be a good time for him to come out. And that's exactly how it's worked out.
Yeah.
So now the equation, 45 runs required off 24 balls. It's just creeping up now over 11. So you say you don't want to leave it too late to bring your big hitters to the crease, but I think he's one man that can score at that rate and above.
Yeah, look, he can change a game in an instant. In that game that they were so close to winning the Golden Ball match, match number 3. His innings was sensational. 30-odd runs came in no time. And, well, if you can produce that here, they've won the match.
Yeah, well, Nasir Akhtar is going to come out to bowl his second over. And he was quite expensive in his first over. He bowled the second. A bit too short and wide outside the off stump. He's going to get his chance now. He's got the protection of 5 outfielders. He gets this one pretty good. It won't carry to Kana. You know he's going to fire it in. And now they're going to take an overthrow, but there's nobody home, and there's still nobody home. And where's this one going to? I think that's that will be 3. Again, this is what I call secondary backup. And you see the throw comes in from Kana. You see the keeper goes to back up, and so when the bowler picks it up, there's nobody at the keeper's end, and of course no one's expecting the throw to come to the keeper, so no one backing up that. So that's what I call secondary backing up. You've got to pick up where the second throw is going to go. In the end, well, luckily it didn't go to the boundary because it would have been 6. Instead, they get 3 runs, and Bilal Khan is on strike in quite an unusual fashion.
Yeah, very unusual. That's what he's going to do. He's going to throw everything at it. Well, he still has a little bit of time to have a look at it. He doesn't have to go bang, bang straight away, because we know once he gets his eye in and he plays his shots, well, he'll certainly make up for the few dots and the few singles he takes early on.
Goes up and away, and this one's gone a long way. Well, go find it. Maximo. Bilal goes big, opens his account with a massive 6 again. It was just in his arc. We only took one hand in the end, but he took it all the way into the bushes for 6.
Yeah, clever shot. I like the way he gives himself the room by moving towards the off stump and then dispatches it. That's come right out of the middle of the bat, and well, the fielder looks like he has found it. I was going to say he'll do well to find it in there. And here it goes, it comes back.
Done very well to find that. I mean, who knows what ball that is he's throwing back, but it was a long way in there. But just going back to that running between the wickets, I mean, it was pretty chaotic. It's what I call a calculated risk. They took a calculated risk to run the second, and it created a third. And look, if you hit the stumps, then it would have been a run out. But I think you see that by being aggressive, you can create extra runs. They turned a 1 into a 3 there. And now, Khan with the icing on the cake with a Maximo. He's up again. And well, this one, the best shot.
Got to hurry. He's got to hurry.
Wow. Kramer was not really able to get a decent throw away. And this is the thing, I think he has to bat smart here, Bilal. He doesn't need to hit everything. Just has to keep an eye on the equation. See this one, it's probably one he can be a bit more careful with. And he's lucky he got something on that, otherwise could have been in some serious jeopardy.
Yeah, he does get home in the end eventually, but leaving dangerously, Bilal.
Down the ground. Kana. Grab this one. This time he'll be a bit more careful.
And look, you've still got Zishan Yusuf. He's there. He's 12 not out. He's going more or less a run ball. The thing is, though, he is starting to see the ball. I think he's ready to play a few shots himself. What he needs to be saying to Bilal is say, look, calm down. I'm still here.
Yeah.
The two of us together can win this. If you get out, then you're going to make it very difficult for me.
This one, back pad. Umar has a good look. I think it's just missing the leg stump. Have a look at this. I think it just came back off the deck a little bit at him. It's been a very good comeback from Akhtar. See, this one for me, I think one's clearly slipping down leg side. But I was a bit concerned. Didn't really look up at his partner who was keen to come through for a leg by. Instead, it'll go down as a dot. And it's the end of over number 7. The score is 54 for 3. And coming up next, we have another clash between these two teams. You can see how evenly matched they are.
Yeah, what I can tell you is the coin toss. It was won by the Crusaders, Vinny. And what do you think they were going to do?
Yeah, well, surely they'd bat.
No, you would think so. They decided to have a field.
Oh, interesting. Maybe they thought, well, the toss was done. I thought they'd restricted Master pretty well, so maybe that's what they thought. That if I had to criticise Master's first innings, they were a bit directionless at times, and I think sometimes maybe what they're thinking, Kanafaliki, by making the bat first again is, if you set them a target and they know they need 120, well then they're going to send out the hitters they think are going to get them 120. Whereas if they're batting first, they're just kind of happy to take a pass score, it seems like. Says new over. We'll start with what's called wide in the end. It was very, very wide from Zahib Anil. A real warm-up delivery. Now this one to me, I thought what you thought, I think. To me that might have been off the pitch.
Yeah, that's a no ball. It's off the pitch.
Only just. It's
Yeah, it was very much off the pitch, so here comes the bowler. Let's see if we can get this one right. This time he's gone down the leg side, and it's going to be, well, he's gone from very wide outside the off.
Yeah, well, probably make two big decisions in the end. That's so he's just overcorrected there. Keep an eye on this equation.
Anil needs to get this one on the money. He's gone even wider down the leg side.
He's already thinking, I've got to somehow get 6 legal balls in. And fifth bowler here for Masa.
Feeling the heat is Anil.
To be honest, I don't really like that rule. If it's off the pitch, it's a no ball for me, because I think it's an unnecessary penalty to have a free hit. And I know what the thinking is. It's that they might hit the edge of the pitch and come back. But I would make a rule that if it's not touched, it's still a wide. If it comes back and hits the stumps or hits the batsman, then it becomes a no ball. But right now, We're going to see. We've seen some records go already this week. Khan might be cheering them on because that's 4 in a row that he's got wrong.
Yeah. Yeah, he's trying to. I think he's just trying to force the ball out of the hand rather than naturally get the ball going in the right areas. Look at that. Look where that's ended up. I mean, that was well short. And this one, well, he's really got the jeepers now, hasn't he?
He's got the yips. I think this will be a wide as well. I'll go down to 2 wides. So it's a hard one because I guess it's a bit like when you're kicking at goal or something. Think about it in rugby. Kicking at goal in rugby, it seems to get smaller and smaller.
I think the umpires are just having a consultation. Oh, this one, well, I don't know about the other one, but this one certainly got to be a no ball with the height of that. And yes, it has been signalled. I think he got away with the one before. And the bowler, I think he's trying the old trick to say, oh, well, I don't think there's anything wrong with him. He's just lost the bottle. And the umpire's saying he can come off. I
don't think it might have been for the second ball over the waist. So I think, well, thankfully for him, I suppose, he won't be in danger of giving away the record.
He was on. He was definitely on.
Well, we'll keep an eye on it. If he does get another bowl, but it's not what you like to see. Bowling's one of those things you can have it sometimes, and sometimes you don't. And if it doesn't, it's one of those things where it's no one likes to see it. And cricket's one of those games. Like if it was, for example, if it was baseball and you had a pitcher that just wasn't working, you can go take that pitcher out of the game straight away.
Yeah.
But because the rules of cricket, unless something like that happens, actually, then by rule, the bowler has to bowl out the over.
Yeah,
we had a similar situation in the week, didn't we?
We did. I mean, unless the bowler picks up an injury and says, right, I just bowled that one, I felt my shoulder's gone. And I think that's probably what he said to the umpire. I think he turned around and said, look, I've just hurt my shoulder. You could see that maybe he did it with the ball before that he bowled. He pulled up and was holding it.
Yeah.
And then when he bowled that one, that went really hard with no ball, we said, right, okay, no, I can't carry on. So the umpires have said, right, fair enough, there's an injury. So this over will still count as one for this bowler, and it's a free hit. And, well,
wow,
what happens here now? Does he get taken off with two high balls? Well, I tell you what, somebody better get the rule book out. I don't think so, because it's a different bowler. So that will be his first. I don't think that was dangerous. It wasn't at him, so he may not get a warning for it. Certainly a no ball, and this continues to be a free hit. And, well, he won't be out. I don't know if anybody's going to get to it. They're not. So we finally do, after what, 6 deliveries, get a
7.
After 7.
So he did bowl an over.
But I suppose,
but you say this will count as one of his overs.
As one as this bowler bowling.
Yeah. But he is going to bowl a whole over anyway, because it wasn't illegal.
Absolutely,
bowled. So I mean, he's not going to lose out at all.
He's not going to lose out any balls. Well, maybe I think the captain was probably hoping he would.
The wheels have really fallen off
here,
haven't they? It's bet up. And this is in the air. And, well, Canna puts it down, returning the favour from when he was batting earlier today. And there was one in that direction that really should have been caught. This one was just hung up in the air longer than I thought. The first delivery in a while that would have been possible to take a wicket off. And a catch goes down. But, I mean, what they've done is basically given around 10 runs to the batting team. 4-0. And it's been a bit hard to watch. But having said that, they're still right in this game. If they can
oh, wow,
a good couple of balls. You see what I'm talking about. I mean, even now, it's 23 runs off 14 balls required. So if you can get it right, and this one just stays down a little bit. You see, just shot through. I think the batters, I mean, that can throw your concentration as well if you're batting. And don't forget, we've still got Bill Khan there. And he's coming on right now. It's not taking your chances, I think.
Musawala getting the ball finally in the right place. The other thing though, Vinny, time.
Yeah,
Martha
that's
have to
true.
watch the time.
Keep an eye on that one as well. Right at the end of the bat. I think sometimes Bilal likes the pace on the ball. Now, that's good backing up by Kana. You see how he came into the circle?
Yep.
Well, we've seen too many players just kind of stand where they're standing in the outfield, but he anticipated the play there, Kana, and he was able to make the stop. So anyway, strap yourselves in. It's going to be a big finish. 67 for 3 after 8. What a strange over that was. 21 runs required off the last 12 balls. Looking at the time, I think time could be a factor. I mean, according to me, they've got about 2 minutes to complete this over, but there are some allowances.
Yeah,
for example, when
the ball went into the
you normally
overgrowth.
get a couple of minutes. The ball went into the bushes, and there's been a couple of minor stoppages. The bowler even getting taken off, in a sense, would be an allowance for that.
I think they're going to be right on it. But I mean, depending how this over goes, they should be okay. So, well, big over this, isn't it? They need something to happen here. He's hit it pretty well and too well for the fielder. That was too spicy for the fielder. So a little bit of wasabi there. What's up, wasabi? That's what. This is 4 runs. Nice hit from Bilal. And between you and me, Vinny, I think he'd prefer the pace on the ball than not. That's the way he likes to bat. So good start, 4 runs. This is going to be an exciting finish here.
It certainly is. 17 off 11. Miss. Just going back to Zahid Benil, he has come off the field, so I think he does have some sort of issue.
Yeah.
And so certainly hope he's all right. Remember, it's very difficult to come back if you haven't played in a long time as well, and practice has been very difficult for these players as well. So hopefully we see him back bigger and better. But right now, we need a boundary. Bilal, his one straight up, and who's going to get this one? It's Spilt. Well, this one. He called the keeper off it. I think he thought it was a slightly easier catch for him coming in. It's no share actor. And Grimmer's saying, well, I was right there. Let's have a look.
Yeah.
And look, normally I would say this is the keeper's catch, but I think he just lost the argument. He wanted, and then he was called off it by Nasher. He said, look, it's coming straight at me. Don't worry, I'll take care of it. He didn't. And in the end, it's a let-off. And more importantly, probably, it gives away a crucial run to the Southern Crusaders.
That's a big let-off, and how crucial could this wicket be? Yusuf now on strike.
You've got to score off every ball now, if you can. And yeah, Bilal Khan, he'd be a big one, because he can finish the game off in just 2 or 3 balls. Because we know how well he can hit the ball. And, well, even despite that, very, very strange 8th over. He's remained in the game. Martha.
Wasim, he's probably getting a little bit frustrated here, but he's got to forget about the wickets and just think about getting good balls in.
Oh, that's a little French cut inside edge, and it's going to get him a boundary. Well, luck's of fortune. And Bilal Khan, well, the first one he hit in that direction was absolutely whacked. This one, where's a slice of luck as he slices it right off the bottom of the bat and beats the man in the circle and runs away for 4.
Yeah, I mean, the bowler Abbas is trying to follow the batsman. It's the right thing to do. He's trying to give himself room and say, well, oh no, you don't. Bowl the right ball, but ends up getting that old Chinese cut in. Goes for 4.
Nice ball, the over then. And he knocks him over. Well, what a good comeback that is, and Abbas deserves it. He really should have had him earlier in the over, but he brings the perfect Yorker into play to finish the 9th over. The big wicket of Bilal Khan. 9 overs down. It's 77 for 4.
Yeah, top bit of bowling, and that's what you got to do. And he gets this one right on the middle peg. Yorker length delivery. Knocks the stumps over. So Bilal, he has to go. And I think he was probably thinking, eyeing up, trying to hit a big shot here. In the end, I think he realised he was done even before that ball got to him. He moved out the way. He was in the wrong position. Good bowling from Wasim Abbas, and he taken 1 for 15. But look, that doesn't really give him justice. He bowled really, really well at key times in this match.
Yeah, I agree with that. But takes away one of their most dangerous boundary hitter, I think, without doubt. Bilal Khan is gone.
Already been involved in 1 golden ball.
Oh, yeah.
10 runs needed. This one, well, it could be going all the way to the wire again. And they're going to have Anand is going to bowl it. Now, he had to come in and finish that over, this 8th over off with Anil after bowling 6. Well, he didn't bowl 6 balls because none of them counted and injured himself, finished it off. Can he be the hero for them?
Yeah, well, over that was crazy. He went for 13. And I think 5 of them could be attributed to Anand. And so now the score, they need 10 off 5 deliveries. And so they decided to keep the pace off. And
yeah.
So 10 off 5. How do you get 10 off 5? We need one boundary in there somewhere, don't you? He misses it. Really taking the pace off. Kariawasa. Anand's up and about for it. It's a very unusual way to get into the game.
Yeah, look at it. He's celebrating the dot ball. Oh, well, he knows how important it is.
10 off 4 now. He's missed again. Well, Masa, every time there's a swing and miss, this cheer gets louder and louder. 10 off 3. And Anand, an unlikely hero after being thrown in the deep end in the 8th over. He's only conceded 6 off the 9 deliveries that he's bowled. So, now 10 off 3. Now you need a 4 or a 6 this ball, you think. He misses strike 3. Wow. 10 off 2. This is where, I don't know, it sounds crazy. I'd even consider retiring him out, getting another batsman in there that might be able to hit. Because he doesn't look like he's going to hit one, does he?
I was surprised that Yusuf hasn't been going blazing, but they took the single off the first ball, and then it's all been dots. You know the amazing thing here? We haven't even seen Noel Kozler bowl.
Yeah, that's true.
And he's been in the wickets every time he's gone on. I think he's taken 4 wickets in no time at all. This one's been hit high, but look. Now this one, I think this may be a no ball, because I'm just having a look at the field, and I think you've spotted it as well, Maxi. Oh, there you go. In the end, this match has finished in the most, well, surprising of ways. A bowler who probably wasn't even supposed to come on to bowl comes and bowls the 8th, and it was an absolutely beauty. And then he's given the last over when you've got the likes of Noel Kozler, who's been taking wickets for fun, not called upon. And how about that for the last over? That was just absolutely amazing. And every single ball that he bowled, the dot ball was cheered. Only 1 run coming off it, and that was the single that Yusuf took at the beginning. After that, nothing. And you'd have to question whether Southern Crusaders, after losing that one there, so they've had 3 matches, all against top teams. So they've played the Knights, and they're also playing this one against master top teams, but they haven't been able to get to the finishing line. Well, maybe they need to start bringing a lighter to the match, because they keep losing the matches, and they keep losing when they're in a position to win. That one there as well, it looked like it was going all their way in the 8th, and then at the last day, I mean, needing 10, plenty of wickets in hand, just couldn't get there. And that crucial wicket, I think, in the end of the 9th over, the bowling of Abbas, getting a Yorker length delivery in, doing the damage. It was good bowling also from Masai there, getting it in the right place, full and straight, knocking them over. And Masa just showing their strength, showing their quality, and sometimes even when they're not using the key players there. Quite surprising, really, that Noel Kozler doesn't get a bowl. Masa are enjoying their times. You can hear them as all the players come in and getting ready. This one, well, the fielders got ready. John Grimmer got ready. but the fielder called it. Akhtar wasn't able to take the catch. That, well, was that the match-winning delivery, Yorker length or middle stump? Well, and the next over from Anand, well, what about that? The single, for me, I mean, you need 10. And Yusuf taking the single. And then the next batsman not able to get anything onto it at all. And it ends up being a very low par finish. And there's the man saying, yep, I'm the one, I'm the man. Anand is the man, does the job. And Marsa, they had to work hard. They had to really grit to get to the 87. But it didn't look like it was going to be enough. But it was. They win by 9 runs against Southern Crusaders. Only 1 run coming off that last over. And, well, the Crusaders, they've got to come back strong. They haven't got too much time. You see there, Marsa going from strength to strength. That obviously now is 3-0 to Marsa. And the Crusaders is 0-3 to them. Key players, Zishan Khan, isn't he being good? No, Khosla. Surprising, cannot believe Khosla didn't come on to bowl there. And Niraj Khan as well. And Wasim Abbas, what about his bowling? And just an all-round strengthened team with the batting, bowling, the fielding's pretty good as well. The Crusaders, look, they're a good team. We know they're a good team, but they just need one of their big guns to start the fire. You know, whether it's the captain, Kuntaleka, or whether it's Ryan Bastians, and also Yusuf. Yusuf there, he was in a long time, wasn't he? 18 deliveries for his 17. So maybe it was time for him to start to get going. Bilal Khan, he made a good contribution and a quick one with 18. You see, that's the difference. 18 off just 12 balls where Yusuf was there and a run below him, but used up so many deliveries. Good bowling, though, from Arsa. I mean, they are a team that is, well, that's the key word. They're a team. They work together. They work hard together. And look the way that match finished, the support that Anand was getting there. And, well, the main bowler for me, Fahim Mughal, he came in at key times when the captain needed the big bowler to perform. He came and he got the wickets, 2 wickets just for 7 runs. That's how key he is. And then when you've got the national team opening bowler as well, Wasim Abbas, who gets his 2 overs in for 15. Now he bowled better than that. He was unlucky. There was a couple of edges that went for 4, but he also picked up 1 wicket. So if you can't score many runs of those 4 overs, well, you've got a lot to get out of 6. And, well, this time around, the Southern Crusaders were just not able to do it. Well, spare a thought for that man there, Anand, who, well, ended up bowling 2 overs. He probably may not even been meant to come on the bowl. Those 2 overs, gets 1 wicket, only 6 runs come off him, and he ends up being the match winner there for Marsa. So Marsa were able to defend a small total. So in match coming up now, match number 22, they're doing it all again. They've been put into bat, surprisingly, by Southern Crusaders. I think Crusaders really, I think what they need something positive. For me, I think you win the toss, you bat. You say, let's go out there, let's bat, let us put the runs on the board and let us apply the pressure on Marsa, because they can do that. We've seen that with the bowling that they've got. But, well, they've given it to Marsa again. Maybe they were happy with the way that they controlled Marsa and they're looking to do it again. Marsa, I think, with that win under the belt, they'll be pretty confident, and I think they may go on to score some big runs themselves. Well, that match starts in, well, just over 10 minutes' time, so we'll be back in about 10 minutes. This is Rico Full with Vinny Sandhu. You're watching the FanCode European Cricket Series here in Malta, and it's hot, 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 but there's lots of spicy cricket coming your way as well. Join us in 10 minutes' time.
Merhaba Malta. Welcome to Malta.
When you get two big teams together, you get some exciting cricket. Well, the first match between Malta and the Southern Crusaders, well, it was a blast, and I've got a feeling this one will be just as exciting. Let's join Adrian, Haroon, and also Michael for the coin toss.
We have a head and tails. Head and tails, you call. Head. Head's called. And it is a tails. We're both.
Well, there you go. Michael has decided to have a bowl first. I think he's liking what they did in the first match and wanting to do the same thing again. I know that there was a smile on the face of Haroon Mughal when he said, "You're going to bowl first?" because he wanted to bat first. Look, why not? This surface has not given anything to concern any batsman so far in all the cricket that we've seen. It's a blistering hot day. It's 29 degrees now, and I think you want to go out there, you want to bat, you want to pile on the runs. And what Malta will be hoping to do, and there may be a few changes perhaps with the batting order, just get a slight inkling. Maybe they'll change things around, and maybe they'll go with the big hitters, maybe Farhan Mughal and also Haroon himself to come in a little bit earlier. But at the moment, Zishan Khan's batting well, and so is Niraj Khanna. Noel Khosla has got in the act as well. They're a strong batting team, and I think they will want to go in and score more runs than they did in that first match. And Southern Crusaders, I think they'll be relying on a good start again from Bilal Khan. He's been fiery, he's been electric. He really is bending his back on this surface, and he's getting good reward. But let's see what they can bring in terms of their batting. For this match, match number 22, let's go over to Mr. Maximo, Vinny Sandhu in the commentary box.
Thank you, Rico. And yeah, I'm all set for the rematch. And these are two teams very evenly matched, and only 9 runs between them in the first match. It's a game that could have gone either way. And Southern Crusaders only managing 78 in response to the total of 87. And Malta posted batting first. And interestingly, Southern Crusaders electing to field first again. And not necessarily agreeing with that, but I think they just thought, well, they held Malta to 87 last time. Maybe that was the reason that they thought they'd have field first again. You can see there a little changes. See Royal Butt has come in to the Southern Crusaders lineup for his first appearance of this FanCode European Cricket Series. That's a good performance in the last game. I think Wasim Abbas, wasn't he very, very good in that last game with the ball. But the real hero was Siddharth Anand, who came on as a bit of an emergency option, and he ended up taking 1 for 6, bowling overs 8 and 10, and only conceding 1 run off that over. They needed 11 to win, so it was outstanding work from the left arm spinner, and he started a bit shakily, and he was able to rein it back. And let's see if Malta changed their approach at all. I see Noel Khosla is out there. He's batting with Zishan Khan, so the same opening combination. Great time to bring back into the commentary box my partner in crime, Rico Full. Rico, let's see if the sequel is as good as the original.
The original was good, especially if you were Malta, especially if that bowler there at the end of 9. But look, every ball he bowled, it was like they were doing the Maltese wave, weren't they? Every ball there was a big hooray, and it just went hooray, 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 because they just couldn't get bat on the ball. It was an unusual finish to, well, what was that? Quite an unusual game, but Malta, without getting too many runs on the board, were able to be victorious. And they'll be looking, well, certainly to score more runs this time around. Here we go. Bilal Khan first up. Well, starts with a juicy bouncer. That's going to be a wide. And Bilal saying, what for? Well, 2 reasons. It certainly was too high. It also was down the leg side.
It was miles over his head, even when he advanced by the time it reached him. Look at this one. Reached him standing at the crease. Now tell me, is the batsman coming down there? You've done a lot of umpiring. Is it where it passes the batsman in addition to where it passes him at the crease, or is it you're only interested at where it passes him if he was standing at the crease?
Only if he's standing upright in his normal batting stance. So if he comes down the wicket, it's not what you're looking at. You're looking at a fixed point where the batsman would be if he's in his crease.
Sure, because that one just kept getting higher. You know, it might have passed him head high, but definitely by the time it was at the crease, it was miles too high. But Bilal, he's fired up, and you can see why. Again, Southern Crusaders just seem to be losing these close ones, don't they? They lost the golden ball against the Knights back on day one. Bilal Khan wants to make up for that.
Oh, look at the shape on that. That was what a good ball. It did everything. The only thing it went on then to hold its line. Watch this again. This was an amazing delivery. You think it's going to swing and it hit the stumps, and then all of a sudden, from here, it goes straight.
Yeah, exactly right. Well, that's the beauty of the left-handers and the subtle variation, the natural variation. This one's in the air, and well, it should be a catch. Fielder is backing back. Oh, ends up in the wrong place at the wrong time. Well, this is Bastians, who's made a meal of this one at mid-off, Rico.
Well, he's stood planted, didn't he? Like it's coming straight down into him. Look, adjusted himself, and then he thought, hang on a minute. Still now, whether that moves a bit in the air or whether he didn't pick it because of the sun, thing is, it goes down, big chance. And this is wide, and fortunately, there is a fine leg, and he is very fine because otherwise this would have been 5, but it ends up being 2.
Not particularly windy at the moment. That's the thing. That's why it seems so hot. I think it's currently 30 degrees, and I still think it's on the way up. So the players telling me very clearly that it is extremely hot out there. It feels a lot hotter than it says it is.
Well, Zishan's already had some luck. Bilal, he's certainly fired up. He's really getting this ball to zip in, zip around. He's bowling at some pace. This is certainly, I think, the quickest we've seen so far. Look at this. Getting this ball right in the right area. Not getting as much swing on this one, but that's a very good dot ball, isn't it?
Yeah, and just puts the batsman on the back foot. And this is what happened in the first game. They couldn't really get too many off Bilal Khan. Good Yorker as well. I do like the fact he is, with the exception of that first bouncer, he is trying to get it full, and that's giving an opportunity to move though, Rico. And that's why I think he's been such a tough customer to handle in his first over.
Yeah, very much so. Five of it so far, 3 of those extras, unfortunately. Oh, that's too good. That is just too good. Too good, beats the batsman, too good. Misses the stumps, and Bilal Khan is probably wondering what does he have to do to hit them. This one was exceptional. What a delivery.
Well, all at sea. Been high quality bowling, hasn't it? It's the end of the first over. A memorable one, but it does make up a wicket for Bilal Khan. It's 5 for no loss after 1.
Yeah, you see, I mean, Marsa, an experienced team, a clever team, they know what Bilal is going to bring. They know he's going to be fired up. And for them, I think it's just a question of, look, it's 2 overs we know we're going to get from him, and they're going to be 2 good overs. A little bit like in their own setup, you know, when Wasim Abbas is bowling right there at the top of the order, you know you're going to get some good overs from him. So look, see him out. If you get a couple of singles from him, that's fine. Attack the other 8 bowlers, or the other 8 overs, and that's what they'll be looking to do here. You're not going to get too many of Bilal when he's bowling like that.
Vishen Yusuf starts the second over. Starts with a 1. We talked a little bit about the batting order last time, didn't we? And are you surprised they've gone for the same opening combination? They didn't do badly in the last game, but I thought maybe they'd take the opportunity to try and push some of the players that haven't had much of a go in the middle order up the order and give them a bit more of a bat, Marsa.
Yeah, I am surprised. I thought they may have made one change, especially as they won the match as well. So they know that you know, progression into the quarterfinals now should not be an issue the way the rest of this group is looking. So they may have thought, well, okay, let's try another batsman, maybe the likes of Farhan Mughal coming in, or even the captain himself, it also gives them a chance to get a bat. And I think you may not get that opportunity in tight games in the quarterfinals or the semis.
Yeah.
So this is the opportunity really to get some other batsmen in playing, because these guys haven't played a lot of cricket.
Yeah, the thing is, at the moment, Marsa, they're boasting a 3-0 record. Southern Crusaders, the 0-3. They're without a win in the series.
Win,
They
yeah.
really need one here. And granted, it's that Marsa achieved their 2 wins against the Royal Strikers, who are new to the competition, but and the Southern Crusaders played a fairly strong Atlas UTC Knights, but you know, I think Southern Crusaders, they're a much better team than 0-4, which is what they'd be if they don't win this game. As this one is worked away off the back foot. It's a nice shot. And, well, get just a little bit of length to work with. It was cracked through the offside. 4 runs. Nice shot.
Yeah, nice shot. Just being a little bit too wide, Yusuf. And on this occasion, batsman decided he's going to play the shot. Plays it nicely. Puts it away, Zishan Khan. And he's the dangerous one. He's the one, if he gets going early, he can really hit big. And talk of hitting big, that's exactly what he does here. And that is a big 6. He smashed this one. Just took him on. He went early. He expected it to be short. And it ends up being a comfortable shot for him.
Oh, boom, shakalagya. That one was absolutely smoked out of here. He came and met it down the wicket. He sent it out of the ground. Zishan. Wow, maybe he's better for the run as well. After doing a fair bit of batting in the first game, without really hitting his straps. There's another one, probably too short. It's a way that kind of cramps him for room. He used to hold a very good second over in the first match when he bowled the second over, his first. And this time I think he's just been a little bit short to Zishan. So he couldn't really decide whether to pull or cut. In the end, he tried to slice it away, but it was a bit too close to his body there. Zishan Khan.
Yusuf short again. If it goes past that fielder, he's going to take some stopping. And there you go. Not only does the ball go over for 4, so does the cap. Maybe they'll get 8 for that. No, they won't. 4 runs. Look, had to be stopped here. He didn't quite time it. It was more of a fetching shot, and the fielder not able to deal with the bounce. And there goes the ball, and there goes the cap. And that's a decent over for Marsa. And that takes him over to 23 with the 2 overs. So this is much better from them. I mean, if we go back to the first match when they batted first, I think took them till about the 4th over to get into the 20s.
Yeah, I mean, they were 15 off the power play last time. So already they're 8 better than that with an over in hand. But it's not going to be an easy over to score off because Bilal Khan coming back to bowl his second over.
Very well bowled and well played. Attacking Noel Kozlat. Kozlat, that's his 5th delivery. Got 1 to his name so far.
Yeah, I think if you can scrape together 8 or so off this over, yeah, pretty happy. Yeah, that's Bilal Khan.
Probably a little bit too wide on that one, and it's signalled as such. Umpire tuck, umpire lead tuck, the bowler said, and Tony Slater at square leg.
Yeah, done a good job out there, haven't they, the umpires? A lot to contend with this morning already. And never easy keeping concentration under these kind of conditions either.
Yeah, just a little bit too deep for me, the fielder there. Either that or he's not coming in enough. As the bowler's coming in, he needs to be on the move. And if he's standing stationary, it's going to be an easy single. These two do run well. We've seen that before. Zishan, he'll be looking to attack. Short ball maybe.
So going to be called a wide. And again, maybe just not really coming back this one. It just kind of goes on. That's a very harsh call though. I think the batsman made it look wide.
Yeah, I think
I'm not so sure that was there.
Batsman may have won over the bowler there with that one. Bilal. Once more, he's looking to get a wicket if he can. Oh, and so close. It wasn't easy. That was certainly travelling. The wicketkeeper saved runs, but wasn't able to take the catch. Deladan.
Look at this, right off the end of the bat. Right off the end of the bat. Well, he actually made the ground. It's all hands. It's Deladan. Oh, look, this would be a great angle of it. Just burst through the gloves before he was quite there. That would have been an absolute hanger by the keeper, but he wasn't able to hold on. Still only a single.
And pushed out by Kozlov for a single. And these two batsmen, they know that they've almost negotiated the pace, the fiery pace and intent of Bilal Khan.
Interesting one. Some thoughts about facing these dangerous opening bowlers. Comes back in a second. First here's Bilal Khan. Swing and a miss.
Swing and a miss again,
But,
yeah.
you know, we talked about there's certain players. I'd say that Burke is one of them, and the way Costler's batting, I kind of put him in that category as well. That you'd almost want them to face the first 3 overs, see off the dangerous bowlers, accumulate where you can, but almost you need them to get out the way in the middle overs when you've got hitters. And well, speaking of hitting, this has gone down to third man. It's taken. That's exactly what's happened here. And Zishan Khan just trying to guide this one. And Bilal Khan, well, he's bowled very well today. Hasn't taken a wicket yet, but he does off the final ball of his spell. See, it's just climbing on Zishan, goes with it. And sometimes these go for 6, but they're hard to control. And it was a good catch. That is taken down there. And the first wicket goes down. Off the last ball of the power play, it's 28 for 1.
Yeah, that's a very good catch. And I'm pleased for Bilal because he needed something, didn't he? He deserved something. The way he's put the effort in to this spell really has given 110%. It wasn't an easy catch, but again, there's the value of having the third man on the boundary, even inside the power play, and taking that catch as he's running, patrolling the line. A very good catch taken, and well done to Bilal Khan.
Yeah, look at very interesting shapes. Manhattan as well. Goes all that second over. And I get that scene too, if I were you. But 28 for 1 off 3. Andy wicket negative. Gets Cunner to the crease at number 3. Staying with the same top 3.
7.5 was the man taking the catch. Well done to him. And made it look easy, didn't it?
He sure did. It was an important one. You know, what I was saying is it's an interesting bit of thinking, but you know, when you've got batsmen that can ramp it up in the middle overs, you kind of want them at the crease, and you don't really want anyone to get out, but it might be something we see in this form of the game. You have someone that is technically equipped to deal with the moving ball and deal with Bilal Khan also, and then you really want them to get out of the way so your hitters can go to work in the middle overs and then have the big finish. But you never really want to sacrifice wickets because it's a risky strategy. If you sacrifice wickets, you don't get them back. So we've seen it a couple of times with batsmen retiring out at various stages.
And wickets, when wickets fall, they tumble.
Yeah.
We've seen that a lot. So side bowling.
Kana, bit of a tight single. It wasn't picked up cleanly. Good running between the wickets. It's Royal Butt at cover. He's come in.
We've had some interesting names, haven't we, in these European cricket series. I mean, because we're talking Royal, don't forget there was a Prince in Barcelona. I think we also had a Prince. Did we have a Prince in Italy as well?
Yeah, we did. And Royal Butt. The Crown Jewels. And there it's short cover, just patrolling.
And I don't know if he's married, but can you imagine his wife? Are you just going to sit there? Are you going to get off your...
I love it. Kind of goes in the air, and well, it's going to be a tough one. It's another one for Bastians. This time he holds on. Well, how about this? I mean, it went high in the air. This time he was back on the boundary, so I think he had a bit more time to judge it. He came down, makes up for his earlier error. It's Kana. He goes cheaply this time. He wasn't so lucky in game 22 compared to the last match. He was dropped off his very first ball. He's got to go. And the score now is 31 for 2.
Yeah, big catch. We know that he gave a chance earlier in the last one and he got away with it. and then ended up scoring a few runs. This time round, well, Bastian's doing everything right. He's already spilled one, come back strong, and that's an important wicket. So now we're going to start to see some batsmen for the first time, for the first time today anyway. And it looks like it's captain. No, it's not. Is that captain? No, it's Fayan Mughal, not Haroon.
Fayan Mughal's coming out
now.
He does love to whack it.
He certainly can.
31 for 2 the score. It's a nice straight drive, but Bilal Khan's pretty straight. He does field most of them. A couple of comical exceptions in this series so far. Apologies, the score line isn't up currently. I'll keep you up to date with the score. It's now 32 for 2 off 3.5. Good finish. A good finish. It's also the end of the over. At the end of 4, it's 32 for 2. And there we go. Well, isn't it wonderful being here in Malta? And I know that you're enjoying your time here. You spent a bit of time here last year as well, but it must be nice to come in the kind of thick of summer because the weather is outstanding, isn't it?
It's outstanding. They promised us good weather when we were here last November and the beginning of December. Well, we had a bit of rain. It weren't that bad, but we had a bit of rain, and it was a little bit chilly sometimes. Everyone said, look, you wait till you come back. You're going to come back in the summer. And Indika Pereira, the chairman, those are the words he said to me, and he was absolutely right, and we're loving it. What a beautiful place to be and a beautiful setting. Yeah,
it certainly is. Fantastic place to play cricket and watch cricket. We start over number 5, and it's going to start with a Maximo. Well, Chandram's come in, and he took him on. And this one, well, he's saying he needs to call in for some backup. That one's out of here, 6 runs.
Yeah, Khosla now, having lost 2 partners, decides this time just try and play a few shots. He's the batsman that's been in there for a while. He should have his eye in pretty well, and he's hit that pretty big. And 6 runs. And all of a sudden the bowler's got something to think about.
He does. And that's what Khosla's capable of. Hasn't really found top gear yet today.
It's up in the air, and the catch has been taken. That's a very good catch. He's running sort of backwards and takes it well, and he's no wonder he's happy, the fielder there. And that is Masi.
Yeah, he's thrilled about it, isn't he? And he summed it up pretty quickly. There's Haq Masi. He knew he had to go back. He got the hands up above the head, so continue to take wickets. I think Crusaders are happy. 1 or 2 exceptions about how they've caught in this innings so far, removing some dangerous players. 38 for 3 now, on 4.2 overs.
Yeah, good time to get a wicket. Now you've got the top 3 are all back. Noah Khosla playing his first real aggressive shot. Ball before, hitting the boundary, hitting the 6. And then that one there, again chasing the wide one, not able to get power in. That's the thing though, isn't it? When you're backing away from that delivery outside the off stump and you're reaching and hitting it, you're not getting the power into the shot. Not getting the power there. Amasi says, I'll take the catch. Good catch those 2.
Yeah, it was a great catch. He was just hoping he'd get enough bat on it to get over him, but just hang in the air. But now these are the 2 which we didn't see in the last game. I think both of us are really excited to see get going at the crease. The Mughals. Haroon Mughal this time.
He just lobs the bowler. One thing that will be exciting, I'll warn you about this now, is the running between the wickets.
Yeah, well, I don't want
It'll be entertaining.
They don't plan to do too much of that, do they? He's very lucky to survive his first ball, isn't he? Yeah, so I would have thought I would have had a good understanding, but you're saying not so much?
Not so much. There's always a few run-outs around when the captain, Haroon Mughal, is out there. I learned that last year. And we've seen it already this time. I think that he was involved in a run-out. I think he ran himself. Remember when both batsmen ended up the same end? And he looked across and thought, well, if you're here and I'm here, who's over there? So he went running to try and get to the other end. And wasn't able to make it.
He's batting with Zishan on that occasion. Back foot, this will just be 1. Yeah, but those are 2 players that like to attack. And they've got just over half the innings to do it. Chandra, it's been a good comeback from him after getting smoked for a 6 first ball.
It has been. He's just got the line right, just outside that off stump. He's not given anything for either one of these batsmen to go across. Haroon now back on strike. That is a big appeal.
Yeah, off the pad.
Caught something because no wide's been given. You probably see it's just clipping the pad, perhaps. Yeah, there we go.
You saw that one pretty clearly. Nice camera work by the guys.
Yeah, good work here by Chris Taps up in the tower to the just behind us.
Just lost the handle a couple of times today, hasn't he, Chandra? Let's bowl this one again. I think if these two get going, could be very destructive. It'll be interesting to see where they end up because they've had a few wickets fall in this innings that haven't last time. But let's see where their final scores end up. They scored 87 in the first game, Marsa.
Firmly hit. The captain, good to look at, that's the fielding. And gets the throw in, but the batsmen do come across for 2 runs.
Really good running. They ran the first one hard, and then as soon as there was a fumble, they were off for the second. And that's really good running. And we get to the end of the 5th over, it's 43 for 3. But the reason I think it'll be interesting as a comparison is I felt that 87 that they scored was a little bit of an underutilisation of their resources, considering that they didn't get the Mughals to the crease. And so I was wondering what would have happened if there was a scenario like this, where they did lose 2 or 3 wickets at the halfway point, and they got a chance to work their way into their innings and get some time out in the middle. So it'll be interesting to see that scenario play out. Will they score more than the 87 they scored in the first game, or will they not quite score as many? Of course, if these two get out, then you're getting right down into the middle and lower order. I see it. Gets the ball. And hopefully it turns around, flashes 2 thumbs up at the umpire, but it will be called a wide. Not a good first over though, 1 for 4 so far.
Yeah, important here that they just don't get these loose deliveries in, because these two are capable of chewing them up. It's a big swing. That's where he needs to be. You can see the difference. Getting the ball on the off, outside the off stump, as opposed to short, straight and short, or down the leg. Anything that's straight, short, down the leg, these two will hammer. It's fine. Mughal who's on strike. I see him once more. Probably going over the stumps, and he's saying, "How's that not out?"
Give me a break, I'll tell you why. The stumps aren't 6 foot high. I think it was climbing. Give us a good idea from side on. It wasn't maybe as high as I thought it was originally. Didn't hit the stumps, did it? Yeah, look at that one. Good call by the umpire, going over.
What I like to see. Technology. Technology at its best. I'm liking it. I'm liking it. Yeah, as you see, we were right. It's going over. Nicely bowled. You see when he's on the line off stump, makes it very difficult for the batsman to get it away. And this is now, for me, this is put pressure. This is going to be a pressure shot. I think Fahim Mughal is going after this for sure.
He's been bogged down early in his innings, hasn't he, Funyut? He wanted a piece of it.
He wanted a little, he did.
Just got a little piece.
Big swing, so Mughal now. Let's do the other end, see what he can do. If he just keeps this line, I don't think too much more. What he needs to be thinking though, the two of these need to be thinking is, well, if the big shot's not on, let's just take the single. Got to split the field, but I don't think he's got enough pace on it. Bilal comes, throws, and what about this for a throw? That's going over the keeper.
Yeah, that one was thrown back into Valletta, that one. He really did launch it. I'll tell you what he was thinking. He was thinking, well, keeper's end might be a slightly better chance, but that was good running by the batsman as well. They've run pretty well so far, Rico. Don't know what you're talking about, these two. But, this is also symptomatic of the fact that they haven't really had too much time at the crease, these two. Looking a little bit rusty. We get to the end of 6 overs. It's 48 for 3.
48 for free. You mentioned Valletta there. Did you? So did you go into the
did.
capital city?
I did go into Valletta on the scooter. I just checked it out. Made a dinner booking. I mean, Slammer where we're staying, but I went into Valletta and I checked out where all the cruise ships come in, and I checked out the little kind of nooks and crannies, and the main town square and the library was very beautiful down there. And there's good activity down there. It's nice to see things slowly opening up across the continent.
Up in the air, wicketkeeper should take it, and he's not able to hold on to it. Well, I thought he had that in his glove for the moment, but it was a very wide delivery. He didn't need to be playing at this at all. Up in the air it goes. Look, Deladon, in he comes. No, just goes straight through. Couldn't get his gloves right under it. Sort of went through the fingers.
He's half a step short of a gallop, wasn't he? So that's one that I'm sure he'd like back. This point for Chandra. This one's going to fall into no man's land. And they might come for two there. And Harun Mughal, it's good running by him. Identify that one quickly and come back for double.
Pushing hard, Harun. And, I think you have to. I think if you're not hitting the boundaries, then you've got to be looking to turn these singles into twos. And that's what they've managed to do, these two, since they've been together. Harun, at the moment, outscoring Boyan. That's a wide delivery.
Well, give you an idea of how hot it is. I think my computer's just overheated. Just give me a black screen.
Oh dear.
I'm flying blind. It's okay though.
Get out towards Bilal. I don't think there'll be two here. Computer's overheated. What have you done to it?
Just turned off. Just gave me nothing. But I can tell you what's the temperature now, 31. They said maximum temperature of 28. Well, it just keeps going up. 31, still climbing.
Juan Bastians. Fields gets the throw in. And at the moment, most of these shots going to the fielders. They haven't been able to get the big shot in to go over the top of the boundary.
I do have a spare computer. We'll wait till that one overheats as well.
Well, this one goes up in the air long. Is it going to go all the way? It does. So 6 runs. Bully, bully, bully. And there's another one. That's the third of the innings. And this is where he has to go big. Fielders for the moment thought maybe they're going to be in with a sharp. Bilal got ready, but sees it go over their heads. 6. This one out towards the off. They run hard. Ryan picks it up, gets it in. Good running so far. You're right. It's proving me wrong at the moment. Harun and Bayan Mughal running very well. Running the first one quick. Applying the pressure. And looking forward to this European Cricket Championship coming up in, well, my home country, in Spain.
Yeah.
And, well, you excited about this?
I'm
because
so
it's going to
excited.
be some
Look,
special moments.
Malta at this stage, they're not in the first European Cricket Championship, but no, they are improving on the rankings. So, of course, we're offering the opportunity to play in the European Cricket Championship to the top-ranked European countries. So, if Malta keep heading upwards, I think Portugal are the lowest-ranked country that are in this edition. They're in Group B. It'd be great to see them in there, wouldn't it? But I tell you what, it's going to be a showpiece of our 2021 calendar, especially because the ECL European Cricket League, which is the club-based Champions League, has been pushed to 2022. It should be in February. But this is going to be a sensational 4 weeks of cricket. 3 group weeks and the best performers, the best 2 of each week, going through to a final championship week. And that's all coming to you on the European Cricket Network. It's not actually that far away, Rico. It keeps saying September sounds so far away, but it's actually less than 3 months away. It's about 12 weeks away.
Yeah,
really, really
I know that
exciting.
preparations are on the way in Malaga. Khartoum, to be precise, where the ground is. Khartoum Oval. And, well, it's a splendid venue for what is going to be a magnificent championship.
There's a few people in the chat that are excited about the ECC. And also talking about, asking KG, he was asking how much fielding practice would these teams do. I can tell you what, some teams do more than others. You can tell the ones that do, because it does make a big difference.
He's been hit hard towards the fielder. Does well. Watches a bounce. Keeps it to single.
Look at this. The batsman got caught on the wrong side here. He's actually, I think the umpire was getting ready to stop it, and he said, oh, that's fine. You hit it pretty well. You can have that one. Now they've sorted themselves out. But also, speaking of, we've seen some slightly average fielding this morning. And Ted was asking, KG, did you see the catch?
The catch, yeah.
Commas, the catch. The catch was yesterday.
Yeah.
And it was Sean Byrne taking an absolute hanger. Of course, then he dropped a very easy one, didn't he?
He dropped a couple, actually, after that. One wasn't so easy. Now that's going to be close, surely. Well, has this got a bit of bat? Let's have a look at this again.
Leg stump. Well,
no signal from the umpire.
Where these bounces. Oh, yeah, well, if it does pitch into line, I think it's going past to miss off. I think he's just saying.
There you go. There's the signal.
Don't worry. He was getting there. If it pitches in line, it's normally going on to miss. If it pitches outside the line of leg stump, of course, can't be out.
And this one can, because this one hits the stumps. He's got it right. And I was going to say the other thing to take into consideration, he's bowling right up and around the wicket, so the ball's got to do an awful lot to come back. Well, he thought, okay, forget the LB, I'll just hit the stumps. Well bowled.
That's the way to do it. Well, that's the idea. It's getting around the wicket, so it's going to be hard to get an LBW, but Haroon just hasn't quite found his best form yet. He's got plenty of time to get into it. And he goes for a pretty well-made 17. The score now, it's 66 for 4. That's Fanny McGill. He hasn't really gotten going in this inning so far. He's 5 off 10. I wonder if he can bring in a big finish to this innings. You know, we were talking about that score they made in the first game of 87. They haven't had anyone really pick up an innings by the scruff of the neck and go on with it and take him to that ton-plus score. This is Mehar, who is coming into bat.
Senavithanath gets a wicket to his name. Been a good over so far. Let's see if he can finish it. Well, he does, but he's looking to go for the boundary. Fielder does well. We're going for the 2, and they will get him.
Yeah, it's good over though by Senvaratna. He finishes 1 for 6 off that over. I think he'll probably get the last one. It's the end of 8 overs. It's 68 for 4.
Yeah, so at the moment, I mean, this was where they accelerated in the first match, Marsa. The last 2 overs went for a few runs. It was the best period that they had with the bat. And this is what these two will be looking to do here. You can see that worm, you just saw it on your screens, it's sort of, well, I'd say it's almost resembles like a sort of river path that's running in and out of some mountains. It's sort of going, weaving up and down. And fine, Mughal, he hasn't got going. It's time for him to really hit big, but at the moment it's Numan Meher who's on strike. And let's see what he can do. Is he a big hitter, or is he going to try and give the strike back to Fayan? But at this moment, either one of them has to start going and play some shots.
Zishan Yusuf's going to come back to bowl over number 9. It was pretty expensive in his first over in this match, but he has bowled well at times today. It's a bit of a role reversal, because last time he was a bit expensive in his second over, but was fine in his first. This time he's had an expensive first over. Let's see if he can bring it back in his second here in match 2.
Yeah, he's got to be careful though, and he can't stray on the legs. There is no fine man in. There's nobody behind square at all. He's got to be bowling straight or outside the off stump. Look, you see. And this is where the captain, Guntaliki, has to have a think and say, right, okay, do I back him? Or do I say, play safe and get somebody behind there just in case? What's gone through.
This is where, as a batsman, I think you don't want to be giving that leg side back to the bowler. See, this is one that would have been a wide if he'd come across inside the line of the ball. Ends up going straight through his legs. Tagged away, a bit of a chase. Will they take him on? I think Fanyan has said, well, I've been here for a while. It's time I did something. So he's just going to refuse the second. And I think he'll be probably trying to hit Yusuf into the tennis courts. We're about to find out.
He hasn't played any big ones. One is due. And he's missed that again. This is a very unusual, subdued sort of innings from a batsman who normally is very attacking and makes good contact with the ball.
The timing, it comes and goes. He hasn't had too much of an opportunity so far in this tournament. And as you see there, An interesting one. So come back and hit the stumps, but it wasn't that close in the end, you see from this replay. The reverse this time. And well, Fanyan trying a bit of everything. So he's gone left-handed this time. And well, not too good that way either. So you don't often see that, do you? Right-handed one and then a left-handed one.
Didn't look very good there, did it? Would have been great if he got hold of it, but he's got hold of this, and it's going, and it's gone. Says Carreras, and that's what they need. These balls are disappearing. Balls to hit. Well, that one's disappeared off the bat. And that's what you're talking about. That's what he's got to do. It was a full toss, though. It does come at the end of the over. It also means, though, that he won't start on strike.
Yeah, that's true. Mayhart going large. The end of 9, 78 for 4. And it's looking very similar to the score they posted in the first innings. Well, they did it in a slightly different way in the first innings. And used much less batsmen, but looks like they're heading towards that, something in the high 80s, but depends what happens in this last over.
There we go, we're into the last, 78 for 4.
Send Ratner to bowl the 10th, as we thought.
And just that area, which is not protected by anyone, fielder's got to come a long way around. I don't think the batsmen were really too interested in taking the 2 anyway. I think Ryan Mughal, he wants to be on strike.
He's knocked him over. It's been good bowling by Ratner at the back end of this innings. He's full and straight to Mayhart, who hit a big one, but this one, he aimed it again. He wasn't able to hit. And well, if you miss, I hit. That's what we say at the end of the innings. It's been a nice bit of bowling. It's the 5th wicket to fall, 79 for 5.
Yeah, well bowled, right up there in the slot. And learning from what they didn't do so well in the first. Well, once more though, Vinny, I think when you're talking about the team of Marsa and you're playing against them, I think if it's offered to you, look, 90, 100, between 90 and 100, you take it. Because you know they're such a powerful team that they are capable of scoring 120, 140. So you take it. Now they've had that opportunity once, they haven't taken it. Will they take it the second time? The Crusaders do need to register a win. This has been hit well, it could be a chance. The fielder's got himself set and takes a very good catch. That's well done. There's another one that goes down. And it's, well, he's kept his eye on it, and it's Zishan Yusuf on the boundary, coming in, got himself in a position and takes it. Oh, what a spell this is turning out to be.
Sensational. 3 for 7 now for Ratner. And he's really put the afterburners on at the end of the innings. Well, here's a man. He was the hero in the last match, wasn't he? And came on to bowl at a time when it was not expected. And he's just at the non-striker's end at the moment.
Disappointingly gets the wide ball in.
Could have been worse though, because if there's any bat on that, I think it was flying away for 4. Don't see one down at fine leg whatsoever. Once again, just getting it wrong.
Disappointing. I mean, look, he's taken two wickets. And then that one there, he's on a hat-trick, he bowls the wide, and he's bowled another one. So he's followed up 2 wickets with 2 wide deliveries.
Yeah, could have cost him a boundary, like I said.
Well, you're talking about a boundary, well there it is. And it's the big one. It's 6 runs, Shaka Lagya. And this one, there's a little bit of kinna sauna about this, a little bit down the leg still once more. And he hasn't finished well, started the over really well in the right areas and then short down the leg, and he's taken some punishment. Yeah. Valuable runs these, really valuable, and as you were saying, is looking like very much a similar score to last time. That takes them to 87, 2 balls to go. No, 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 no. And where's this going? Oh, dearie, dearie me. An over that started so well and is ending so badly. So 6 first, and then this one, it's a wide. The keeper, look, how does it get through that gap? You'll never know. But it goes all the way to the boundary. That's 5 wide.
Slight bit of fatigue as well, I think, at the end of the 10 overs. I think Delarden tried to do everything right there, tried to get his body behind it. Just you see there's a little window of opportunity for the ball. Sneak between his legs. That's costly. That's 5. It doesn't count as a ball. So still 2 balls remaining. Still, and maybe this is where I think Sam Ratner needs to think of a change of approach. Around the wicket. I mean, he bowled a couple of balls that were called wide down the leg side, but you can see there's nobody in that fine leg kind of quarter of the field at all. There's a deep backward square on the boundary. So, I mean, I would have thought that there could have been 4 or 6 for the taking there as well. In the end, 5 wides, that's a killer. 23 runs in extras in this innings, 20 in wides. That's 20 runs. I'll call the avoidables. Another one. So what's going on here? I mean, I think you've got to get back over the wicket. It's not happening for you at the moment. And McGall, well, don't worry about facing up left-handed when you can hit him right-handed like you did in the start of the over. This one already looking like it could be a magical finish. It's been 16 runs off this over. And well, finally he gets one right and it knocks him over. Well, there you go. He misses to the left. He misses to the right, but when he gets it straight, it works out fine.
It's a funny game, isn't it? It really is. He just couldn't get anything right and then gets it back on straight. And, well, I don't think the batsman was expecting it. And off he goes.
Came over the wicket, though.
Yeah.
Obviously must have his little earphones in. He heard me, said, that's all you need to do. Just change something. And I think he'll be upset with the way that he's leaked some runs. I mean, the 6, okay, fair enough, but since then we've had 9 runs in wides that have been given away. And you think about that's only since the wickets at the start of the over. So you can see that if this game's decided by 9 runs or less, I think that Ratner will be pretty unhappy with it. I mean, 4 of them, obviously, they were extra runs because they went past the keeper. But his last ball of the innings, 94 is the score.
Up in the air. Could be 4 wickets in the over. Oh, it's not. And Bilal, he's done what he's done already here today. He's overrun it and it's going to be out eventually. They had to keep running. That's fair enough. But Bilal,
well done.
He hurt himself in the very first match. That stop he attempted trying to flick the ball in from the boundary. He did go off to have a little bit of treatment. And there you see there, he was nowhere near that in the wrong position. And sometimes when you get yourself in the wrong position, you're going to hurt yourself. Yeah,
pretty cool. Cool work to get it back to the bowler. It's nice to see them trying for that 3rd run. We've seen, I think the wheels fall off before, haven't we? When it's all said and done, it's going to be a score of 96. And see, this just shows me that even though it was a bit more of an ugly innings, they still got more runs on the board, despite the fact they lost 8 wickets along the way. They ended up with 9 more on the board. Marsa, and they were aided by quite a few extras in that last over. Let's go back to some of the highlights of the first innings of match 22. Marsa being sent into bat this time. Southern Crusaders hoping to restrict them. And some nice shots played early. It seemed to be a slightly more attacking start from the openers. Zishan Khan, he was looking a bit better, but then able to just guide this one. Sam Ratner took the catch down 3rd man. Brought Kana to the crease. He was on the walk, and once again, he gave a chance early. This one was taken by Bastians, not getting as lucky as he did in the first game. Kana, so he had to go. And, well, just the middle of the innings, saw things stalling at a time where I think I wanted to keep it moving. The girls together. It's because of this piece of fielding, and that was nicely done by Messi. Of Kosla. And yeah, it was Haroon, Fanyan, Magal came together. They hit the odd one, but really, I still think you're looking at these 2 batsmen. They're powerful hitters, but they're just a bit short of cricket, a bit short of match practice. Eventually, Haroon, he missed one, going for the big shot. See Yeah, just trying to swing it away to the leg side. Some good accurate bowling. And wasn't all like that though, I have to say. Ratner, he bowled well early in the piece. Just kind of fell off the ball in the last over. We'll come to that in a second. Meanwhile, this was a little cameo. And came to an end that way. It was swing and miss stuff. And then it was always going to be interesting to see how many they were able to post in the same scenario. And that one got what it deserved, really. Mihar came and went. And then end of the innings time, just with those 2 wickets then, 9 runs in wides, including this 5. Eventually, he got the wicket of Fanya Magal. Again, didn't quite find his touch at any time during that innings. And well, it was up to Farhan Masi to come out and just try and get as many as he could off the last ball. He ended up getting 2. Could have been 0 if Bill O'Connor held onto that catch. And they said, never mind, just nice and easy to me. Of course, last ball of the innings, going for every run possible. You can understand why. So they got 2 and a run out to finish the innings with the score at 96 for 8. And well, you saw there, 4 players in double figures, but no one exceeding 18. No one could really pick up the innings and run with it. Zishan Khan, who top scored with 18 off 11. Fanya Magal is just in a bit of a funk. Couldn't really find his timing. He tried a few different things. He scored 12 off 16 balls. Harun Magal, the captain, with a handy little knock of 17 as well. But Fanyan, he only hit the 1-6, didn't hit any 4s. In fact, there were only 2 4s in the innings. There were 5 6s. You can see they just weren't able to find the boundary with the frequency they wanted. And well, Bilal Khan bowled well again. Did pick up a wicket this time, 1 for 10. But Ezhak Masih, 1 for 8, very economical. Look, Senator Ratner, he took 4 wickets in the end, but he just fell off the boil in that last over. He gave away those 9 runs in wides, and that's the reason he looks so expensive. 4 for 24 off his 2 overs. And all up, I think the Crusaders will be good enough. They can bat well enough. They need 97 for victory in match 22, and they'll be keen to square the ledger and get their first win of this series. I mean, they're a better team than 0-4, and that's what they'll be if they can't achieve this target of 97. 25 runs in extras, and that really hurt them in that inning, particularly towards the end. 22 of those in wides. So there's confirmation of the first innings here in match 22. Marsa 96 off their 10 overs. 97 to win for the Southern Crusaders. Join us in a few minutes for the chase. Until then, Mr. Maximo Vinny Sandu along with Rico Full. See you shortly for more cricket on the European Cricket Network. You're watching the FanCode European Cricket Series.
Hello and welcome back to this international cricket ground in Malta. We are, of course, in Malta. It's a beautiful country, and looking forward to doing a little bit of exploring, and I'll tell you all about it when we come back after a day off tomorrow on Sunday. But at the moment, we've got a full schedule here. We're in the middle of our second match today, match number 22 between two top teams in Malta, Marsa, and the Southern Crusaders. And the first time they came together, it was Marsa that were victorious, didn't score too many runs on the board, and Southern Crusaders, they looked like they were going to cruise to a victory, and then it all went wrong for them in the last over where they were looking to get 10 runs for victory. And in this one, they sort of did more or less what they did in the first match between the two. They've restricted Marsa pretty well, and there was 68 for 4 at the end of the 8th over. 10 runs came off Yusuf's 9th over, 78 for 4. But then it was that last over that cost them, over number 10. Too many runs coming off it, and they finished Marsa on 96 for 8. So the Southern Crusaders, they were probably eyeing up a similar sort of chase to try and register their first victory in this group, a group that is very evenly poised, and they know that without them getting off the mark, and Marsa now are going to be, well, a win here for Marsa would mean that they're 6 points adrift of the teams at the top. American University of Malta, the Knights, and Marsa, should they win this one, would all be on 6 points. The Crusaders will be level with 0 points with the Royal Strikers, and they will know then that the only chance of them getting into the quarterfinals next Friday would be to get victories over the Strikers. One team will be eliminated from this Group A of matches. Now, they probably wouldn't want to leave it to the wire. They will know that if they can register a win here and make it 1-1 in this mini-series between the two of them, then that gets them off the mark. It means that all the pressure then goes on to Royal Strikers, and they'll be believing that with games in hand, that they should be able to register their place in the quarterfinals. Well, let's see how this one goes. They need to be a little bit more assertive, a little bit more confident about their batting, but they need something to happen from this man, the left-hander, Bastianz. Well, that one goes pretty wide from Massi. He bowled really well in the first match, especially his second over, where he kept it tight. Very few runs came off him and picked up a couple of wickets as well. And starts though with a wide. So run straight away. This one's come off the edge and it's going to go 4-4. It was a very wide delivery. He swung the bat at it, gets the edge, 4 more. Racing away, toe end of the bat. That's exactly the start they needed. I'm saying they started a little bit tentative the first time. I don't think they really backed themselves earlier on. Here, Bastianz is off to a flyer. And this one is well hit but well fielded. That was travelling. And that's a very good stop. They only get a single. And I think the teammates sitting underneath their marquee thought this for sure was going to go to the boundary. Well, Akhtar doing very well. And now it's a case of changing the field round to the right-hander. So it's captain Michael Gunteleko now on strike. Beating, playing kind of a nothing shot to a ball that's short of a length, moving away from him outside the off stump. This is Massi at his best. Just getting that third man back. So if the third man goes back, long on. He's inside. Got mid wicket. Is out. Putting sort of a fly slip in. And then bowls it on the leg side, and the finger goes up to say, yep, you've got to go. Well, Johnny Grimmer is absolutely delighted. Let's see this again. Big appeal. And it certainly There's deviation now. Whether that's come off the top part of the batsman or the bat is very difficult to say. We'll have a look at it one more time here. Let's keep an eye on the bat. Yeah, I think for me that's gone past the bat. Not conclusive, but I think it's maybe got past the bat perhaps and hit him high up on the thigh. Oh, he's very disappointed to go that way, but of course we can just guess. But the umpire Tuck, he's in the right position and the closest man to it, and also straight on. So finger goes. So it's a disappointment for the captain. He goes for a 2-ball duck. Well, he had trouble getting his line right, didn't he? Farham Massi, well, he's got it right here now, and he's causing troubles. Ball to go, score on 6. Zishan Yusuf is the batsman who's come in probably a lot earlier than he expected to. This one clearly, it's a wonderful take from John Grimmer, but that's come clearly off the pad. Really good take. See, it's very difficult to tell, but when you've got the white ball and the black background of the pads, it does make it a little bit easier. Fantastic stop though, and he's posing for the cameras there, Johnny Grimmer. Well, Johnny Grimmer is a man of many talents. He's a true and true entertainer. Very good on the old guitar and can sing a little bit as well. And talking of singing a little, I think we may have a little surprise coming up for you. And after maybe the third match today, you know, we normally have a little bit of a longer break, and we may just have something on to entertain you, to keep you wanting more when you come back for the final match today. So I'm not going to say any more, but John Grimmer there behind the stumps, he's got a big part to play, so watch out for it. Something special. And you're going to like it as we go back to the action here. So Fahim Mughal gets that swing in. This time can't control it. Maybe a little bit too short. Goes down the leg side. He needs to get this one starting outside the off stump to Bastians and then coming into him. He comes once more. Down the leg again. No fooling. Umpire Slater. Yeah, this one, look, nothing there at all. Really starting to warm up here now. You go out there in the middle. It's no fun standing out there. So taking a lot of concentration from the players. And also from the umpires. And we always think about the players. And don't forget the umpires. Also in black, which is not the best of colours to be wearing when it's a hot day with the temperatures. Well, 31, 32 degrees now. We're talking temperatures in the shade. This one's been absolutely drilled. Well, that's the bullet train. And nobody's catching it. It's going all the way. 4 runs. Crashing shot. Well, that's where he's most powerful. And they need him to be at his best. You just get the feeling that if Ryan Bastians can score runs, if he can get to 40 here, and the others work around him, that should be enough to get them to victory, a victory that they so desperately need. It's a nice looking shot, gets a bit of width. Well, the batsman, the non-striker, Yusuf, went halfway down, stood there for a bit, and the throw went to the wrong end. See here, he's almost halfway. Luckily for him, he wasn't exactly charging down. Fahim Mughal. It's short again, and the fielder will not get to it. It's 4 more. Remember the first time he was out playing the short ball, came off the top of the bat. This one wasn't so short, it was in the zone, and he just eases that away to that leg side boundary. And I think they may need to be thinking about perhaps having more than one person out there. And that would mean bringing up the fine leg who's out on the ring. This is the short one. He's got hold of it. It's going, it's going, it's gone. It's shaka time. आज तो पटाखे ने चले नहीं पर हुंदा चल पे Ryan Bastian. Well, after hitting two lovely fours, hits a big six. And, well, keep saying he's got to perform if his team are to get back in this series without a win. They need something special to happen. Ryan Bastian is trying to provide it. This one's down the legs, and they should take the single. They do, because it's important they rotate the strike as well. It's important that at the end of the over, he will make his way back on strike as the score moves on to 23 for 1 at the end of 2. And Ryan Bastian's, well, he's the only batsman to have scored runs. Yusuf, who's out there with him, is not off the mark. He's had 2 balls. And the batsman that's out was the Southern Crusaders captain, Michael Guntalika, who was caught behind down the leg side by John Grimmer. So Bastian's, I think it's important that when he is hitting the ball as well as he is, that he's not kept away from it from too long. I think he's in the mode, he's in the rhythm. And I think that's probably what Yusuf has probably got to be thinking as well. On the pads. Now, these, though, he does have to take. I mean, yeah, of course, he probably does want to be on strike. And he wants to. He's probably thinking, well, bowl that to me again, and I know what I'm going to do with it. Well, Wasim Abbas, he's not going to bowl you too many bad balls. And I think if you can take a run, whether it's an extra from Heath over, you do it. Get whatever you can from Heath. He's not going to bowl too many loose ones. Abbas. Well, there you go, you see. Ryan, he should have taken a leg by. Good delivery from Abbas. Going for that in-swinging Yorker right into the pads. Now, this could have gone anyway. Could have ricocheted onto the stumps. Class act. This is a battle between 2 good players. Now this one's hit pretty well, slightly short. You're going to put it there, I'm going to put it away. So, well, evenly poised this battle. A couple of dot balls in, trying to get the Yorker in. This one's short. Smashes it away. So, Wasim Abbas? What's the reply going to be? Mouth-watering contest developing between 2 top players. Abbas, national team opening bowler. Pretty good striker of the ball in his own right. In he comes. And he goes up and it's full, it's straight. And isn't he happy? He's absolutely delighted about this. And I don't think there's any doubt about it. We'll see it again. And I think that's just full, it's straight, it's Yorker length. And Bastian's, look, he comes across here. He's in front of his stumps, and where's that hit him? Ouch, right on the toe there. And it's a question of whether that was going to go on straight to hit, or maybe was it on the swing and go and miss the leg stump. Well, I know we're trying out some technology. It'd be handy if we could get that to get involved. But like we say, we're just in testing mode, and I don't think it was fired up for that one. Well, I'll tell you who was fired up. Wasim Abbas. Good ball, full. I mean, the only thing the umpire had to decide there is if there was going to be swing involved to take that past leg stick. But me looking at it, I think it's a pretty good call, umpire's call. I think that's going on to hit leg stick full and straight. So they've got the danger man out. And now somebody else has got to perform. Both these new batsmen now not off the mark. Bilal gets his first ball. And, well, Wasim Abbas has already won a battle with Bilal Khan already in this mini-series between these two teams. He had him bowled at the end of the 9th over after Bilal had hit quite a decent boundary with the Yorker length delivery. So Bilal will know that Wasim Abbas is going to try and fire that one in again at him. He's got to bat with a little bit more sensibility. He's got a lot of time. Gets this one out into the covers. We'll take a single. And gets him off the mark. Well, that is the end of the power play. Another fantastic over from Abbas. He did get hit for a boundary by Bastians, but he came back and did him with Yorker length delivery. Only going for 6 of the over, and the score moves on. Apologies, 5 of the over, but the score is now 28 for 2 as we welcome back Vinny Sandhu into the commentary box. This is, well, 2 wickets gone. Early wickets gone, Vinny, and hard hitting Bastians gone. Is it all about Bilal Khan again?
Yeah, well, rolled most batsmen batting better in the second game than the first. They've got a bit of time under their belt, but Bilal Khan is on strike now. He's just been called a wide.
Yeah, he's got, just seen him play that shot. Just have a look at the reaction after he's played and missed this. He's taken a hand off and it's hurting. That's the hand that he's hurt in the field. So he's going to have some troubles.
Yeah, exactly right. But also, see, that's not the correct shot to play to this ball. And he's a better batsman than that, Bilal Khan. I think the ball's on the offside. At this stage, he's hit it on the offside. Hit it hard. Hit it correctly. And there is one man back at deep cover, but there's big spaces each side of him. I think it's good bowling by Akhtar to attack the offside.
Yeah, you see, it's not. I think this, when a good bowler is bowling to a batsman that's doing this, I think that's just going to get your tail up. You think, right, I'm going to get you, because he'd be thinking now, okay, I've seen him do that on 2 occasions. I don't think he's going to change his shot, so I've just got to go full straight Yorker length delivery, and I should have him back. He went for the shorter one. It's sort of a straight pull.
But the body weight's all wrong from Bilal Khan at the moment to try and hit those balls on the offside. He's not stepping towards the ball. He's got no weight going through the offside or towards the offside, which is where the correct place is to hit that ball. Even that one, his body weight was going away. He was just able to drag it and long off for one.
There should be a chance. He's got all the time, and he does take it. And it's another batsman that goes without scoring. Yusuf now joins Guntaleka, the captain, and Bastian's back. And he goes without troubling the scoring. And already we're going to be relying on somebody that we haven't seen performing and scoring some runs if the Crusaders are going to register any points in this Group A table.
Yeah, so at least didn't chew up too many balls, Yusuf, in that innings. Gives another batsman an opportunity. And it's the keeper, Angelo Delarden, coming out to bat at number 5.
Up in the air, and this time, slice of luck. It goes over. The man who took the catch there.
Can take it too, though.
Kosler.
Oh, no, Johnny's not watching. Have a look at this.
Not sure if Johnny was here.
I don't know. Where's Johnny? Let's have a look at this. And then he's just having a go at the fielder. And meanwhile, they're taking a run. Well, no, he might be 62. He may be able to have a little nap in the afternoon. This isn't the time for it. Tell you what, he was steaming.
That was a big telling off, wasn't it? He lost the plot a little bit at Johnny's. The heat is on. And the players are starting to feel it, maybe. Bat first. And always going to be missing the leg. He doesn't believe it. Believe it when you watch it again. Because, of course, you can. All of these players. Go back on the European Cricket Network YouTube channel. And you can back and watch it over and over again. And there certainly have been some highlights. This one is hit high up in the air and shouts to catch it, and it has been taken. And it's Haroon Mughal who says, how come every time they come to me, the sun's in the way? Well, this time, he made no mistake. Well, maybe Haroon, those sunglasses you got on top of your cap, maybe if you put them where they need to be, you wouldn't have such problems. But anyway, he didn't need them in the end. Gets in line, takes it. He was pretty happy to take it. And then he starts saying, do you see that? That sun's right in my eyes. And there's the shades on top of the cap.
Yeah, well, yeah, he's not using them, is he? And you're right. That one almost popped out. Again, the body weight just not going the direction that Bilal wanted to go. I think the balls are cottoning on a little bit. And Bilal, if you bowled on his legs, he's going to be really, really devastating. But if you get it right to him, then you know he's not necessarily as damaging. Anyway, why don't you follow us on social media? I wonder if that little moment from Johnny Greener will appear on our social media at European Cricket on Facebook, Instagram and Twitter. You can also follow me at Mr. Maximo. There's a Rico Full at rico.full.1 on Facebook. And don't forget our website, europeancricket.com. That's where to go for all of the latest, including all those fantasy dashboards when they come out. They get posted on the website. How about this? What a character he is. Haroon Mughal.
Shouts to
Himself
catch
in
it.
the right place, but just getting the ball bouncing before it got to him. As this man comes in attack, and hasn't he been a game changer today? Siddharth Anand.
Oh, he's all over the place, isn't he? He's certainly up for it. Look at him, he's bouncing up and down. Why shouldn't he be? Oh, he's following up after a great over from Akhtar. Took 2 wickets for 5. And they're reeling, aren't they? They're all over the place here.
I really struggled with the lack of pace of Anand. Now they need to put a partnership together. And it's the only way they can get back into this game. I mean, they're probably around 10 behind where they want to be at this stage. We can make that up in a couple of hits. But yeah, do need Maximo. They've only had 1 in this innings. That was off Bastians's bat. But no, you keep an eye on that run rate required. Just climbing. Southern Crusaders, they played some good cricket. I mean, they'd be really upset if they were to fall to a 0-4 record.
Yeah, good bowling. Batsman waiting for the ball. And of course, if you're back foot waiting for it, even if you do decide at the last minute to give it a tonk, you're not really getting any power into it. All you're going to be able to do is push at it. There you go, you see, no power in the shot. And, well, a very rare mistake from the fielder. Can you believe it? Well, that was...
Fanya Mughal.
Yeah, and it was basically an easy catch. It was right at him. No power in the shot. He's gone back foot. Got lucky there. He spilled it.
It's an awkward one to know whether to take it fingers up or fingers pointing down. In the end, he kind of gets caught with it in front of his chest. And, well, the only thing that was a positive is it didn't go for 6, it only went for 4. But they needed something to go their way, and it did. Southern Crusaders at the halfway point. They're 39 for 4. That was the only boundary so far hit by somebody whose name wasn't Ryan Bastians as well. And especially Bilal Khan going for only 4 off 7 balls. They need someone to step up, Southern Crusaders.
White ball, that'll help.
Grimo again taking and rolling. He spends more time on the ground than one of those Maltese caterpillars I've been hearing so much about, Rico. They're pretty...
The old centipede, you mean? A bit poisonous, yeah. Well,
doesn't get to this one, though.
Welcome runs these. I think, what they're going to be leg buys, yeah. Leg buys, 4 of them.
Have a look at this. I mean, I thought this probably would have been 5 wides. There wasn't any pad on it. I think it was the deflection actually that took it away from Grimo, the caterpillar. It's off the thigh pad, I think. And again, they'll take him over. They can get him. They just need to not lose their way and let this rate get out of control at the moment.
Akhtar, bowled. It's good running as well from the batsman. It's important that they do that. They'll take any extras that come their way and any gifts like that, 4 buys. And as long as, like in this over now already, think about it, they've had a couple of wides, they've had the 4 byes have gone through, take the single, so, you know, that's good. But they still do need to be looking to play at least one big shot and over as well.
Someone has to get the bulk of these runs. Who's it going to be? It's all over 50 required. And this is going to help as well. Probably get 2 more wides there.
That's a very good shot.
Definitely working, Johnny, aren't they, at the moment? The Caterpillar.
Got to stop this. Look at this. This was going for 5. And look at this stop. That really is a good stop. He was absolutely outstretched. He had to touch it.
Well, does well. Another one.
He's getting frustrated, isn't he? You can see frustration. And trying to G up the bowler, saying, come on, let's get it right. Doesn't go down this time, Grimmer. Stays on his feet.
Yeah, so need to just rein these wides in. This is better. This will be 1, but I mean, to be fair, the Southern Crusaders, they had some wides problems of their own towards the end of the first innings, didn't they? With 9 consecutive runs in wides, given away by Centre Ratner in that 10th over. They probably should be chasing something like 88 instead. They're chasing 97 for victory.
This one is straight to the fielder.
Even that one there, even though it's straight to the fielder, if both batsmen go straight away, we've seen you can normally get a single there, but need to have that kind of understanding. Just can't afford to get bogged down at this stage. Okay, we'll get away really quick.
And well, there you go. Full straight, big swing from the batsman. Turn around this time, and he has to depart. And this reply has gone really flat, and really, it's all about one team at the moment, and it's Marsa. Not only are Marsa taking the winnings, it looked like they're going to make it another victory for them, but they're also gifting the Crusaders a few runs to maybe keep them interested. But as these wickets keep falling, it's 49 for 5, and don't know who is left that can give them the boost they need to get to this score.
I've got a question for you.
Gone far away.
Existential question. How many wides do you think in an innings is acceptable? I mean, well, you don't want to have any, but we've seen a lot of games now, literally hundreds of games.
It's acceptable? Okay.
If you were saying you're fielding guys, we don't want to give more than X wides away in this innings.
I would say you're going to be 8.
Okay.
8 wides. And the reason I would normally say, look, I would not expect my bowlers to be bowling any wides, but especially when you're sort of at this part of the game. This one will race away for 4 runs. I think he's got a little bit something on that. So welcome runs there. Now the reason for that is I will understand that sometimes a bowler will bowl wide because he's got a plan, and the plan is you've got a batsman that you don't want to give anything that he can hit on the onside. So therefore you're aiming to get the ball just inside that line on the offside that the umpires use as a guide. So every so often it might stray. So it might be just on it, a tight call, umpire's call. So 1 or 2 will go. So I'm saying 8, but no more than that for sure.
I would have said 10. The reason I said is it's a round number, and then you can keep an eye on it during the innings. Like at the moment, we've had 9 wides in 6 overs. So I think that I'd probably aim to get it, below 1 and over, or at worst case 1 and over.
Yeah.
That probably doesn't just go for wides, but probably goes for no balls as well. And so it's just one of those things that it's so often been a factor in these games. And we saw on the first day, I think it was Royal Strikers gave away 40 extras one game and 7 the next, and both times they were only 100 runs off the bat. So 140, 107 they were chasing. This one probably will just be the one, but because it does feel like something that you feel like you can quantify to say, look, guys, we're bowling too many wides here. I mean, I know we used to play, our coach used to say, we should be bowling 0 wides, but then that's not really a realistic target. We know that wides happen.
He's wound this up, and I think this is going to be firing our way, and in the end, it goes nowhere.
Right off the cue end of the bat. Watch this, he's threw it too early. Just goes off the bottom, literal bottom of the bat.
This one may have come off the bottom. This one has come off the middle, and it's gone all the way over for 6 runs. And that's something positive for the Southern Crusaders bench to be shouting about. It's a good shot. He's made good contact with a couple. Are these two the likely heroes to get them to the winning mark? Nice, long, hard hit there from Daladon. He's been joined out there by the chairman of the Cricket Malta Federation, Indica Pereira. Oh, he's got off the mark today. He's wasn't able to the last time we saw him. Went for 0 when he's on 5 for 2. But Daladon, 10 of 7, and well, he's totally messed this one up. And it's that man again. Well, what a hero and revelations he's been for them. Anand gets another wicket.
Yeah, 6 and out. And see the difference here. He just got carried away. At this stage, you can afford to hit the bad ball and just work the good ball. And this was a good ball. It was on the stumps. It was decent length. It was 360 degrees of heat from Daladon. But he's got to go 6 and out. And that one hurts. It's now there's 6 wicket to fall. It's 61 for 6 in the 7th over.
Yeah, that will hurt, because as soon as you feel that maybe 2 men have come together that could put a fight in, and they're going to do that. That really was a little bit silly from the batsman. Didn't need to play that shot. The rate hasn't really, they've been staying with it. It's not escalating. You need to get it closer, maybe take it into the same sort of score needing of the last 11. And anything can happen. Then it's all about who keeps their nerve. This one played out to the fielder. They'll take the single. And Indica Pereira now being joined by Jojo Thomas.
Coming up next, we have more cricket, and well, it's going to be an exciting afternoon. What a day. They've got a reasonable start of the tournament, 2-2. Next, taking on Gozo. Well, Gozo, they're a team that were smashing records for all the wrong reasons on their first morning in the competition, but they have rebounded back. They're getting better all the time. Look at the form of Sandeep Sasikumar, who has over 200 Dream 11 points, as does Milton Devasia. And the news from the toss is Gozo. They've won the toss, elected to bat first. Yeah. And, well, Jawaharlal coming into the lineup as well. So it's the first chance to get a look at him. And, well, that game will be coming your way in approximately half an hour's time. Might day, though. I mean, they've got some good players of their own. Sathi, do like the way he goes about his business. He's likely to be opening up. So it goes. I like that. That's how they won their game as well the other day. It was yesterday, wasn't it, against Sweetie United. They put an 80-plus score on the board and defended it.
Yeah.
And
amazing comeback.
Amazing. Such a confidence game, cricket. So, yeah, Keanu agrees. Combined wides and no balls. 10 or less in an innings. Yeah, keep an eye on it.
He's got it over that man, and it will be a boundary. And this is what you're talking about. If they could just keep the runs ticking, take the singles, no rash shots, and then, well, play the odd shot like this, which gets you a boundary.
Yep.
They're always going to be there or thereabout going into the last over. But you cannot play rash, ugly shots, which is going to put your team into trouble. Well, Wasim Abbas, he's been brought on to try and maybe wrap things up in this over, get another wicket here and get that run rate higher. Well, at the moment, with that shot from Thomas, that will certainly help the course with Crusaders. And this one will help even more. There it goes.
This is flashback time.
And this is an edge.
Flashback time for Grima.
4 runs.
Look at this one take off. It's full. But look when it goes past him. It actually goes over his head. That was kind of the delivery that he didn't contend with last year. And, I mean, that's just exceptional bounce in the pitch. Again, it's a handy boundary. Look, I think they'll look back at this innings, Southern Crusaders, and rue some of the soft dismissals. You can see how close they're getting here, and they still might go really close. They might even still win it, but they've done some really silly things during the innings and thrown some key batsmen away when they just had to be a bit more selective.
Yeah, you just got to have a plan, haven't you? Got to have a plan. Everybody's got to know what their part is in that plan. And that's nice. He's played a couple of boundaries. So they're asking the question for the run out. John Grimmer was excited about it. And Lee Tuck Not interested.
Thought he was home, but he wasn't exactly extending himself. Let's have a look at the replay. Again, he plonks the bat in. It's not necessarily the best way to do it. Yeah, but I think the tactic can be as simple as the good ones, just try and get them for 1. The bad ones, hit them for 4 or 6. It can be as simple as that, and at least to recognise what's coming down at you. And I think Deladen's innings was a good example. He got the full toss and he whacked it for 6. That was one to whack for 6. The next ball wasn't one to necessarily try and whack for 6.
Yeah.
And he gives his wicket away. He gets bowled, trying to hit the ball into, I don't know, the ocean.
Yeah, and the same with Yusuf. Don't forget how Zishan Yusuf got out. Going for the big hit. He hadn't even got off the mark. Was there a while. Just 3 balls. All right, didn't use up too many balls, but when you're the top order batsman, you've got to contribute, especially when you haven't got too much strength to come in. Bilal as well, Bilal Khan. I mean, okay, again with Bilal, he knows where his shots are. He knows where his strength is. Once it's there, you go for it. If it's not there, you take the single.
Yeah, exactly right. And just keep it ticking. And you can afford the odd dot ball as well if it's a good ball, but it's a slightly different mindset required. See a good ball, and be happy to take your medicine and just work it for 1 or 2. It's a good example of it.
Yeah.
It's a good finish from Abbas. But still, that's fine. And we get to the end of the 8th over. It's 72 for 6.
72 for 6. And into the 9th. Now, can this be a special one for the Crusaders? We know that a lot of exciting stuff happens in the 9th over. Crusaders, well, you'd just be thinking if they can get, I don't know, it go for 18 or so, or it could be a magical one. Get to 20 plus in it, and they'll certainly be up for it. Not going to be easy because it looks like it's going to be Massey who's going to bowl it. And he's been pretty good. He's been on the button, hasn't he?
Yeah, he certainly has. And the other thing is, Southern Crusaders, they had some wides problems of their own, didn't they? And I keep going back to that 9 runs. The 5 wides and then the 4 individual wides in that 10th over.
Yep.
And so Ratner just lost it for a little while.
What did it go for? 19, didn't it, the last one?
I'll have to go back and check that.
I think it went for about 19,
I mean, you have a look at how important those 9 runs are now in the context of this game, when they need 25 off 12. Imagine that was 16 off 12. It's very, very different. And Massey, good bit of bounce. And flies through to Grima. It's a dot ball. So 9th over, all important, because whatever you get this over, you don't have to get in the last, and vice versa. So this really is the big over for me. And you just need to stay in the game here, and I'd say it's possible to get something in the 10 to 15 kind of region in the last over. But you always then look at the batsmen at the crease and their strike rates. And Jojo Thomas, 10 off 5. He's going great guns. Pereira, more or less run a ball. So, 2.4 a ball's going to test him.
It's hit well, but straight. And there'll be no mistake from Niraj Khanna.
Yeah, I'm almost hitting the stumps. It would have cost him a run, but I think I'll leave it too late. I mean, if you need 20 plus of last over, just hard to see that happening with some fairly new batsmen at the crease.
Pereira.
Strike then.
Can he get one away? That's a go. They've got to run hard though here. So they're not running hard, you see. They're just trotting. You've got to be looking to try and get back.
Maybe they think Thomas is the man, then that will be more likely to hit the boundaries. Hit 2 of them so far in his 11, but they need something soon. 22 required, 8 deliveries remaining.
It's gone up in the air a long way, and looking at the fielder, it's going to be Bulle. So Jojo Thomas sends this one out of here. 6 runs, and with the ball to go in this over, if he can make good contact, we're going into the last, and it's up for grabs.
Yeah, well, it's Jojo time now, and that's exactly what they needed. I think that's why they just took the one. They said, well, Jojo can go, and he does. 16 off 7.
It's in the air, and what a fantastic catch. Oh, catches win matches, they say. This was sensational. And he's got the shades on, so no problem with the sun. It's dipping, he's diving forward. What a great catch.
Well, it kind of sums up Southern Crusaders' campaign so far. And this one, right, it was an excellent catch. An excellent catch coming forward. Never easy. Gets the hands under it. Jojo can't believe it. Don't think anyone can. He goes 6 and out. He's not the first batsman to do that in this innings. It was Nasher Akhtar that took that catch coming forward at point. And look, that does make it really tough now because Jojo was one man that could clear the boundaries. It's the end of the 9th over. It's 81 for 7.
Yeah, good catch there. I mean, you can't blame Jojo. He's gone back. He's played the right shot. You can't criticise him for saying he went across the line and did the wrong thing. Did the right thing. Just exceptional bit of cricket. If he hadn't got that right, it could have gone through. Could have been 4 runs. And we would have been looking to see a very exciting finish. Look, it still could be. It's 16 that is required of 6 balls.
Yeah, and I think he was actually satisfied just taking the 1 there as well. He knew, okay, I'm just going to knock this into the offside. And it just happened to get it a bit too close to Akhtar, who took a sensational catch.
Yeah, chance of a catch. They just take, well, they've got to be looking to come back. Got to push here.
Yeah.
Take the 1. One's not going to help you. Got to attack. You really got to attack now.
May have been worth having a go there. Costley did overrun it, didn't he? But Fanny Miguel, not an easy bowler to take runs off, although he was a bit expensive in his first one.
Well, he's hit this very well. Where's this one going? It goes for 4. Well, the umpire believes he's gone for 6. We'll have to just double check this one. I think he's gone for 4. Keep an eye on this. It hit pretty well. And yep, 4 runs, 1 bounce, 4. And the umpire gets the call. That's good work, good teamwork by the men in black. The third umpire as well, getting involved. Well, 4 runs. They would have loved it to be a 6, but it's a 4. Keeps it interesting. And this one will just be the single.
Ratner, a 10th over specialist. He picked up 4 wickets. He gets 4 off his first ball. And, well, are we heading for a last ball finish? 10 off 3 required. So, look, you're basically, for me, you need 2 boundaries somewhere in here if you're going to win this game. Where are they going to come from?
Short. Well, that could have been 4 of them. But in the end, John Grimmer goes down, stops it going through him, and it just becomes 1. Look, this is a very important stop.
Yeah.
It could have also been going on towards the helmet.
The helmet. It's great stuff by the 62-year-old.
Good start.
But now they need 9 off 7. So 9 off 2. You need to be smart here because, look, you need at least 2 to keep the game alive without relying on extras.
Yeah.
Because then you can tie it with a 6. And as a ball goes outfield, you have to be running 2 here. You need to have that awareness. I think that's going to do it. Look, I hate to say it, but the wides in the last over, taking nothing away from Centre Ratner. He took 4 very good wickets, but you look now how far short they are in the game. So I say quick hello to Asjad Butt, who's watching from Barcelona. Great to see you guys. There goes the last, and there'll be nothing in it. And I think in the end, they might come back for 2. Good throw, and it'll be gone by a mile. But in this one, they're only going to go down by 7 runs in the end.
Yeah.
And again, it's a single-figure margin. It's a heartbreaking morning of cricket for the Southern Crusaders, but take nothing away from Malta, the defending champions. They go 4-0. And Southern Crusaders, unfortunately, they are without a win in 4 matches. And Rico, once again, these are games that could have been won. I think both teams did some things well. Both teams did some things badly this morning. But in the end, it's the team in green, Master Cricket Club, who come away with the spoils on the 6th morning of competition in Malta.
Yeah, I mean, T10, you've got to put scores on the board and you've got to be able to chase them. And I think what the Crusaders have shown us here is once more the bowling and fielding is their strength, is very good. The batsmen have not yet stood up tall. And as a result of that, they have lost another match here. Well, next time, they need to bring a lighter with them because they keep losing all their matches. Good sportsmanship there from Marsa. A good round of applause as they come off for their opponents, the Crusaders, and the Crusaders likewise give the applause right back. The sportsmanship has been brilliant. Some of the cricket has been fantastic. And some of the bowling, particularly from Marsa, has been good. And that one was the big wicket, wasn't it, of Bastian's LBW right in front. And Wasim Abbas, he certainly is the man. Noel Khosla there, taking a very simple catch off the bowling of Akhtar. But the Crusaders just couldn't get things going. This man as well, Bilal Khan, we know how key he is, went up in the air, and the captain of Marsa giving some commentary on that catch, saying, "Yaar tu pusigi, par phal liya." Yeah, he did. He could have almost had another one here, saying, "Oh, I nearly had it. Maybe I should have dived forward." A lovely character, a lovely gentleman. Leads his team well and leads him to victory. There was the odd slip up, and that one slips out the hands from Niraj Khanna. Well, as long as he keeps scoring runs for his team, they won't mind the odd slip up from him. But all in all, a professional performance from Marsa. They kept their cool, even when the Crusaders came close. They didn't bottle it, they didn't let the pressure tell, and well, they are the champions, and they played like the champions.
Yeah, winning's a habit, as I often say it, and well, this is a good example of just a good moment there, as that one was hit for 6, but then just trying to repeat it, and it wasn't quite on. Well, he was pretty happy about it, wasn't he? And what a morning he's had right into the fray. His left arm tweakers have been very effective. That rate was around 2 a ball at this stage, and just needed some boundaries to come from somewhere. They got a couple, and this is one that bounced over Johnny, and well, I think rather bounce over his head than into his head off that kind of a length. But when this one came, we thought it was game on, didn't we? And it was Jojo time, but then just knocking this one into the offside, got a bit too close to the fielder. It was a good piece of catching by Akhtar, and again, the fielding's so important when it came down to it. The fielding making the difference, and it could have been a very different game if Jojo had stuck around. And then, well, ultimately, it didn't even go to the last ball. I think they needed 9. And well, they always knew they were going to be in trouble here. And so, in the end, very entertaining game. And look, just these two teams, very similar scores as well. The first game was 87-78. This one, it's 96-89. Marsa winning both of the matches here on Saturday morning. And well, the cricket, it just keeps on coming on ECN. We have match 23 coming your way in around about 20 minutes. Malta Day, they're 2-2, mid-table, taking on Gozo. Well, the Gozoans, I think they had a holiday on the island yesterday after they got their first victory in ECS cricket. And, well, they're 1-3, and they would love to take Malta Day. And look, if they can, then they'll get one up on Sweet United, who currently they're level on points with, Rico. So I think it'll be a really interesting finish to the day in matches 23 and 24.
Yeah, well, I don't think they got to Gozo. I think they were partying so hard. They missed their ferry, and then they missed the next, and they missed the last one. They probably were partying. And so they should, because look, what a turnaround it has been from them, from where they started making their debut in this FanCode European Cricket Series against the top team, and they got blown away, didn't they? 200 runs scored, and then they were all out for 6. All sorts of records fell on that day during that match. Remember, there were also 8 ducks, 6 of them golden, but they came back in the same in the second match between the Super Kings. A much better improvement for them when they scored 50 runs the first time the team had gone to 50. Then in the third match, they against We United, they got themselves into the 70s, and then they scored a score of 80 plus and ended up winning. So Gozo are the team to watch. Go, Gozo!
They keep going up. They keep going up. And well, this is the scorecard of what you just seen. They needed 97 victory and ended up just 8 runs short of that target. And have a look at the card. I mean, Bastian's got out at a bad time. He wasn't the only one. I mean, also, you had Delightum with 10. Pereira with 10, Jojo Thomas 17, and I think he was pretty unlucky to be dismissed. I mean, he hit the ball in the air. I mean, I guess you do bring it into the equation. Have a look for consistency. 4 of the 5 bowlers conceded 15. Yeah. And that's why it was good team effort, really. Magal, surprisingly, the most expensive of the bowlers, but it was Akhtar with those 3 wickets and that catch. I think he was a real key player in match 22. That's all done and dusted. I'm sure all these players will be heading possibly to one of the establishments here at the sports club for a few refreshments. They've certainly earned them after a hot morning's work. 31 degrees in Malta today. And you can see there, 96-89, the final score for match 22. And you can see there, Crusaders, like Royal Strikers, without a win. But you see the net run rate of Southern Crusaders isn't too bad at all. It's just they happen to have lost some really close matches. And now they have an uphill battle even to get into the top 3. As they're 3 wins behind Atlas UTC Knights and AUM. But, you know, they're the kind of team, we're only halfway through the group stages, and anything can happen from this point onwards. But definitely at the moment, Crusaders will consider themselves pretty unlucky to be on 0 points after a fairly decent start to the tournament. They just keep losing those close matches. So please join us in around about 15 minutes time to take you into match 23, the third match of the day, Malta Day versus Gozo. And in the meantime, you might want to go to our website, europeancricket.com, check out the match previews for this one, the players to watch. Also, the fantasy dashboard is already up there, I'm told. Also, our social media at European Cricket. You can get all the bits you might have missed. We certainly have a lot of highlights in today's play. But for now, this is Vinny Sandu, Mr. Maximo, along with Rico Fool. See you shortly for more cricket on ECN. Hope you're having a wonderful day wherever you're watching around the world. You're watching the FanCode European Cricket Series.
Merhaba Malta. Welcome to Malta.
Match 23 and match 24. Well, we're going to see two teams coming into action. Two teams that have done very well, making their debut. We've got Malta Day and also Gozo. Malta Day have won their last two matches, and Sam Aquilina, the captain, will be hoping to lead his team into more victories here today. Well, what about Gozo? Well, Jerin Jacobs, his team started with a nightmare of a start, but didn't they come back when they got a victory the other day against Wihi United? Well, let's join the umpire and the two captains for this coin toss for match number 23.
They're gonna bat.
Well, a positive call there from Jerin Jacobs, winning the toss, and he's wanting to have a bat, and why not? I keep on saying it, it's a lovely day to bat, the sun is shining, go up there, score the runs. We've seen that now on a number of occasions. Teams, they bat first, put the runs on the board, and they are able to defend it. So Jerin Jacobs, well, he's going to be relying on Milton Devassia and also Sethil Raj to score the runs on the board for him. He'll be thinking that if he can get over 80 runs, that will be enough. Gozo, well, they will be relying on strong batting from their guys as well. Well, what can they do? We've seen them do something magnificent. We've seen them come from rock bottom and come up all the way onto a high. It's been outstanding. So the two teams making their debut, both have got wins already. Who is going to carry on a winning trend? Well, let's find out. Let's go over to Mr. Maximo for the start of this match, match number 23.
Thank you, Rico, and welcome to the Master International Cricket Ground in this Master Sports Complex for this second last match of the day, match 23, and it's two teams we haven't seen yet today. Malta Day versus Gozo. Both these teams have played 4 matches. Malta Day at 2-2 record. Gozo, well, they're 1-3, and Malta Day in their own right had some pretty good performances. And this is Safi, like we see at the top of the order. And Faisal Naeem's another one to mention. Muthu Kumaran with the ball, watch out for him. And we'll get the chance to field first, Malta Day, because Gozo have won the toss, elected to bat. Doesn't surprise me at all. That's how they won their game. And just have a look at this for some improvement from Gozo. These are their innings in their 4 matches so far. 6, 51, 72 and 83. That's their batting innings. And their bowling innings, well, started terribly, obviously, against the Super Kings, but their runs conceded game by game, 200, then 143, 74 and 58. So you can see that their batting's getting better, their bowling's getting better, but you wonder if it's enough to challenge Malta Day. But both these teams in their first FanCode European Cricket Series, I think it'll be a highly entertaining afternoon's cricket, and I'd like to welcome you if you're watching on FanCode in India, or if you're watching on our YouTube channel, ECN European Cricket Network. It's wonderful to have your company. It's Vinny Sando here, Mr. Maximo, Rico. I told him after the coin toss, he can just go and have a little spot of lunch. It's a beautiful day. We'll probably be sitting in the sun. It's currently 32 degrees and not a cloud in the sky. Slight breeze coming and going, but it's just a beautiful day for cricket. A little bit hot for the players, but I think cricket's a summer sport. It's what it's all about. I also want to welcome you if you're watching on our YouTube channel, ECN European Cricket Network. It's wonderful to have your company, and please keep those questions and comments coming in the YouTube chat. And it was great to see Ahmed Asjad Butt in the chat before. It's always wonderful when we get former players joining in the chat as well. It really is a community feel. And so, ready to get going. And it looks like Kazim Sati will have the ball. He's key player for Malta Day. Will be a lack of appeal to face the first ball for Gozo. And well, they're going to start with a little edge, and it's going to beat the fielder. It's going to be 4. Well, it doesn't matter how you get them. And well, lack of appeal. He won't be too bothered by this either. Gets this away for a handy boundary. Again, I think in this game it's just a matter of I'll try and beg, borrow, or steal. Enough runs on the board. Not a day. Right, they've only passed 100 once. So really jumps on the batsman. But not a day. They scored 50 against overseas in their first game, and then 82 against the same opposition. And then against Sweet United, they had a slightly easier time. 57 in 5 overs, and then 110 in 10 overs. These two teams obviously both new to the ECS. They've never played at this level before, so we don't quite know what we're going to see. This one, he's been knocked over. So well, there you go, there's a boundary first ball. But lack of appeal. Just getting a bit carried away. You see here the footwork. It's just away from the stumps, and it flicks the top of leg stump, doesn't it? Just knocks off the bail. And Santi gets the early wicket. Lack of appeal. He's 4 and out. He goes. And the score in the first over is 4 for 1. So, not what they wanted, Gozo. That will be the challenge. Is to just scrape together, I think, 75, 80 runs. Much the way they did it the other day. I think 80 is a pretty good score to have on the board. And improving all the time with the bowling side of things as well. Trying to limit their extras, particularly. Hilton Devasia is a new batsman going out there. And the other opener, Archie Wilson, yet to face the ball. So, Gozo have a lot of fans out there, and you can see why. The manner of their rise, meteoric rise, from record breakers for all the wrong reasons to winning a game. The last game, in fact. This one. Popped away on the leg side. I think the advice I had for them was just keep scoring. Don't necessarily have to go for the big shots, but just keep scoring. You get that 7 or 8 runs and over just by being busy. If you do get the odd ball that you can put away, then obviously you do, but don't go out there trying to hit every ball for 6. It's not going to work out for you if you're not experienced at this level. This has been a pretty good overload from Santi. Finishes it with a dot. 1 over down. It's 4 for 1 in Malta. And I certainly just want to welcome everybody that is participating in our live chat, ECN European Cricket Network. And well, it's one of the unique and special things about watching cricket on the European Cricket Network, that you're able to talk with us live on air. And Hasabove is saying, yeah, you can't go for boundaries every ball. Should be something the batsmen are thinking about. And Gozo, they did get that boundary off the first ball. They didn't get any runs off any of the other balls. And second over about to commence now. Faisal Naeem, he's one that I mentioned. I like him with the ball. He's going to get the chance to bowl to Wilson. This works away nicely. And this could well be 4. Yeah, this is what I'm talking about. No need to do anything histrionic. This ball was a full toss on the legs. Wilson just had to get some bat on it. Doesn't try to hit it too hard. You see that? Just rolls the wrists. There's no one down in that part of the field. So once again, the first ball of the over goes for a boundary. I think they'll be hoping Gozo that it doesn't end the way the first over ended. I think Faisal Naeem will be a bit disappointed with that first delivery. And once again, down the leg side. It's just a risk, I suppose. The right-hander going around the wicket to the left-hander. If you get it wrong, with that angle, a lot of balls can get lost down the leg side. I think both teams have to be pretty conscious of their extras. I think it's taking a little bit of pad. And we'll go down as a dot. Yeah, I did kind of make a comment, didn't I, that I thought it'd be a holiday on the island today on Gozo. Respect to their first win. Those party cruises and the streamers going everywhere, maybe if it wasn't COVID times. And you can see here. Let's look at what's going on now. The umpire just holding up the bowl up, but ready to go. He's better from the bowler. And they take him on. Well, he would have had a really good chance to run him out then. And the field was all over it. I don't mind this from Wilson. Pushing and running, putting pressure on the fielder. But really, yeah, if the bowler gathers this, I think he's out. Because it comes back to the bowler pretty quickly. Just have a look how far, when the bowler touches it, he's still a good 4 metres short. But wasn't able to hold on to it. And Wilson gets away from the strike for one ball. Devasia goes back and cuts this one through the offside. This is a pretty good shot. I think it'll beat the fielders. It will. So, bookends in the second. Begins and ends with a boundary. Gozo going about their business. Devasia, this is a nice shot. Good footwork. See the difference there. Not trying to swing that one on the leg side. Just happy to play it on the offside. There's plenty of gaps back there. Also, at the end of the over, it's 18 for 1 off 2 overs. Scratch that. And with this one, he caught a wide. Maybe it will be 18 for 1. Otherwise, the scorers, they do a great job. It already ticked over. It will be 16 now with the ball to go. Look at this one. It doesn't miss by much. That's really taking life into your own hands. But what he does do is he gets the wide. And if he hit him on the pad, who knows? He might have been fired LBW. And this time, there's no doubt about it, though. And Wilson's got to go. It was a full ball. And, well, don't worry about that. It's going to be a wicket to finish the over. And he does get this one right. It just shapes into the left-hander. You see there, not quite playing down the right line. So a wicket to finish the second over. They've lost one in each of their first 2 overs. And after 2, it's 16 for 2. Well, it doesn't off the over. It's I think it's been good, accurate bowling that's gotten wickets so far. What might they need to aspire to? New batsman going out there now is Sandeep Sasikumar, and he's been a key player. He's out there with Devasia. He'll be facing this ball. Interestingly, not going back to Sathi. They're going to go for a different option. Michael Nazir is going to bowl the 3rd over. And yeah, I think this is smart as well. Take some pace off the ball. We saw Gozo struggling, trying to overhit the ball. Just getting a bit carried away. Obviously a few nerves around always when you're inexperienced at this level of cricket and this kind of exposure. He goes down and tries to sweep. And sweep. The good players make it look easy, but it's not an easy shot, the sweep. Just making room outside the off stump. That one cannoning into the back leg. So, a couple of dots. Well, KG saying when you hear the rattle, don't look back. I was certainly one of those when I was batting. I didn't want to turn around and see the damage. Again, take on the field. I think this is going to be key. Once again, they get away with it. They get the single. In general, they've just had far too many dot balls this series, Gozo, when they've been batting. So you can do hit and run, tip and run. So you can sometimes bring the field in. Then when you do get a chance to whack one, you can make them go chase it. Nazir, full toss, and yeah, I think he's going to be gone. And the umpire's given it, and then intercepts the throw. This one, again, it's not one you really should be missing. Yeah, it's about as plumb as you can possibly get. In front of middle and off. The umpire just having a bit of a look. Sways around. And then Sasakuma got the bad news. And the news was he was out of here. He goes very first ball. And that's one you just have to hit, whether you're new to the crease or not. But it's also good bowling. I mean, it's a full toss, but it is attacking the stumps. And we know against Gozo and some of these new teams, just bowl balls that are going to hit the stumps against batsmen that aren't set. So Sasakuma, he'll be disappointed to go for a golden duck. 17 for 3. And this is the next one as well, so Nazir. It's a bit expensive early in the tournament, but this is a very good over so far. He's got 1 for 1. Edge away for a run. And they do get through, so Raj is off the mark. And it's the end of the over. The score at the end of 3, it's 18 for 3. It's a very good over by Nazir. Only 2 runs coming off it, getting the wicket. There's a fairly good wicket of Sandeep Sasikumar. I'm sure we'll come back with the ball. But once again, see the 3 cherries. 1, 2, 3, losing 1 wicket and over. That's always going to make it difficult to get anything going when you've got batsmen constantly changing over. And the bowler now is going to be Muthu Kumaran. Hudge on strike. Cuts with a wide. Good work down the leg side. Sam Aquilina, captain. He's very tall for a keeper. But he does a pretty good job in that position. They just have to keep looking to score. They don't want to get bogged down. Hits one to the foot, but that's going well down the leg side on this occasion. So like they're bowling fairly full. I think if you're going to err one way or the other, I think bowling full to these Gozo batsmen. I really like coming forward. Ah, well, this is a perfect example. And Kumaran goes straight through Raj. This one was a heat seeker for those sticky wickets. And have a look at it on your replay. Said you got to get full. The batsman there plays all around it. And well, crashes into the stumps. And well, once again, another over, another wicket falls. And it's the end of Senthil Raj. It's the 4th wicket down now for Gozo. It's 19 for 4 in the 4th over. And this will bring Ajith Anthony to the crease. And it'll be 0-3 to 0-3. Kumaran with his tail up now. Disappointment for Raj going for only 1 run. Gozoan has made more than 5 in this innings so far. And yeah, we're talking about the kind of wide no balls per over. There's only been 4 wides. We're in the 4th over. That's pretty much on par. This one, another ball that's attacking the stumps, but he gets some bat on it. Devasia. And he really is the key for me now in this Gozo innings. Then he gets something competitive, and I'd call competitive probably 70 plus. It's the wickets that are a concern at the moment. This is a big swing outside the off stump. It's called a wide. Keeper was eyeing the stumping. You see there, it just got caught outside his crease. I mean, that might still have been out. It was a pretty close call. Let's have a look at the wide call. Yeah, I think that was a good decision by the umpire. Back to live action. To be a wide down the leg side. Aquilina misses it. And this can happen sometimes. And well, Gozo. Doesn't matter how you get them. And this is always tough with the keeper up to the stumps when the ball goes behind the batsman. He's unsighted, Aquilina. And Kumaran had enough pace on this one. Take it past Aquilina. just moves a little bit too late. He's upset with himself. Goes all the way for 5 wides. So, Gozo likes a fortune. Often as a keeper. I always thought, well, I'll try and overcommit to those ones or go too far. At least maybe you can block it. What you can't see. Now, pushed away. Anthony gets off the mark with a single. And we're just talking about the wides being pretty good so far. But that 5 hurts. And only really 1 can be put down to the bowler, but he'll have to cop all 5 on his analysis. Kumaran. Now, a good push and run. Just keep an eye on that run rate at the moment. It's just a tick under 8. And then keep that up, get that 8 and over, get them to 80. I think that's what they'll be eyeing off, even despite losing these wickets so far. One thing you would say with Gozo is that they don't typically rely on the 1 or 2 batsmen that are much better than the rest. They're all fairly consistent. Oh, and this one is nailed Devasia. Well, watch out. Look at this one. And he just couldn't get out of the way in time. And he'd do the limbo. He's just sitting there minding his own business. And this one, yeah, he has to use the hand to try and deflect it away. It costs his team a run. But he will get the strike. That's one way to do it. Well, that's fine. You're allowed to use your hand to protect yourself. Well, hopefully our journey to Hungary, Bulgaria and Romania is a little bit safer than what Devasia just went through. And that's where we'll be after the conclusion of this tournament in Malta, which will wrap up on the 26th of June with finals day on the 27th. We're getting on the plane. We're going to go to Budapest for a week in Hungary before we go to Bulgaria and Romania. And all of this action coming to you on the European Cricket Network. It's part of the FanCode European Cricket Series. We plan to bring you over 1,000 matches of T10 cricket this year on ECN. And for more information, you can always go to our website, europeancricket.com. So Devasia was a funny one. Definitely was in the wrong place at the wrong time. Cost his team a run. End of 4 overs, then it becomes 30. And overs 2 and 4 going for a dozen each. Overs 1 and 3 only going for 4 and 2. It's really been half and half in Nazir. He was one of the men that bowled a 2-run over. And this one, well, he's backing back. He's backing back. And Salman Khan just realises it's gone over his head. And they get a run off the first ball of this 5th over. It could have gone anywhere. Devasia, who probably shouldn't have been on strike, except for the fact that the ball did strike him and prevented any chance of a single off the last ball of last over. And now we're going to have a stumping. Well, we've seen it before, taking the pace off. And the batsman just gets a rush of blood. So this Aquilina, this time, no fuss, no mess. It's the end of Ajish Anthony. He goes for only 1. And well, I'll say it again, another over, another wicket. They've lost 1 in each of the first 5 overs. Now it's 31 for 5. And so, new batsman is the captain, Jerry Jacob. And he'll be facing up. Again, Devasia is the set batsman. He's faced 9 balls. I think the other batsmen, they don't necessarily have to try the big shot. Can just try and push it and keep the score moving. They have to bat out at least 10 overs, that's the other thing. They've lost 5 wickets in the 5th over. There's a smart bit of work though behind the stumps from Sam Aquilina to complete that dismissal. Another wicket for Nazir. He's got 2 for 3. Jerry Jacob looks at a wide first up. Good eye to leave that one alone. It's definitely a skill to picking up the line of the ball and making sure you get inside that line when the ball's going down the leg side. Nazir. And he conceded 4 of his 8 deliveries so far. Sam Jacob goes up, but this will just be a single. Got some protection out there. It'll just be 1. So this brings Devasia back on strike, who's on 8 of 9 deliveries. this could have been another chance. I think this one has just been fumbled by Aquilina. He's a long way out here. And I think he just doesn't get it. And then when it comes out, comes onto the stumps. It's a bit too late and didn't knock the bails off anyway. Well, he's 1 for 2 with the stumpings. Well, may have been a wide. Instead, he picks it up. And, well, this is very close. I reckon this is closer than you think. Again, it's a good piece of fielding to get it back to the bowler. This would have been a wide by a long way. It was almost off the pitch by the time he hit it. Have a look at this. Bowler was very quick to get it down. And it's very close for the umpire to make a decision on that one. It goes to the umpire. Umpire giving the benefit out to the batsman. You see, he got it down very quickly in his ear. Lucky not to have a run out. This one doesn't quite carry to mid-wicket. Again, it'll only cost him 1. Gary Jacob, a statement of intent in his first couple of deliveries. 5 overs down. It's 35 for 5. So once again, the run rate, I should say, not too bad at the moment. I'm on track for a score of 70. And I think against one a day, that might be kind of score that's a bit more competitive than you think. I mean, they kept Sweet United to 58 in their last game, Gozo. But I think they have to be eyeing off qualification. Gozo, that's their target. I said they're probably not going to be winning the tournament, that's clear, but a little mini target for them. It would be fantastic if they qualified for the quarterfinals, especially considering the manner of their first loss. But to do that, I feel like they're going to have to win one of these games against Malta Day this afternoon. 6th over begins. As Sharoon starts with the wide. That's the other thing why it's important to bat out the 10 overs, because you are going to get a few extras. And we're talking about the wides and no balls per over. I said maybe 1 in total is acceptable. We've had 14 of them now in 5 overs of play. In the air. Well, he's going to fall safely. It does. Yeah, that extra's an over. For me, it's a statistic I'm going to keep an eye on. And down 2.8 at the moment. Wides and no balls per over. Just needs to bring it down because we did have that 5 wides. Bit of extra pace on this one from Sharoon. Pace, yeah. Not able to get any bat on it. He wears it. It's a good time to bring into the commentary box Rico Full. Rico, how was your lunch?
It was very nice. Nice bit of chicken salad. I think it's a good stop there, isn't it? That could have gone past him. Well done to Sam Aquilina. Really nice guy he is, the captain. Had a nice chat to him the other night, if you remember. No, it's very nice, refreshing, especially when you got a hot day like this. Get a nice bit of salad. And what's been happening? 5 down. I'll see it here, but Gozo still scoring, and they've still got Milton Devassi out there, and I think that's key, isn't it? He needs to stay there and go on to put a score together.
I think so. I mean, they need to know where they're at with their cricket, and they can't expect to just be blasting sixes. I think they need to work hard for their runs. Beg, borrow, or steal 80 here, or even 70, 75. At least give them a chance, and you know, the extras are going to help as well. Malta Day, they're also a new team to the series. And yes, they did beat Sweet United in the 2 matches the other day. That will give them some confidence, but no Gozo, they're definitely a team that's improving game by game, and the statistics would support that. And now we've got another wide. It's just inconsistency. I think that's what we're seeing from some of the teams, that a little bit short of cricket and short of experience, as we're seeing some good balls, but we're seeing some balls in between that are just inaccurate. And this one might have been off the pitch. I mean, called a wide. Swing and a miss at any rate off the next one. And so last ball of the 6 coming up. 6 off this over so far. Oh, hold the phone. We'll have another one here. And so again, he's just getting a little bit out of control for me. Just a little bit of bat on this. Again, this may have well been a wide. And this is the end of the 6th over. Pitches with a single, so 43 for 5 is the score after 6. 6 over check-in time. Like I say, if you just keep going the way you're going, let's say you scrape 8 together and over from here. It's 32, gets up to 75, and I think that's competitive. Keanu with a question. Rico, I think Gozo, the most recent team to be founded, right? I do believe they were founded in 2021.
Yeah, they certainly were. And because they'd had no chance to practice or play any fixtures, it was actually when we saw them against the Super Kings the first time they actually came together to play a match. I mean, some of them knew each other, some of them had only met each other for the first time, so that's probably why it was never going to be a great introduction. Speaking of introductions, this man, he likes to make an introduction. Does he get happy when he takes a wicket as well? And it's Salman Khan. Not the Salman Khan, don't get excited. Don't think he's aged that quickly. But bowls pretty well and does get wickets. And there you go. And he likes it as well. Oh, Chakade Fatte Kinna Sona. Well, don't be deceived. He may look old, but he's a lot younger than you think. How about this? I'm liking it. He's taking a wicket and doing a little bit of Chakade Fatte rock and roll. Wow, that was good. And right on cue.
What about this? He's got it, and he's gone roly-poly, hasn't he? He's been waiting for his turn, and we're going to know all about it. Well, watch your head there, Salman. And, well, it's hot and spicy out there. Oh, chiropractor's nightmare, but a good bowler, and he gets a wicket off his very first ball. Salman Khan.
Well, I like it. We love all these characters. The FanCode European Cricket Series here in Malta. This is what it's all about, European cricket, growing by the day. And we have millions of you watching it, and those numbers are going up and up and up. And no surprising, this is what it's all about. It's a frenzy of action-packed entertainment, and players love it. And he's going to go back and be showing that to all his friends and family. There he comes again. So taking the wicket off his first. This one has been well stopped. If he can get the throw in, it could be a runner. Oh, it's a direct hit. Oh, there's another. And there he goes. Now he's doing a little bit of John Travolta there. Oh, he has some fun. He's bowled 2 balls. 2 wickets have gone. Well, the first one was definitely his. This one is all about the fielding. Look at this. We've seen him bowl and do the roll. This time the fielder does the stop and does the roll. Here comes the throw. And there you have it. Direct hit. And it's another. Oh, Salman Khan. Papa Smurf himself. He comes on and all the action starts. No, just loving it. How can you not love it? This is what I was going on to say. This European cricket, it just puts smiles on people's faces. We are a community, a cricketing community. And, well, we're growing by the day, and we're entertaining you by the day as well. Entertaining the world. Someone can't. And where's this one gone? Well, he's chipped it up in the air. This one dropped safe, but nothing is ever safe. Well, someone can't is bowling. Here comes the throw. So, first one of his bowling. 7 wickets down now with the score on 44. Khan. And he started the celebration a little bit early there. Thought he had another. Wasn't far off. It was the delivery that has outfoxed plenty of batsmen. Rajesh, batsman on strike. Plays that one out nicely, out on the off. They're certainly enjoying their time here. Malta Day. And Sam Aquilina turns up. He came straight from the hospital. He's a physiotherapist. And also the captain, Trevor Jacobs of Gozo. He works in the hospital in Gozo. So a lot of medics out there. So if you were to get an injury, well, this is the time to do it when you've got these two teams here. This is the Malta Data Hospital one. Well, this one, he's done an injury to somebody, and it might be a couple of birds up in those trees. That's been hit big. 6 runs, and well, there's no dancing around for this one for Papa Smurf. This one is being sent big. 6 runs, and now this time it's the batsman doing the shaka. And the last ball of the over being hit. Big 6. That brings up to 50. 51 after 7. And well, look, Malta Day had their first victory against Swihi United. They restricted Swihi United to 52 for 8 and got them with just 1 down. And then batted first, made 110 for 5 against Swihi United. And the main batsman for them was Yunus, 46 of 25. And also Azim Saiti. He got 33 of his 18. So they've got some good batsmen there, and they're looking to make it 3 on the spin. Just want to keep this nice and tight though. They want to finish well. They know that 3 good balls and it will be the end of the Gozo innings. Naheem the bowler. Been given a wide. Batsman though didn't play this very convincingly. Just have a look, he's sort of shuffled right across, getting right inside his crease here. And if that one was straight, he kept his balance as well. Sam took off the bails. Take this one out into the covers. Well, after all the excitement, that one over from Salman Khan, things have returned back to normality, but well, just put your cup of tea down for a moment because more excitement will come. I'm sure he'll come back on to bowl the ninth. Well, it's a close one. Well, seeing it first time, that would be interesting to see it again. I thought maybe that was outside the line. Let's have a look again. The batsman has gone across. Watch where it pitches. It's pitching just from the outside, and yeah, look, for me, that's my first impression. That was going to go on to miss the off. He did go a long way back. We saw that from him in the previous deliveries, that he goes right the way back. But just have a look. If you keep an eye on the roll of that pad now here it's gone outside the line of the off stump, and it stays where it is. So tough call that for the batsman. The umpire, well, judging it's going to go on to hit. Decision made. You have to accept the umpire's decision. Close call. Well, there's no doubt about this one. Well, I said that it needed 3 good deliveries, and that would have been the end of the Gozo innings. Well, we've had 2 there at the LBW, and this one's just gone straight through. Once more, batsman going down the leg side to try and create some room. Not really playing any shot here, though. And, well, ignore what it says on the bat. It may say ton on the back, but there's a 1 and a 0 missing before it, because that's a 0 and it's the first baller. And it could end on a hat-trick. 9 wickets down now. 53 to score. Trying to G themselves up. 1 ball to go. So is that all it will need? It's going to have to get a getting in the right here. But look at the batting stance here. Look where he's standing. He is right. You can't even. There are stumps there. I promise you. He's standing right in front. Well, don't let it hit your pads is what I'd say here. And Sam Aquilina just making some changes in the field. Faisal Naeem on a hat-trick ball. Can he do it? We've had one already here. Shaq. Faisal Naeem. Hat-trick ball. Big swing and a miss. And it's the dot. A good finish from him. Ends up with figures of 3 for 14. At the end of the 8th over, the score 53 for 9. And Papa Smurf, he'll want the ball. Give it my way, he says. This is mine. I want it. He wants to be the one who finishes the innings here. And you can see it's whenever they've started the acceleration, the upward trend, the wickets have fallen and it's gone back down again. Then a little bit of partnership's been put together, and once more it goes down. Salman Khan flights it up. Batsman gets something on it. Oh, it could be a run out. Oh, I think if it had hit, the batsman may as well have kept running back to their tent, because this would have been out. Here's the throw. Just watch there. It was a long way out. And Papa Smurf on the ground. Could do nothing about that. Well, he'll fancy bowling to the number 11 batsman, that's for sure. It's going to come, looks like it's going to come through the keeper and the stumps to bowl around the wicket. Here he comes. Well, that's a lot of flight. And I think it's gone on and dropped onto the stumps. But it's been given a no ball. Well, if this is bowled in, let's have a look at this. It's one of those. Let's see the loop. No, well, I don't know. I mean, the no ball that's got to have dipped viciously, but no ball is signalled. One more time, you see here. Yeah, okay. I think when you look at it that angle, it is something. The bowler will be saying, "How can it be a no ball if it hits the stumps?" Well, it can. He'll want to do the same again. He can't repeat it. Well, there was a lot of energy used up there. He could be run out. Oh, what a way to finish. And that is just, well, bad running, inexperience. Papa Smurf, it's another wicket that falls while he's doing the bowling. It doesn't go down to him again, though. But look, I was just saying at this point, he used up a lot of energy doing his little dance. When he thought he had the wicket, it was a no ball. But this time, no mistakes, clean throw. And those last few wickets have just absolutely tumbled. Have a look at the fall of those wickets there. You saw 1, 2 wickets fall on 43, and then 3 wickets. 2 wickets on 53. The 1 more runs added before, or 2 more added before that wicket gain there, the last one. So hit 55 all out. So Malta Day, after seeing the first ball go for 4 runs, came back strong, and they're a team that do keep on getting better. Goes out once more. Their improvement also continues. Once more they get past the 50 mark, but they won't like the way that they lost those last 4 or 5 wickets. That'll hurt them. I think they know that it's very important for them as the newcomers to learn and put the things they're learning into practice. Well, they didn't do it 100% of the time in this innings. They needed to get a few partnerships together there towards the end, maybe to get that score. 20 more runs, that's what they'll be thinking. Also remember, they didn't bat out once more their quota of 10 overs, 4 balls short it was. And that's runs, and you need those runs, you need those partnerships, and you need to get to a score of around 70-75 would have made this competitive. Look, anything can still happen. Malta Day, they've had their troubles. Remember when we saw them the first time, they were out for just 50 runs. So goes out. What they do need to be, well, it's not knocking out their own batsmen. As was the case here, they need to be knocking out the other team batsmen. And By that, of course, I mean taking the wickets. Good work there from Sam Aquilina. He's did miss out on one after that, but not too much damage was done. The wicket still fell. And this one was very close. Good pick up and throw. The umpire gave the batsman benefit out. And here we go. Mr. Showbiz himself. Salman Khan's the name. And he does like to do a little bit of acting. And here, look at this. It was shake, rattle, and roll. Papa Smurf in the house. Salman Khan liking that. Well, the next ball was the run out. And he continued to be in party mode. This time it was the fielder doing the rolling. There it is. Yes, he liked it. And there he goes, doing his little jig. This one, though, the last ball off his first, went for a big six. This one was the one. I think this was very close. Given LBW. No doubt about this. And that meant that Salman Khan, he got the chance to try and finishing things off, and he made no mistakes. Came on to bowl. He's second. The batsman makes his way. This one, he thought he had him. There he goes. There's the dance. He was shaking it all about, but the umpire was shaking his head, saying no, 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 no ball. And well, a lot of wasted energy, but it didn't matter because the batsmen, well, they lost their cool as well in the heat. Hesitation, then decided to run. By this time, the ball was in the fielder's hands, and as it was thrown in to Sam Aquilina, the captain of Malta Day, the bows were whipped off. So an innings which, well, it showed glimmers of hope. It showed that Goza were learning all the time. A great innings there once more from Milton Devisia. But again, that middle order just didn't perform. Cynthia Raj, we know how important he is, and also Anthony, the captain himself, Jevon Jacob. And those last wickets just falling too quickly, and the score that they needed weren't able to put the runs on the board. But well, it's going to be. I still think it's going to be an interesting conclusion to this game as we have a look at those bowling figures. Because well, first of all, Farzan Nadeem, well done to him. He took 3 for 14, and it was close to being a 4-4, wasn't it? Azim. Saiti, he bowled pretty well as well, got 1 wicket just for 4 of his 1 over. Maka Nazir, he's going to be key now, isn't he, with the bat? Nazir, he just 7 runs that came off his. So an all-round good performance, but look, how can we not mention the likes of Salman Khan as well? Just bowled 8 deliveries, went for 10, one of them being the big 6, but did get that wicket. And when he came on to bowl, well, he may not be involved in the other wickets, but those run-outs coming off his over as well. Things just seem to happen when he comes on to bowl. And so, a good performance on Malta Day. They'll be very happy, and they'll be looking to perhaps go on to make it 3 victories in their last 3 matches after losing the first 2. Well, we're going to take a short break here now and see if Malta Day can come out and knock off the 56 runs that they need to make it 3 out of 3 and looking good for the quarterfinals. I'm Rika Full, always joined by Vinny Sandhu. You're watching the FanCode European Cricket Series, and we're in Malta, and we shall be right back in about 5 minutes time.
Hello and welcome back to the Malta International Cricket Ground in the Master Sports Complex. This island nation is the scene of this FanCode European Cricket Series. Just heading towards the finish of the first week of 2 weeks of cricketing entertainment. Currently halfway through match 23 between Malta and Gozo. And the news so far from the middle, it was Gozo, who were bowled out for 55. Not using up all of their overs, which is something I think they'll be a little bit disappointed about. They were bowled out with 10 balls left in the innings. 8.2 overs, in fact, were used. And Milton Devasia, really the only batsman of note. He scored 17 and a run a ball. And the highest score, in fact, was extras. There were 19 wides and 1 no ball in there. And that's one reason I think those are all let off the hook a little bit. And 55, you wouldn't think it's going to be a winning score, but funny things have happened. In fact, we saw them happening the other day with Gozo, didn't we? After losing their first game 200 to 6. They've been improving all the time, but I think this is going to be a tough task. But today, they've had their own struggles with the bat at times in this FanCode European Cricket Series. They did only put 50 on the board. That was against overseas back in match 5. It was on Tuesday morning. It was their first ever game in the ECS. And so you'd imagine that they will be able to knock off these runs, but I think Gozo, you never know what you're going to get. And we're going to see a very good bowler opening up for Gozo. For me, Sandeep Sasikumar, who's going to be opening up. So, almost ready to go. Umpire's doing a great job up there. I think everyone appreciated the slightly longer innings break. Give them a chance to get some refreshments into them. Here is Sasi with the first ball of the second innings. Leans on this one. And Sasi Kumar with the ball. That was Azim Sati with the bat, who pushes the first ball away for a single. And then it's going to be Cornelius Yunus take over. So, Sasikumar. Down leg side. Yeah, danger players. I do think Azim Sati is definitely one of those which Gozo want to see the back of. You see wide down leg side, and they can't afford too many of these. I think if they were to defend this score of 55, it would be the lowest total ever successfully defended in the European Cricket Series. It's a pretty good delivery. Yunus, he's going to be off the mark with a single. And there goes. I also got to have one eye on the second match this afternoon. News from the toss. Gozo won it and they elected to bat first. Yeah, it's a good confident move. I think they didn't do themselves justice in that first batting effort. Promising at times, but just come through a few wickets away, particularly towards the end of that innings. Just going back at one stage, 19 for 3. And the last few wickets fell in a clutter. Wow, this one is out of here. And forget it. That's another one rattling the window of your production tent. Watch out there, Andis Maximo. Wow, how about this? He has lit this one up. Cornelius Yunus. Oh, that was a Siximus Maximus. And well, with hitting like that, this game could be over very quickly. And Sandeep Sasikumar Not a bowler you expect to get that kind of punishment, but it was in the zone. Left-hand turn on it. He took half a dozen. Worked away. So it'll just be a single. You can see, obviously, runs required was under the balls remaining even at the start of this innings, but especially with double figure overs like this, I think it's going to be very, very difficult for Gozo to pull this one out of the fire. This is better bowling. It will be called wide probably, but at least it's on that off stump. Sasha Kumar will get another chance. And look, their only chance here at all is to remove these top order batsmen and hope for a fairly stunning collapse. But we've seen it happen before, haven't we? That one. Yeah, it's probably a fair call. Catching a bit of the line as it went past the popping crease. Let's ball the over then. This is intelligently worked away by Sathi. Just for one. Yeah, well, it was match 13. That was the unlucky one for Gozo. That was the match where they were setting records for all the wrong reasons. And the 13 once again on the board here in the third match of the day. On the Super Saturday, 13 for no loss after one. Oh man, we saw that record-breaking performance with his own eyes. Is back with me now, Rico Full. Rico, welcome back. And well, certainly looks to be a tough task for Gozo.
Yeah, it's a tough one, isn't it? I mean, we've seen, and you know, we can't take anything away from them. We've seen continuous improvement. There's still some aspects of the game which they need to work on. But when you consider everything, I know there was a question from somebody in the chat was asking about how long they've been playing together, etc. And well, that was an unorthodox bit of fielding from the player in front of us there, Nidik Kuna.
Yeah, Sakumar. And well, all the feet he had, he tried to stop them, trying to stop the ball with them.
Yeah, but look, they're improving all the time. They're getting better. I think they just let themselves down in the middle order, not able to push on to get a decent score. And this was another area which they have to work on, the extras. They do tend to bowl too many wides. But I think whatever the outcome of this match, I mean, it's still far from over. A couple of good wickets here. I think these two batsmen, Sathi and Yunus, are the ones that they need to try and get. And it's Palaka appeal doing the bowling here. They can get these wickets. They're getting with a good shot, but they've got to try and do it without too many runs going on the board. And when the ball's been hit well like that, that's 6 more. Out of the park it goes. And, well, what a day. They're looking to get these runs pretty quickly.
Yeah, another one that Cornelius Yunus has decided he's turning on. He just kind of picks it on length, and I think the right arm bowler coming around the wicket to him, it plays into his strength zone. And this one, well, he goes over the offside. It's going to be 4 more. And once again, he just had the length to use from Palaka Lapil. And, well, he went the leg side, and this time it probably would have been a wide. But there's nobody back on that offside boundary, 4 more.
Yeah, these are the two batsmen. They have to see the backup. Azim Sathi, he scored 33 of 18 in the first victory they had. And this man, Yunus, who clubs another boundary. So he's dealing with boundaries at the moment. Well, 6-4-4. Well, he made 46 of 25 deliveries in their last victory. 2-2 when they won. They're trying to make it 3-3. And it's those same two batsmen out there doing all the damage. They need to break this partnership. Otherwise, this match is going to be over very, very quickly. Leg side, it will be called a wide. The batsmen deciding they'll just save their energy.
Another record that we haven't seen go down for a while. Quickest chase, 3.3 overs. And it's jointly held by Indian Vienna, which was in Austria this year, as well as F04 Darmstadt in Frankfurt last year. 3.3 overs at the moment. 2 balls to go in the second. And it'll be 26 required of 10 if they're going to do that.
Well, that one will be a wide. If he'd got hold of it, it would have been going very far, way over the nets that you see there. The leg side area to the left-hander. It's still a wide ball, it still runs. Needs to get it right. Back up here.
Back away. Nice bit of fielding though. It's a nice highlight for Gozo.
Yeah, great pick up. Gets that ball in his hand, doesn't let it escape. And I think that's Eddie Wilson there, doing a good job. Very close to each other, those men there, aren't they? You've sort of got like the man behind square, and then you've almost got, from this angle, it looks like he's directly behind him.
Much better ball. It's in the air, but how far back is it? Well, quite far back. And in the end, it's going to be 4 runs. And we'll have a look at this on the replay. It's right in front of us here. It was very high. I thought for a second Devasia might be able to come around. In the end, you see, just pitching inside. So 4 more to the total. Well, making light work of this at the moment. That's the end of 2 overs. Score 36 for no loss.
36 with no loss. I mean, that record, it's been certainly a week where records have been broken. It's definitely on. And these batsmen hitting the ball well. Both of them. It's a nice shot from Saiti. Yunus, he's raced on to 23 of just 7 deliveries.
Well, this record's got to be on now. They need 20 of 8. Been waiting. Every time I mention it, it goes wrong. Because having said that, they've got a pretty good bowler in Devasia coming into the attack at the moment. 3.3 overs in the record. And get 3.2 or less. Devasia ball to Yunus. He just digs this one out.
Yeah, probably would have been better off just taking the wide there, wouldn't he, if he just stepped
exactly right.
across. But I think it was the length that did him more than anything else. I think it was if it was shorter, he may have done.
So what does that make it? 19 off 7. Slipping away, isn't it? Devasia's crafty little bowler as well. I don't think he's going to let him have it either.
It's one of those, I mean, like records, like those special ones, it's a bit like the 200 that was scored.
Yeah.
In my mind, it was there, but I didn't mention it because I thought, you know what, every time you talk about it, it just goes flat. And then also I was thinking, well, are they really going to hit, like, I think it was 35 odd runs? And they did. It was just amazing.
The other thing was, it was penalty runs involved. There was,
yeah,
it was all kicking off at the end. I don't think anyone knew what the score was at the end. I think you suspected at the time. One. Good delivery by Devasia. Just keeping safety honest in the ball before.
Yeah,
on the striker's end.
I like that. That's good. We've seen many a time the bails nipped away. Well, you may get the wide this time.
Yeah, batsman hitting the ground.
I know you're one for it, aren't you? I think
I'm just
sort
one. I just think it's fair game. I think in this form of the game, where it's such a short. Different if you're playing a long innings game or 2 innings game and you're ruining a guy's innings. Here, it's only he's going to be out soon anyway. The game's going to be over anyway. Just keep an eye on the bowler and don't leave until he releases the ball. Until he swings his arm over.
I think we both agree that. Yeah, we both agree that the more that it happens, then the sooner batsmen will stop doing it.
At the moment, people think, oh, well, don't man can be in that fashion because that's a bit poor, but. Truth is, it's poor that you're out in the first place. I mean, we talked about it a few times, haven't we?
Yeah.
And this form of the game, and we're seeing batsmen, take on runs that we've never seen before as well in this form of the game.
Yeah.
So you could always say, you could always argue, if you're going to be talking spirit of the game, well, you're taking a run where you know you're going to be run out, but you're just doing it because you want batsman X on strike. You've got no intention of actually trying to achieve a run.
Yeah.
And so I just think it's all game. The line's there. It's not a difficult thing to do. I mean, you could put me out there, you put me out there against the best man catter in the world.
Yeah.
Never get me, because there's no way that if you're watching that you can be man catted.
Yeah,
and
you see,
people that aren't.
See, when I have this discussion with people, I'm for it. I'm not the sort of player. I'm not saying to bowlers, look out for it and look to do it. But what I certainly would be thinking myself is, if I'm coming on the bowl and I can regularly see the batsman at the non-striker end, he's already starting to go before I'm like, a couple of yards away from the stumps, then I'd sort of be encouraged to do it, because the way I look at it is, if you're not going to give, if you think that's bad and you shouldn't be giving it, that's like saying a bowler bowling front foot, no balls, you shouldn't give it. It's the same thing, because it's the same line, and this one, it's in the air, fielders keeping an eye on it, and oh, that is special. Take that, toma, que bien, is genial. He's taking a great catch here. Well,
appeal. How about this?
What ground he had to make up. He wasn't in the picture. How about that?
What
That
a
is
catch.
fantastic.
Oh, look, I often say, even in these games that are a bit one-sided, the highlight's only one ball away, and certainly Shibil Palakalapil, he's created one there. That was miles in the air. You see how far he had to run. Well, he had the time because it was so far in the air. It's the end of Sathi, and he's the first wicket to fall in this response. He hit it pretty well, but he just hit it too high. So, wrong club selection. But it was a nice moment by Sathi as well, who he did applaud the fielder for an excellent effort. And that's what cricket's all about.
Absolutely.
That is cricket in the right spirit. And I'm all for the spirit of the game.
Yeah, and we've seen that, haven't we? We've seen the bowler just stop in and say, come on, don't do that. Don't walk out your crease before I bowled. Good, as we were talking about, he's entitled to take the bails off. And we've seen the batsman there. He's been out to a special catch. It's a special moment. He knows it, and he gives the congratulations to the fielder.
Well, this was very close to being 2 in 2. Ajish Anthony coming into the attack here. Well, that record's out the window, by the way. That's 3.3 overs now. This one just shaves the off-stump, Ajish. Here's a quicker one. I think because of the manner of this start, guys aren't really getting a chance to show what they can do with the ball, and basically just do not have enough runs to play with.
New batsman taking guard. So it's going to be Michael Desir. He's been somebody who really has impressed me. His all-round game has been good. Bit of grip on that.
Yeah.
Nice bit of turn.
Let's give him a rip, doesn't he, Anthony? This is in the air. Well, this could be another one for Ajish. It's up to you. And he grasses it. Wow, he could have had a second. What a good over it was, though. They didn't even run off that. So he took one off one. 1 for 1 off one.
It's interesting here, the batsman.
He said,
They're just both standing there, not taking the run.
Thinks the jig's up here. And Ajish had to go searching for it. Send out the search party. It's the end of the 4th over. Well, these two teams, they will meet again in match 24. Now, it's going to be around about an hour and 15 minutes away. I think there'll be a slightly longer break than normal, plus the 30-minute extra break on top of that. So stay tuned. It'll be 1:30 p.m. GMT, which is 3:30 p.m. in Central Europe and 7 p.m. in India for match 24. Goes up. They get another chance to put the runs on the board. I think I'd love to see them put an 80-plus score. And look, you see the fielding just then from Palakalapil, for example, and some of the bowling with Ajish Anthony. They've got some players that can defend a score. It's just a matter of can they put the runs on the board. We'll find out in match 24, the final match of the week on ECN. And certainly hope that you can join us for that one. Sasi Kumar is coming back to bowl the 5th. And we put the brakes on after a very, very expensive first couple of overs. Just getting a bit of a talking to from the umpire about something or other. I think the issue is they've got 6 fielders on the leg side here, Rico. So I think the umpires, they've spotted it. That's nice work by the umpires. Speaking of nice work, I'll tell you what, we do have a bit of extended break coming up. Maybe something a little bit special that you've got planned for us in the extended break, Rico.
Yeah, that's right. So don't go away. Once the match is finished, we've got something special just for you, our global cricket family. This one's been hit well. It's up in the air. It's going to drop and not go to the boundary. Batsman will take 2. So yeah, so once this match is over and we go through all the stats, batsmen and the bowlers, and we know you've got a slightly longer break, and we know you don't like being away from us for such a long time. So we've got something special, and we'll be very interested to hear back from you when we return what you thought of it. And we're not going to spoil it for you just now. We'll just keep you waiting. So this one, well, this will go all the way. He's absolutely latched onto this. That is big. Well, that one, Vinny, I don't think it's coming back. Or is it going in the nets?
That one's gone for a swim. It's gone a long way. And, well, full toss, knee height. Sassy Kumar, he's a good bowler, but a couple of times he's just bowled into the danger zone. The left-hander. He looks very comfortable smashing that one away for 6. And the 50's up in style. And now they're only one big hit away from victory. Won't come here. Just get one. It's nice fielding by the captain. And yeah, he's done a good job pulling these guys together. I think they were thrilled with their victory yesterday. Jerry Jacob, the captain, fielding that one, hitting the stumps. So Yunus, been a really good innings from him, hasn't it? 35, not out of 15 balls now. Michael Nazir will get the chance to finish things off. And again, it's just a errant start, but Gozo showing some promising signs. Nazir, though, he said, I've had about enough of this. I think this one's gone all the way. Well, game, set, match. And Mudda I'm going to win this game comfortably. I'm going to do it with 32 balls to spare. Sassy Kumar once again giving the length. And like you say, Rico, that ends the action on the field. But you said there's a bit of action and still to come on our broadcast today in between matches 3 and 4.
Yeah, there certainly is. I mean, as we see the players coming off there. So well done to Malta today. They're making it 3 wins out of 3. Yeah, some action and some work, some very good work done by John Grimmer and also a good friend of his, Mark Kakia, and myself as well. And that'll be coming up. But afterwards, first of all, let's see these highlights. And there was, well, they're going to be very short, and they're just going to involve the team in blue, Malta Day. And they were very clinical in the finish here, not making a mess of it. And they're just getting better and better, aren't they? I mean, they do not look like the same team that we saw that went out the first 2 games and were all out for 50, and then I think they did slightly better in the second game. They just look the part. They look like a team that could go on and score 120, 130 runs. Yeah,
and Cornelius, he was on fire, but T. also on fire, pluck of the pill. And that was nice moment by Sathi.
Yeah.
He just says, congratulations, that's a great catch. That's what it's all about. This is one that probably should have been caught. Jeeth Anthony, well, he had to do his own work, couldn't do it. And then a couple disappeared, abracadabra. And that one, they never found it. So, well, when it was all said and done, Nazir, he put the exclamation point on a very emphatic victory for Malta Day. And you're right, they've come into the series. Let's not forget it's their first series too, Malta Day. They're 3-2 now. And they'll take on Gozo again. Now, this match will be starting in exactly 1 hour and 15 minutes from right now. And they're fairly similar looking teams for the two. Got Rupan Das and Dharmaraj coming into the lineup for Malta Day. So keep an eye on them, but I do think they'll probably stick with the same top 3 that did the job in this game. They'll have to wait because Gozo winning the toss and bat first. First, they have to make sure they bat out their 10 overs. And just plan for this 8 and over, accumulate. They don't have to hit big all the time. You can see that Yunus, well, he did have big hits on his mind, didn't he?
Yeah.
On the way to 35, not out of 15. And one positive, I suppose, it was 6 wides in the 4.5 overs. I mean, that's not too bad, but Gozo, that's another area they're going to have to work on. But in the end, it's a comprehensive victory to Malta Day. Gozo, as we saw last time, they can bounce back from a loss in the first match. And last time they lost their first match against Sweet United, they came back and they won the second match. Yeah,
they certainly did. They're becoming stronger as a unit. They're getting to know each other. That helped, doesn't it? Remember that first game, because of the restrictions that were in place, they couldn't come together. Most of those players are in the island of Gozo, so they weren't able to come to the mainland. So they came together for the first time, but they got better and better. But wouldn't they like to finish on a high today and maybe see if they can get a win under the belt? But to do it, they know they need to score more runs than that. I think they need to be around the 80-90 mark. They can do it. The 2 batsmen really do need to get in. Bowling wise, well, Sassy Kumar, he's normally their gun. He wasn't at his best today. I think they took him on. He didn't bowl particularly well to the left-hander. He went for 28 runs. And, well, despite Palkapil's great catch, that removed the only wicket down, and that was off the bowling of Anthony. They couldn't get another wicket, and it was an easy win by 9 wickets in that match.
So stay tuned, because tell us one more time, Rico, what have we got coming up in the break?
Well, we got something special. This goes out to all our European cricket family, and it's our way. Well, myself and John Grimmer, he was involved in this as well as Mark Kakia. And it's a song, would you believe it? It's a song written by myself after my time here in Malta, and it's sung by John Grimmer. He also plays the guitar, Mark Kakia on the keyboard. And this is especially for you, our European cricket family. Let us know how you enjoy it.
Sounds brilliant. Sounds like just what we need to cool us off in the break. We'll be back in around about an hour and 5 minutes to take you into the 4th match. Hope you're enjoying the action on ECN today. No matter where you're watching around the world, you can see that Group B is taking shape. There's still plenty of great action left in this group and the other, of course. And you see the timer, it's counting towards the final match of the day in Malta. For now, it's Vinny Sando, Mr. Maximo, along with Rico Full. Stay tuned for that very special song that Rico's telling you about. We'll see you for the next game shortly. This is European Cricket Network. You're watching the FanCode European Cricket Series.
Lower ball, but he's picked that up beautifully. He sent it all the way. Ginna, but shaka, that was nice.
Cricketers, European cricketers, share your passion for riding the flag with the world. Cricketers, European cricketers, time to cheer and show the world what you got. 7 bits of wood and a tape ball taken to an open space. With a swing and a hit, the ball goes flying in the field and makes his chase. A community playing on the field of dreams, no matter race, sex, color, or age. Stars of the future of European cricket are ready to take the stage. Ball's getting quicker with a kookaburra starting to swing. The keeper in your mind standing just behind, pressure is creeping in. Some give it flight and some give it grip as the ball really starts to spin. But our batsman's alert with the crack of a bat, the ball flies over for 6. Cricketers, European cricketers, share your passion for riding the flag with the world. Cricketers, European cricketers, time to cheer and show the world what you got. Master blasters turn on the style. Cricket's a beautiful game. Smiling faces and celebrations as the champions enjoy their fame. European legends breaking records, making their own dreams come true. Watched by millions, European cricketers show the world what they can do. Now picture this, 10 runs needed to win off the last over of the match. Fielders are on fire, sliding and diving, want to take that world-class catch. Tension building as the ball runs in. Will it be short, a yorker or slow? A 6 will win it, 4 to tie into the golden ball we go. Cricketers, European cricketers, share your passion for riding the flag with the world. Cricketers, European cricketers, time to cheer and show the world what you got.
That's gone all the way over into the clubhouse and ordering a pint at the bar.
Hundreds of clubs all over Europe are coming together today. Thousands of cricketers want to be stars, show their talents when they play. We've got commentary, action-packed cricket frenzy. You're hooked, you can't deny. Worldwide audience watching to see which team will lift the cup up high. Oh, cricketers, European cricketers, share your passion for riding the flag with the world. Cricketers, European cricketers, time to cheer and show the world what you got. La 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 la.
There he goes, he sent that pack in but the shaka, 6 more.
Oh, cricketers, European cricketers, share your passion for riding the flag with the spectators. Time to cheer and show the world what you got. Time to cheer and show the world what you got. Time to cheer and show the world what you
Mentioned
got.
turbo earlier, that's supercharged. 6 runs, that's gone into orbit. It's another Kookaburra ball that's going to be circling our planet for years to come.
picked that up beautifully. He sent it all the way. Ginna, but shaka, that was nice.
Cricketers, European cricketers, share your passion for riding the flag with the world. Cricketers, European cricketers, time to cheer and show the world what you got. 7 bits of wood and a tape ball taken to an open space. With a swing and a hit, the ball goes flying in the field and makes his chase. A community playing on the field of dreams, no matter race, sex, color, or age. Stars of the future of European cricket are ready to take the stage. Ball's getting quicker with a kookaburra starting to swing. The keeper in your mind standing just behind, pressure is creeping in. Some give it flight and some give it grip as the ball really starts to spin. But our batsman's alert with the crack of a bat, the ball flies over for 6. Cricketers, European cricketers, share your passion for riding flag with the world. Cricketers, European cricketers, time to cheer and show the world what you got. Master blasters turn on the spire. Cricket's a beautiful game. Smiling faces and celebrations as the champions enjoy their fame. European legends breaking records, making their own dreams come true. Watched by millions, European cricketers show the world what they can do. Now picture this, 10 runs needed to win off the last over of the match. Fielders are on fire, sliding and diving, want to take that world-class catch. Tension building as the ball runs in. Will it be short, a yorker or slow? A 6 will win it, 4 to tie into the golden ball we go. Cricketers, European cricketers, share your passion for riding the flag with the world. Cricketers, European cricketers, time to cheer and show the world what you got.
That's gone all the way over into the clubhouse and ordering a pint at the bar.
Hundreds of clubs all over Europe are coming together today. Thousands of cricketers want to be stars, show their talents when they play. We've got commentary, action-packed cricket frenzy. You're hooked, you can't deny. Worldwide audience watching to see which team will lift the cup up high. Oh, cricketers, European cricketers, share your passion for riding the flag with the world. Cricketers, European cricketers, time to cheer and show the world what you got. La 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 la.
There he goes, he sent that pack in but the shaka, 6 more.
Oh, cricketers, European cricketers, share your passion for riding the flag with the world. Cricketers, European cricketers, time to cheer and show the world what you got. Time to cheer and show the world what you got. Time to cheer and show the world what you
Mentioned
got.
turbo earlier, that's supercharged. 6 runs, that's gone into orbit. It's another kookaburra ball that's going to be circling our planet for years to come.
Merhaba Malta. Welcome to Malta.
It's match 24, and this coin toss is brought to you by BioStrath, a proud partner of the European Cricket Network. BioStrath is a 100% natural supplement that helps our body get through the stresses and strains of the modern day living. Well, let's go over to the tournament referee and the captains for the coin toss.
Yep. We have a tills and a head. A head and a tills. You call. Loud, please. Tills, and it is a tills.
What would you like to do, Jerin?
Batting. We'll go for batting.
Gozo have won the toss, and like in the first match, they're going to have another bat again, where they'll be hoping to improve on the 50+ score they scored. They know that they will need around 75 to 80. Well, it's a nice afternoon for it, and maybe we're going to have a big finish to this lovely sunny day in Malta. Temperatures now around 32 degrees, so I think that's the way to do it. Have a bat, get the runs on the board. Malta today, they've been strong, they've looking impressive, they're getting better and better, and I think this is going to be a good game, nice and spicy, maybe a little bit of wasabi about it. Well, a man who likes the wasabi, and a man that is also energized by BioStrath. Thank you, BioStrath, for being a partner of European Cricket Network. It's Vinny Sandhu. He's taken his BioStrath today. He's energized and he's got the stamina to go through the rest of the day. Let's join him for the start of this match. Match number 24.
Thank you very much, Rico Fall. There's another man that's got heaps of energy, thanks to BioStrath. We do appreciate Strath for their sport of European cricket. Well, you do need your Strath in these conditions. And it's just dipped a little bit below 30. Well, I've just noted a bit of breeze picking up, but we're up to 31, 32 degrees a little bit earlier this afternoon. I think the players, they enjoyed the slightly extended break between matches 3 and 4 today. And this is what's coming up, match 24. It's a rematch of match 23. Day were much too strong for Gozo in that one. But Gozo, we've seen them bounce back from a loss before to win the second game of a mini-series. And they're going to get the chance to put the runs on the board. And again, they're learning all the time. And it's certainly really exciting watching them progress as cricketers. And you can see there they've got a 1-3 record, 1-4 now actually, because of that last game today. Now they're 3-2. And look, Palaka Lapil, he started with a boundary. Devasio, well, he was the best batsman in the last game. And Jerry Jacob, I'm sure they'd like a bit more out of him as well, the captain. Sandeep Sasikumar was a little bit expensive with the ball. Just strayed on the pads a couple of times, but Gozo, they're slowly coming together as a unit. This is the team who made only 6 in their first match. They've bounced back to the extent that they have recorded a victory. And look, they'd love to pinch one off Malta Day here in match 24. And it does feel like it'll be a bit of a shootout between Gozo and Sweetie United for that final spot in the quarterfinals. As far as Group B is concerned, umpires are out there at the moment and closely followed by that Malta Day fieldsman. And it's going to be interesting to see how they pull up as well. And it does have that nice kind of after tea kind of feeling this afternoon. If you've played any cricket in the extended format, you'll know exactly what I'm talking about. Kind of head into the final stanza of the day. Around 3:30 local, starting with this one. And just the heat hanging in the air, light breeze. And I like this opening combination. Gozo ascending to the crease. And they've got Devasio out there. He was their top scorer in the last game. And Sasikumar, who I think is more than capable. And I think they're just going to try and get a bit of a partnership going. They can tick it over. And well, this looks like a very interesting bowling option first up as well. Looks like Salman Khan. Wow. Dancing Papa. He's very excitable in the last match. It looks like he's going to open the bowling here in match 24. A bit of a surprise for me if he does get one of these key players. Well, I hope you've got the VCR fired up because you want to watch it again and again. Actually, you won't even need to because I'm sure it'll be on our social media at European Cricket. And, well, looks like there will be Salman bowling to Devasio first up. Yep, comes match 24. Immediately, nice sweep shot. It'll be a hard task with the fieldsman. He's not going to stop this. This one cracks into the banner. Well, Gozo, they did start their innings with a boundary last time. And this is actually a pretty good shot. It's a risky shot If he misses that, it's a very good chance of being LBW, but Devasia, he nails it. And away it goes for 4. So I'll say a quick hello to everyone in the YouTube chat as well. ECN European Cricket Network. I see that Eric Hook is asking when we get to England how the team selected to take part in the competition. It's a very good question. Typically, when we go to England, there'll be a host club, and it will be some clubs from the surrounding area. So it's some very good amateur cricket when we do get to England. Unfortunately, we were meant to get there later this month, but due to various factors, we've had to postpone that English competition. I'll have to bring it to you shortly, though. Goes the sweep again. Some more work for the fielder. And a deep square leg. This time he does well. Keeps it to 1. Nice confident start by Devasia, though. And yeah, the YouTube chat's a great place to put your comments and thoughts in. Any questions you have, we'll do our best to answer them. Work down the ground. This will just be 1. And well, see the chat over the next couple of days will be a little bit transformed as far as how we're administering the chat and managing it. And we certainly hope everyone's understanding of that. We do appreciate your support, of course. And more to come on that factor. This one's in the gap. Tell you what, it's going to be a pretty good stop if he does cut it off. That's exactly what he does. Is Srinjay Patel. He was herring around that long on boundary. You can see why he's in that position. That was nicely done. So, someone can't. After going for a boundary, he's been pretty tight. He's there to take wickets and do some tricks for us. The acrobat. His last ball of first over. Short. They're going to take the single. It's a pretty good first over for Gozo, I think, but still, Madaday will be too bothered about it either. 8 for no loss after 1. Well, here's a man who's multi-talented, Rico Full. Well, we saw you out there doing the Biostrath coin toss. Also, had a little bit of a track featuring you in the break as well, Rico. Welcome back to the commentary box.
Welcome back, yes, cricketers, European cricketers. Show your passion, pride and flag to the world. Love it. It's a catchy tune, and
I know.
It's nice to know a lot of people liking it on the chat. And I know that, well, we were just round the other side here, close to the pool, just having a caffeine-free coffee. And it was nice to know that some of the guys from the first game, Marsa and the Crusaders, were still there. They were enjoying their Saturday night with the boys, or Saturday afternoon with the boys, having a few drinks. And they were liking it as well. So that one, it's a song that was written by myself. I had a long extended stay in Malta last year. Unfortunately, I caught the virus here, and I was here for 2 weeks longer than I expected. It wasn't great times, but look, when you have things like that happen to you, you need your family around you. My family, unfortunately, couldn't be here, but I had the Maltese family around me, and that's why Malta will always be a special place to me. So thank you to Malta, thank you to all of the guys like Indika Pereira, Michael Guntaleka and Lee Tuck that helped look after me, and our dear friend was also the tournament referee at the time, was also here. But I wrote the song while I was in hospital, and Johnny Grimmer did the singing for me and played the guitar, and Mark Kakia did the keyboards and some of the production. So, well, it was a 3-man show, and it was good to get it out there. It means a lot to me, and I hope you all enjoyed it.
Yeah, it certainly is great. I don't think we've heard the last of it either, Rico, between me and you. There's lots of things we can do with that. Safety of the ball.
That was close, isn't it? Well bowled, and the batsman not playing the right shot to it. And it's the temperatures now. I think we're around about 32 now, Vinny, and I'm told by the guys that we were sat with that next week we're going to be around 34, 35.
A bit like the action on the field, it's only getting hotter.
Yeah.
Colleen up to the stumps.
What about Salman Khan then, the Papa Smurf?
Khan.
Well,
he's a dancing Papa.
He's
not just. We had Papa Smurf last week.
I was going to say,
Papa.
he's dancing Papa.
Well,
you're right.
He just. I just hope he gets a wicket. He's got one more over to go. I don't know if he'll get the third one. We'll soon find out. Safety at the moment. Pretty good shot. Someone will get one. I think Gozo, they're slowly working out where the best batting order is. They just need to keep it moving, don't they? Get to the end of another over. It's 10 for no loss after 2. Pretty tight over. Only 2 runs off that one from safety. And Gozo are playing. Already mentioned, I'm planning to head to Gozo tomorrow. That's as long as I don't get a bit carried away with my night out in Valletta tonight. I guess we'll find out, but got a little bit of work to catch up on as well. But I've been given a bit of a list of all these different places that I need to visit in Gozo. And because it's you can only get there by boat, so actually drive your vehicle onto the boat. Yeah. And then I'll take you across and you drive off the other side. So I turn my motor scooter, which I hope is still there. It's parked just behind us. Number 3, Faisal Naeem. He's a good bowler. And well, induces the throw. This will go down as a dot.
Well, look, you don't want to be crouching down to a ball like this when it's thrown at you. This could have hit him right in the goolies, couldn't it? This would have hurt. Look at this. It goes down. And this could have been nasty. In the end, it just looked like he laid an egg. Back to the action. Doesn't get too much on it. They're taking him on again. How about that? This is a FanCode European Cricket Series. It's late in the day.
Yeah, I love it.
The sun is hot. He couldn't release the ball. Look, he gets there.
It's stuck.
It's just stuck. Oh, well, the ball does beat the player in the end.
It's a flying eagle, wasn't it? This is the key, though, I think, for Gozo. Balls that are attacking the stumps, just keep them out. Don't try and hit them for 6. If you need to take a dot, take it. If you can work it for 1, even better. The balls that are off the stumps, go for it. Yeah. You know, throw the bat at it, but you need to identify which is which, and make sure you get your feet inside the line of the ball so you get those wides down the leg side. You don't want to be getting in the way of them.
Well, this one's been hit high in the air. There should be a chance. The kick, and it's well taken. The fielder gets into perfect position, and Sijaray Patel made no mistake at all. And this is the way to take him. Keep your eye on the fielder. He's never taken his eye off the ball, balanced, and look at that, fingers wide open, ball straight in to the palm of those hands. That's a good catch.
Yeah, you can see why he's there. He's already shown how nimble he is, but he showed how good his hands were that time as well. Patel removes Sasi Kumar for only 3. 11 for 1 in the 3rd over.
Yeah, Sasi Kumar, he's been promoted up the order, hasn't he, in the batting. And this is the 2nd time we've seen that. Maybe just not suited to the opening role. I think him coming in around 4 or 5 when he can get away with those shots a little bit better. This one could be 2 and 2. 2 fielders almost colliding and getting in each other's way. And in the end, it will be Sharon Likwat who does the fielding. Look, it was danger of another collision here. Unfortunately there, you saw the fielder Salman Khan just stopping. But Likat couldn't get hands onto it. And this is where they've got again now. Just pull together, put a partnership together. We know that Raj, he does like to play his shots. And if he gets going, he can be pretty effective. But I think what he's probably going to find is that Devastia is just going to have a chat with him and say, look, come on, calm down a bit. So much time still to go. Let's stay out here. Me and you, let's stay out here till the halfway point. And let's see where it gets us.
Exactly right, I think. End of the power play. You can see there, things ground to a halt after the 1st over. They were 8 off that one, but then 2 and 2. It's only 12 in the end. 12 for 1 off 3. They just need to inject some sort of energy into their innings, don't they? And yes, it's important they bat out these 10 overs, but also they need to stay busy. About to have the 4th over get underway. It'll be Das with the ball.
Somebody we haven't seen before, Das. See how he goes about his start. So the field now spread a little bit more. That's a pretty good start. Certainly darted that in. No run taken. Good line. Whippy action.
Yeah. I've got a question for you. Do you think it ever rains here?
I know it rains here. I've been here when it's trust me, it does rain here. November, December, we've had plenty of rain. And this one's hit out, a couple of bounces. Well, look, when we start, it was a weird, if my memory serves me right, we started sort of like a Tuesday and Wednesday.
That's right. I'm just thinking of the last series.
And we had a couple of
rain.
and we had a lot of rain. We did. But
Now, it's hard for me to realise, because I was watching that one on TV, that it's the same place that I'm at right now, but it did rain cats and dogs, didn't it?
it did rain.
Spent a fair bit of the time just checking out the facilities, maybe some of the food and beverage facilities during some of those rain days, didn't you?
Well, not so much because of obviously some of the restrictions, but the thing was though it rained, I wouldn't say it ever gets really cold. I don't think we ever felt it was cold at any point, but yeah, a fair bit of rain, which I suppose you would expect. Bear in mind, it is like an island, isn't it? Well, it's played into the gap. This should be 2 runs, and it should be comfortably done in the end. Nobody out there on the offside, so plays that down nice. Takes the single. So yeah, this is all about rebuilding now here, the innings.
Yeah, cool.
Yeah, it is cool. I wish it was cool, but we need a few fans for it to be cool, mate.
You're leaving my microphone on again, Rico. Just let me use the mute button. Rico's been pranking me various ways in the last 24 hours. That wasn't one of them, that was my fault. Here's the next one. It is game 4.
It is game 4. It is
It's
the afternoon.
4.
Nice and warm.
It's actually incredible. Just seeing the fact that we're playing with Bales, for example. Just going back, it's not that long ago. 2, 3, 4 weeks ago, we played entire days of cricket without Bales because it was so windy, they wouldn't stay on.
I remember seeing some of the pictures of that.
Perfect.
It was, I couldn't believe the wind. And yet here we are. Well, that's it. On strike. Well, this one, what a what a delivery! This, how did this come out wrong? He's been there about, and this one, well, what's happened here?
Yeah, well, this is the old roll and shout technique from the umpire, Aquilina, from the keeper, I should say. He rolls and then he shouts, "What are you doing?" That's where, I don't know if he's having any, I'm sure he wasn't having any beverages during the tea interval, but that's 5 of the best, and Gozo, they'll definitely take those ones.
Rupen Das, I don't know what he was trying to do with that one. Well, this is, well, I was going to say it's better. The umpire.
Well, it is better.
Deciding it was still a wide. The umpires for this match, Joydeep Roy and Shubhas Roy. And yeah, I think it's a fair enough call. And don't forget, that line belongs to the umpires. There only as a guide. This is a nice looking shot. And since that wicket's gone down, it's nice to see that Gozo. They haven't started throwing the bat at everything. They're doing it sensibly.
It's the end of the 4th over. 23 for 1. Oh, Rico, you did mention that last time we had a bit of rain. Well, it certainly doesn't seem the case at the moment. Right now, we are happy to be in the shade. And it has gotten over 30 degrees today. I know the players out there, they've been struggling a little bit as well. And you can understand why, but it really is a beautiful country. And look, the situation is improving bit by bit as well.
Yeah.
That's also improving, I think, the cricket, the quantity of teams and the quality of cricket, especially amongst the top teams. You know, it is very competitive. And I think when you think about who could win this series, you couldn't say there's a runaway favourite. I mean, Super Kings, they've laid down the kind of the marker, but also there'll be a few teams keen to knock them off. And this is a fall-down sweep from Devasia to start the 5th over. And well, Gozo, they need runs, and here's 4 of them. Nice shot by Devasia.
Yeah, this is a nice shot. Look, it's going on to hit middle and leg, isn't it? It's a risky one, but he's got enough bat onto it. No, Vinny, you're absolutely right. Look, we've seen the Super Kings. They have looked good, but I don't think they've really been tested. You know, that's got to be fair. We've also seen the American University. How much have they improved? I mean, I remember seeing them last time. We also know about the strength of the Atlas Knights. Marsa, nowhere near played at their best, but still got 2 wins.
Yeah.
The cricket is getting better, and the more that they play with this, well, the end of the first week of play, the first 6 days coming over, but 6 more days next week, and I think the cricket is just going to get better and better.
Yeah, I think it's going to be huge. You really can't say who's going to walk away with the trophy at this stage. In a week's time, we'll know. This one down the leg side probably should be called a 1 unless it hits some of the pad. I think non-striker was asking about this one. What do you see at home? Oh, I think I might have just missed that one. Maybe thought it flicked the pad, but I thought it was...
Yeah, it looked like it went all the way through there.
And this one will be runs, and there's nobody down 3rd man, so the chase is going to be on. And Devasia going to come back for 2. So it goes. It's just a matter of building a bit of a partnership. And they got Devasia there. I think one of the issues last time is when Devasia was there, but other batsmen kept trying to smash sixes and getting out, when really the smart play would have been just take the one, get it over to him. He's not scoring a supersonic rate, but certainly seems kind of the most likely goes the batsman to put together a kind of score over an extended period.
Yeah, we know that Raj can score well. He was their hero, wasn't he? The runs that he scored in that the victory, the only victory that they've had so far. He was listed as the informed batsman. Didn't play the first match against Sui United.
Yeah.
He did play the second, and well, didn't he do well as well in that game?
Yeah, again, this is smarter. I mean, the ball's on the stumps. Give it a bit of respect. It's off the stumps. You can have a go at it. Full toss as well. It's a hittable delivery. Go down to Patel at long on. I've been impressed with his fielding so far. Fielding so often the difference.
Yeah, in that match, Central Raj scored 22-16, so we know that he can score the runs. And I think at the moment, this partnership with Devasia, this is the important one. These are two batsmen that they need to keep on doing exactly what they're doing there. Keep talking to each other, keep trying to encouraging each other not to play any loose shots, and just keep saying what we've been saying. Look, let's just stay here a little bit longer. Look, we're on a healthy incline, if you like, getting runs at the right point. Let's just hold back, and well, maybe with 18 balls to go, that's when we really press the button and really try and hit big and let the other batsmen, if we don't succeed, come in and do the same thing. And the main thing is that way, at least we are not going to be all out. At least we are going to play all the 10 overs, because they haven't been able to do that in all of the games. Once again, in that last game, they were all out with 4 balls to go.
Yeah, it was actually 10 balls going.
Was it 10 to go?
8.2 overs.
8.2.
Yeah.
Well, there you go.
This one's hit hard, hit straight at the fielder. That's Dancing Papa. Will do the fielding. And once again, you see that Raj doing his job, getting Devasia on strike. But Devasia just needs to take the lead here.
Out into the covers. We'll take the single. There comes the ball. Well, today a little bit quiet out there at the moment. There's nowhere near as vocal and energetic as they were in the first match, and maybe that's just because those wickets aren't tumbling down at regular intervals as they were before, and they're just having to think about this one could race. It does. Well, that's an amazing bit of timing for you in placement. It didn't look like he'd hit it that hard. See this again, but he waited for it rather than the last minute. Plays it into the pitch as well, but it just races away.
It really does. It surprised me how far that travelled, and look, it is late in the day. The field is quicker and quicker. Amazing piece of stroke play. Good comeback though. And a couple of plays bolstering this lineup, and Rip and Das is one of them. He's doing a key job. Yeah, look out. Do a 6 over check-in after this over.
Hit hard and straight, and the fielder does well. And it's Patel again. He's patrolling this part of the ground really well. We've had a number of fielders having difficulty with this part of the ground yesterday and today, but Patel so far, he's been immaculate.
Can't keep him out of the game, can you, Patel? Sensational work.
That's well bowled and well for a moment there. What happened there? There's a little bit of pushing and shoving.
Yeah, I'm glad that it wasn't an issue, because the bowler had just gotten a non-striker's way. Particularly, I think the way I'd do this, if the fielder's fielding the ball, they have right of way. But the bowler, maybe just helping him on his way a little bit, give him a little nudge towards the keeper's end. It's the end of the 6 over, 39 for 1. Well, this is where I think you have to be realistic. If you can somehow get 8 and over from here, even I'd say 9 and over, 9 and over, 36 takes you to 75. That's the kind of score that if they can cut out some of the extras in the second innings, they might be able to defend that. We saw them keep a team below 60 the other day in Sui United. And it looks like they have Michael Nazir, who we haven't seen just yet at the bowling crease. He'll be coming in, following his off spinners. And a lot of the Goes batsman found this a little bit difficult to deal with, but Devasia is a pretty good sweeper of the ball. He's timed that shot reasonably well so far in this innings. He's run a ball 20 at the moment. And let's see how he deals with the slow bowling of Michael Nazir. Doesn't get this one. Doesn't even get a run. Interesting field for me. They still got 5 men on the offside and 4 on the leg, which it just surprised me a little bit because you feel like Lacey is probably going to be looking to sweep.
There you go.
That's why. Maybe that's what they're trying to get him to do. Trying to go fetch one.
Yeah, spot on, well picked, and it's not the first team to deploy this tactic today, to be fair. I mean, no fine leg there, nobody behind square, and yeah, inviting him to go right across his line.
Yeah, it's actually what we've seen more and more as a bit of a tactic. We've even sometimes seen 6-3 fields with only 3 fielders on the leg side, just encouraging the batsman, you know, go for it. If you want to try and hit across the ball outside the off stump, then and they're basically trying to buy a wicket.
Oh, wow.
And this is why it surprised me as well. Devasia is kind of backing away to some of these deliveries.
Yeah, he's not. A couple of steps, hit it on the full. He's certainly got the power to go all the way over the top, hasn't he?
Yeah, he does.
And well, he may have the power to go all the way to the top, and maybe he's listening. He did try and use his feet, but you got to hit it as well. And that's probably one of the easiest stumpings that you get from Sam Aquilina. Look, he comes down, totally misses it, and the reason is head was up in the air, trying to hit it too hard.
And you say it's easy, but it's actually not one of the easy ones, because what you tend to see, like, you tend to have to stand up, but he had to stay low for that one because it came to him on a bit of a short hop. So I actually see those missed quite often, and Aquilina made it look easy. I think that's what the key was there, and he stayed down, he kept his gloves low, and for that reason, he gets rid of Devasia. And well, change of pace, doing a number on Milton, who has to go again. Here's a good little contribution of 20, and it's also pretty good bowling by Michael Nazir. Just seem to have it on a string. This is Palakalapill, the new batsman, who's coming out to face the last ball, the 7th over from Michael Nazir. Good run here. So that's actually a maiden over from Nazir in the 7th. So things have ground to a halt for Gozo. Score after 7, it's 39 for 2.
Yeah, and it's even better than just a maiden. It's a wicket maiden. Now look, we've got a day off tomorrow. No idea what we're going to do. We'll talk about that maybe a little bit later, but we know what we're coming back to. Matches number 25 and 26. Malta versus the American University of Malta. Now that is certainly going to be interesting. Those two matches there. That's the battle of the teams at the top. And then the battle of the teams at the bottom. Royal Strikers versus Southern Crusaders. Neither one of those two teams have registered points on the board so far. That is going to be critical. So this could be close.
He's given him.
Has he given him? I don't know. I think he was just pointing to say no. It was maybe going on to miss.
Yeah, well, I thought it was very high. Maybe he's just saying it was going over the top, but he does it with one finger. This is risky. What does the umpire do here? I think he just missed it, but he definitely made a motion, an upwards motion with it, one finger. Make me nervous if I was batting. And this one is going to go for 4. There's a nice bit of timing, and Raj, he said he's capable. He gets a much needed boundary here in the 8th over.
Yeah, powerful shot. The bowling of the dancing Smurf, Salman Khan.
I'll give you a bit of a tip, a bit of a fun fact about Gozo.
Go on, tell me.
Won one more game than the Southern Crusaders.
Yeah, look, you can't argue with that, can you? Not just the Southern Crusaders, also the Strikers, Royal Strikers. Now listen, on to a serious point. Did you get the letter this morning from the hotel?
Go on, tell me.
Well, apparently, everybody's got to go back and check the shower, bathroom sink, because there's some leaking water in one of the rooms.
Is that right?
Because people behind and underneath us have been complaining of water coming through the ceiling. So you have to go back and check.
Maybe a profuse sweat up, but don't need to be causing that kind of issues.
And they've also been asking if anybody's seen some of their towels. There's a lot of towels going missing. So, I mean, I know every so often people do pinch the odd towel from a
Maybe
hotel.
they're just borrowing them.
talking about 20 odd beach towels that are
Maybe
gone
they're just
missing.
borrowing them.
Don't know what's going on.
They will get back to where they need to be.
Anyway,
Yeah, back to Dancing Papa.
Dancing Papa.
Not much to dance about. He's only got one more ball. And look, he's still trying to make something happen here. Look at that. That's a double slide. You don't see a double slide very often. Everyone's just telling him to settle down, but I think he knew exactly what he was doing. There's the first one.
I think he said, is
Here's
that out?
the second.
Is that out? He's looking at everybody and said, I got it. Do you get any points for this?
I'm just saying. I mean, I know the sun can make you crazy. Let's have a look. It's the last ball now of over number 8.
It's a nicely played shot. He's going to split those two fielders. And, well, he's managed to get a foot on it. He's done well. So from the moment that was timed well enough to go to the boundary. Interesting, isn't it? We saw one that go race to the boundary down there, which just looked like a push. And that one, it looked like he's played it pretty well. The fielder's made a good stop.
Yeah, it was. I think the fielder anticipated that one. End of the 8th over, 47 for 2. Well, you know I'm going to go to Gozo tomorrow. Already said that. I'm planning to anyway. Tonight I'm going to go to Valletta.
Yeah.
What about you, Rico? What do you got? You going to come along with me? I think it's what the people would want.
I am not going on the back of the scooter if you are in
I'm
control
not
of the
There's too many
scooter.
people to get on the
You
scooter.
fall over walking. How do you allow you to get
This isn't Thailand. It won't be 7 people on my scooter. We're using an automobile. We'll get you on there.
Listen, yeah, I mean, a bit of work to do, a bit of laundry
Saturday
to
night.
do as well.
What do you think, guys? I think Rico should come out with me for a dinner and a drink. He's really playing hard to get. Nazir's coming back. He's been hard to hit away. This first one will just be a single. They're having a graft. Even though, here's the thing, Rico. Last time, yeah, they were bowled out for 55. But here, the way it's going, even though they've only lost 2 wickets, yeah, they're not going to get too many more. That's the issue.
And this one has been dispatched. That's a nice looking shot. And this is what we were talking about before. You've got to use your feet, get to the pitch and put it away. Devasia tried it, made a mess of it. But this time, no mistake. That's a nice shot from Raj. That is what he can do. We know he can do that. And I think, going back to your point about the runs, I think this is what Goza haven't done enough of. They've been very, you can understand them being very cautious because they're getting all out for low scores. But when you've got wickets in hand, you can take the odd risk and you've got to be able to play your shots.
Yeah, that's right. But it's just that kind of line between being aggressive and being a little bit
crazy.
Yeah, crazy. No, we use the word crazy. Well, this is a crazy good hit. And it's going to be back-to-back boundaries. Just what they need at this stage. It's Raj lining it up. He moves to 25. And they're up to 56. So they've gone past that score. And they scored in match 23. And they still have an over and a half to go, Rico.
Yeah, this is good. I mean, we've seen, haven't we? You saw with that match between Marsa and the Southern Crusaders. Marsa looked like they were going to really limp to a low score of around 70. And in the last 2 overs, plenty of runs came. And if Gozo can do the same here, maybe they can push on to around 70. This is wide. Leave them alone. Don't chase those. Just get them wide, get the extra ball.
Yeah, here's the key. And look, if you can get 3 or 4 more boundaries away, they can lift themselves up into the 70s.
He'll take the single. Now this is an opportunity here now, I think, for Palakapil to play a few shots. I think you've got to be thinking about the last over for Raj to be on strike. So he's got, I think, 2 balls here
2
to
balls
face.
left, so normal for now, I think.
It's well hit, and it's aiming to get it in that gap again. The fielders, they've just tightened that up slightly. They've also put a man sort of right on the edge of the circle there to try and stop that shot.
Yeah, protecting as much as they can. But now, the key is here, you don't want a dot ball. If you get a single, that's fine. It keeps the strike. If you get a boundary, that's fine.
Yeah.
As well. You don't really want a 2, but you don't have to run a 2. You can just stop at a single. But it's a score. Some description now, Raj. Last ball of the night.
Now this is probably a pretty good description to do it. Is 6 runs. Bully, bully, bully. Well, that's the way to finish the end of the 9th. Comes dancing down the track. Well, it's not the Papa Smurf doing the dancing this time is the batsman. And he's hitting that big, Raj, and he's moved himself to a very healthy score. Well, he's almost doubled, well, he scored in comparison to the total. It's going to be in the non-strikers end to start the last, and really I think the two of them, they came together there. The chat there should have been, you touch it, I'm running, I'm coming, and I'm facing 5 deliveries and trying to get big.
Exactly right. And look, you don't mind him not facing the first ball this 10th over if you can get a 6 off last of the 9th, and that's exactly what he did. But it's up to Palakala to play his part in here. Facing a good bowler though in Naeem. You see he's going for a big shot, just needs to make contact.
It was going that leg side anyway. If you walked inside, it's a wide ball. And this is the learning. This is what will come bit by bit. Look.
That big step, he opens up the zone where the bowler can bowl it and get away with it. Right.
Naeem the bowler. And this is better. This might even go all the way to the boundary, you know. And the fielder is coming into play, but too late. It's 4 more. So we're getting close to the 70s. That takes it up to 69. It's a happy number for many.
Yeah, well, I love Chinese food. I might have some tonight. There's a Chinese cut, as you'd say. And, right, just rolled tantalisingly close to the fielder, but it does reach for 4. But still, I think the play is got to get off strike. You can't afford dots. Pluckle appeal on strike.
That's good. That'll do.
Yeah.
It's one way to do it. The leg by. Now Raj now on strike. And this is where, well, a couple of big shots here. And I think they've given themselves a total that they probably fancy defending.
Yeah, I think so. Definitely competitive.
Launched at this. It's going up, up and away. Bulle, bulle, bulle. It's shaka, shaka time. And Raj blasts another big 6, takes him on to 38.
Well, what innings it's been from Raj. He missed out in the last game. This one, it's just a master of knowing just how much he needs to get on it. So now, 76. 2 balls remaining. Got to run hard, find a way to get 2. Any chance? Consider it here. There's no one at the keeper's stumps.
Sam just thought, I'll just trot over.
I honestly would have been trying. I would have at least been trying to manipulate. I mean, it takes a bit of more high-level thought maybe, but to find a way to try and get him back there, even if it means sacrificing the other batsman, Palakala Pill, at the other end. But at any rate, they're pretty happy with how this is going at the moment. 77 the score with a ball remaining.
And it's a straight one that's been missed by the batsman, Palakapil. Disappointing end. They would have loved to have got something from the last ball. Ends up being a dot. Well bowled though from Naeem. Good delivery to be bowling at the death, full straight. You can't blame Palakapil here. He just knew if he could get another boundary here and take that score into the 80s, that would have been massive. But 77. At one point, it wasn't going to look like they were going to get to 60. That's
yeah,
good.
exactly right. They got 30
comeback.
runs off the last 2 overs.
Yeah.
And that took them from 47 to 77. So I think all things considered, it gives them something to bowl at.
Yeah.
And look, they did kind of defend a similar score in the second of their matches yesterday. And back in match 18. Well, we started match 24, rematch of match 23. And it was an interesting one. Gozo wondered how they could put the runs on the board. And this is a nice bit of fielding. That was Trijay Patel who impressed me. That brought this man to the crease. Senthil Raj played it. Some pretty good shots. This one, well, felt like it should have been caught. This one got all wrong, and for the most part they were pretty disciplined. Only 7 wides in the 10 overs, kind of below the kind of zone of acceptability that I was talking about earlier today. And you can see this is one that's really timed well. Hit into the pitch, ran all the way. Of course, 50-metre boundaries, ECS, typically. And there's a bit of social distancing out the window there. Sam Aquilina made the stumping look easy. See, it was a full toss in the end. Devasia will be upset that he missed it, but he just got frustrated by Nazir. That created that dismissal. Despite not losing too many wickets, they lost 3 in total, including one off last ball. So did find it hard to keep it moving. But then, big finish made all the difference. And it was Raj that was leading the way with his innings of 39 out of 21 balls, and it's given them a glimmer of hope. They would love to pinch this win against Malta Day late on Saturday evening in Malta, because it may just give them the breathing space they need over Sweetie United. It does look like it's Gozo and Sweetie United that will be battling it out for the 4th quarterfinal place. That was how it finished. It was a nice bit of full and straight bowling by Faisal Naeem that took care of Shibul Palakalipil. And good finish though, like I said, 30 off the last 2 overs to get them to a competitive score. It looked like they'd only maybe score about 60, but 77 walking sticks, 78 for victory. You see there, it was Devasia that set things up with 20, but he just kind of fell off the boil a little bit in the end, a bunch of dot balls, and then forcing a stroke that I think he didn't really want to play. He went for 20 off 25 balls. Sasi Kumar missed out again opening. It was Raj with his 39 not out that was the star of the innings. As far as the bowling, well, Sathi only bowled the 1 over, went for 2. Surprised we didn't see him again. Nazir was pretty effective, 1 for 18 of his 2 overs. But for me, the best bowler was Faisal Naeem, 2 for 13 of his 2 overs. He was also pretty economical in addition to taking those 2 wickets. So, confirmation. That's in match 24. It will be 78 for victory. And thanks again to our official partners, Biostrath, as well as Bizway and Kookaburra. And as always, we appreciate your support. We just love bringing cricket to you on ECN. Quick turnaround, last game of the day. We're back in about 5 minutes to take you into the chase. An interesting one, another day. A few more to chase compared to the last match. They'll need 78 for victory, but for now, this is Mr. Maximo Vinisandu along with Rico Full. Hope you're having a wonderful day wherever you're watching around the world, and see you shortly for more FanCode European Cricket Series.
Mirhaba, welcome back to the FanCode European Cricket Series here in Malta. We are at the International Marsa Cricket Ground, this lovely setup in this Marsa complex, surrounded by these beautiful palm trees and also some other fantastic attractions that this sports club offers. The archery range and some tennis courts, as well as a golf course to our right, and then to the left, a beautiful outdoor pool and some more tennis facilities. A lovely location, lovely setup, and this is day 6 of 12, so we are approaching the end of our first week, the halfway point, and well, we've been treated to some wonderful cricket, and this match between the team Gozo and Malta Day, two teams that have made their European Cricket Network debuts this week, is looking like it's going to be quite an interesting conclusion. Gozo, who struggled to get to scores past 50, well, they've gone on to 77 for 3, so 78 is the target for Malta Day. Now, the last time Gozo put half decent score on the board, they went on to win the match. Now, that time it was 83 against Wiki United. That's the only match that they've won so far, so they'll be believing with the score on the board on a hot sunny day, and having seen Malta Day being in the field in this, the second match between these two. Maybe Malta Day just starting to feel a little bit of tiredness, a little bit of fatigue, and seeing if they can capitalise. Though Malta Day, if their batsmen get going early, they do tend to finish games off pretty quickly. And for me, this is all about Gozo starting off by bowling a good tidy line, no extras, getting the ball pitched up at the stumps, making perhaps the Malta Day batsmen go across the line, getting the quick early wickets. I think they get 3-4 quick wickets without too many runs on the board. They have every opportunity to go on and win the match. It's going to be Sasi Kumar, of course, to bowl the first. Wasn't at his best in the first match, so can he pull it around? And he's bowling to Patel. Patel wants the single, and I think he's yeah, he looks back at the non-strike and saying, what was wrong with that? And I would agree. Michael Nazir deciding to turn that one down. So, Sasi Kumar. Oh, that's very wide. And the wicketkeeper has stopped it and needed to use the side of his legs. He took his head away from the ball. I think he wasn't sure how this was going to bounce. It was very, very wide. And look, just at the last minute, turning the head away. Jawa Harla could have been a nasty one. Sasi Kumar win once more. It's better, a little bit closer. That's what he's trying to do. That's the line he's trying to aim at. And that's where he's been at his best. He's been quite clever. He's bowled sort of, normally gets to bowl 3 deliveries, more or less that line. And then he gets a cheeky little Yorker in. Maybe sometimes a little bit slower. Batsman goes across the line and he gets his victim. So that's, ooh, well, I'm finding this one quite a tough one to give the umpire. I'm thinking this is okay. And you can see why the bowler was just looked back and thought, but the umpires, they've been very consistent. And remember, the line is only a guide. Nothing wrong with that one. Sasi Kumar may have, I think the umpire may have done him a favour there, just fired him up a little bit. He fires this one in. Good delivery this. Goes slightly wider and angles it into the right-hander. Not the best of shots from Michael Nazir. And Nazir then comes, tries to give himself room, but it goes up in the air. And the catch, he's fumbled it a couple of times, but he holds on to it. Well, Milton Devesia, if anybody was going to take it, it had to be Milton. Look, he's come right away across. He's hit this. He's gone a long way up in the air. Then, well, I think this is un, dos, tres, gotcha. Una, dos, tres, or maybe cuatro. Gotcha. When he holds on to it, does a little bit of juggling. Well, I suppose the Kookaburra does get pretty hot out there at the moment. But Vinny, he held on to it. Top catch.
Well, you paid your entrance money to the circus. Devasia. Yeah, so they had to catch that, didn't they? And they need early wickets, that's the key. And they've got some strong batsmen to get through. But if they can, I think you'll find this target's a bit of a teaser. So, Darcy breaks through.
He play. I mean, one thing with Patel is that he does, I think I mentioned this before sometimes, that, you know, even before a batsman really plays any big shots or gets going, just the technique, the way they go about the first few deliveries they face, you get an idea if a batsman is a batsman, you know what I mean?
Yeah, of course.
And Patel, he does look the part. Well, that one's absolutely crashed. And, well, if Patel looks the part, this was quality. This was top draw from Das. What a lovely shot. Rocks back, crashes that away. It's the delivery other batsmen haven't been able to deal with from Sasi Kumar. No problems for Das.
Class shot, and it was the correct shot. That was the thing. We've seen so often batsmen trying to drag that kind of a ball to the leg side, but, well, top of the bounce. Got it into the gap, and that was the key as well. I think it's 4. So you get their 8 off the first over, which is pretty much what they need to go at during this innings. And it's 8 for 1 after 1. But key wicket, and there's a couple of others I think they need to get through. And I think for sure, I think that when Cornelius Eunice comes out, and he batted very well in the last game, and they've pushed him down the order a little bit, he's another one they're going to have to get through. But if they can get through these key batsmen, and I think that'll also slow the scoring. But also the other thing, you just have to keep an eye on the wides. We don't want too many wides, and there were 3 in that first over. And Gozo, second game specialists, always seem to perform better in the second game of these series. There's a big appeal. Rajesh Anthony is heading down the leg side. He's very wide of the crease when he delivers this.
Yeah, that's always missing the leg. You see that there. And he's hit him on the outside off the pad as well. He's trying to win the battle with flight here, the bowler. This time, slightly shorter. Come through and take the single.
Yeah, so Anthony really likes to mix up his variations, gives him real rip. And can turn it as well when he gets it right. Yeah. He's capable of that kind of miracle delivery, isn't he? An attacking option.
And this one to the fielder.
And that's one where that was pretty close to the back line, but remember, he has to touch the back line. If his heel's in the air, and sometimes spin bowlers, their heel's in the air, just keeping an eye on his back foot. He's got to get pretty wide at the crease. I think that one was fine in the end.
Yeah, that's what he likes to use.
I don't know how smart it is really either.
That's 4 runs. The Gandhi ball. Sigi. Joka ho gaya. And that's what they need here, Malta Day. They don't need any invitation. They will play their shots. And that's why on a number of occasions they've raced along to the winning target in pretty quick time. You've got to bowl well to them. Anthony. Floats this one up, and it's going to be well stopped by the fielder. Just had to keep an eye on that last bounce.
Sasi Kumar again. He's been very reliable in the field. That wasn't an easy stop. He's on the move, took it cleanly, rocketed it back in. But, keep an eye on that run rate required. The longer they can keep it up around that 8 mark. I think the pressure may build a little bit, and they need to keep it tight. They don't have too many to play with at all. Top ball is useful. Rajesh Anthony So it's the end of the second over. And the score now, it's 15 for 1 after 2 overs.
Two batsmen just having a chat. I think what Patel and Das will be saying, look, you know, we're good here. The rate is below 8. We just take the singles. We're going to get the loose deliveries to put away. We're going to get 1 or 2 extras as well along the way. So let's just not try and do anything silly. And easy said than done, though, isn't it? I think there's many batsmen. I used to be one. I'd admit that if it was in the slot, if it was my shot, I wanted it. I'll go for it. And it's very hard for you to refrain from going for the shots you would like to play naturally. Good start.
This is Raj coming in now. He batted so well, didn't he? So maybe he can do it with the ball as well. A big effort. This one could have quite easily taken a little bit of the bat as it went through to the keeper.
Fires this right across the right-hander. Right arm round. This time gets it wrong, and when you get it wrong, it's always going to be a wide, and the batsman run as well. So that's 2 of them, 2 wides.
What do you think of the goes Owens here? Give them a chance. I mean, their own worst enemy sometimes with these extras. It's cut Raj a break because he's the reason they've got so many runs on the board to play with. But I just love to pick up 2 wickets at this stage of the match.
That's nicely ticked away. Probably would have got the 1 anyway with the wide. I think with that one there, I think if you're going to get bat onto it, then there's got to be a cleaner hit. You've got to be looking for a boundary.
Yeah, I agree with that. Just going to work it. So, Raj, can he be the magic man for Gozo again?
This is beautifully hit, and that's 1 bounce, 4 runs, and there's no keeping Maxi in the chair as he runs off. So if you heard some funny sounds there, that's Maxi dropping his headphones and saying, "It's mine." Good fielding.
Did
Well
I turn
done.
it off in time? I don't think I did.
No, you left it
No,
on.
both went to 1. Anyway, it's all good. Tell you what, straight
Good
out
shot.
of there.
What a
Watch
beautiful
this.
shot. Dead straight.
Down went the headphones. They need a 12th man available.
And this one's been clubbed, Captain Caveman style. And also just 1 bounce before the boundary rope before it goes over. And this one sounded sweet. It was very wide.
So wide. Need the pool cue extender for that one. That gets it away. We talked the other day after Gozo got bowled out for 6 and I was going to go up and have a meeting with their management, maybe get a big money contract, and then they started winning games. Well, game. and they were tearing it up. It's a good couple of shots by Patel. He's impressed me as a cricketer, Srijay Patel, in this game. He looks really good on the boundary. He's patrolling the long end area. He's batting very intelligently, on the way to 16 so far. And it's Dust trying to make his mark. Last ball, 3rd over.
Raj bangs this one in a little bit shorter. Guided it towards the 3rd man. The throw comes in. I think Gozo in that department, in the fielding department, I think have been pretty good. You know, they stop the balls. They do tend to take most of their catching. Where they let themselves down in the field is just the line sometimes, and the direction of the bowling. Just those extras. Too many full tosses, which good teams, they're going to capitalise on them. And that's what they've got to work on.
Exactly right. But look at how many of the Gozo overs weren't that effective. You had those 2 overs that went for 2, and then you had the maiden in the 7th. And so just a few where they didn't really get going, and they were stifled, weren't they? Despite only losing 3 wickets, really only 2, because they lost them off the very last ball. Weren't able to push up for that kind of 85, 90 plus score. I think they would have liked it.
Just making some adjustments in the field here, bowler, before he's coming on to bowl. Moving the 3rd man around a little bit, Milton, Vasia. So he sort of, I wouldn't even say he's that 3rd man. They've got like a
First man.
Yeah, what would you call?
Man.
Would you call him like fly slip? That
I
man
normally
there.
call him. I've started calling that 2nd man because it's not quite 3rd man. And if you get 1st man, that's more like that's a backstop.
Yeah.
So if you get a very fine 3rd man, I don't think you call him it a fly slip to a slow bowler. But really, I mean, in that position with faster bowlers, I've started calling that a slip, like a T10 slip.
Yeah.
They tend to fly a bit further, don't they? It's a shame for the keeper. Normally, slip gives you someone to talk to, but you'd have to be able to raise your voice to talk to the slip if he's that far away from you. He's a good 5 or 10 metres back.
Yeah, that's an interesting one for Patel. It's almost like he had so much time he could have put it anywhere, but just drops the bat onto it and does nothing with it.
Flooded with ideas.
This is why that
I think
man
he's trying to
is
be
there.
intelligent, Patel. I think he's trying to think, well, I'm not going to do anything silly. Just going to pay respect to the balls that are good. He knows he's probably going to get some extras from Gozo. He knows he'll probably get the occasional one, which is easy to hit. So I think you're saying he's just determined to get them as close to this target or even to the target while he's at the crease. Smart cricket.
Yeah, this time, well, the first fielder doesn't stop it, but the batsman had already completed. Now this is you look at this field set, and I know why the man is down the boundary backward point because of those shots Patel plays, but Patel doesn't play them with really any force. He just guides the ball there. This field on the off for me isn't right. Anything that is touched on that side, as this one is signalled and a wide, anything they get a touch on is a run all the way. I think if you're going to have that field, I would hit that man backward point in the circle because the ball's not being hit hard at you, and have one of those men right up into an area.
He couldn't get a better edge than that. He
Yeah.
still didn't carry because there was a fair swing on it.
Yeah.
But he does stop the ball from getting into the outfield, keeping it to a single.
Yeah, so we've got two fielders. I mean, talk about the fielder on the line, backward point, and one that's on the line, backward square. I just don't think they're really playing any real part. We're asking the appeal. The umpire signalling straight away. No, that's made a little bit of contact on the
reverse.
glove. And yeah, I think he's right.
He's
Drags
outside
that
the
down.
line,
Yeah.
off stump. But here's the thing. Sometimes you play a reverse and you miss it. Umpires just love to give you LBW. Maybe there's a bit of bat in that as well. You can see that slight bottom edge, but they just love to give you LBW when you go reverse Malachi. Anyway, schedule. And I can tell you that we are in Malta for one more week. I hope you enjoyed the first week in Malta. It's going to get even hotter, and I think it's going to be hotter on the field and hotter on your screens as well to bring you the cricket action from this wonderful island nation. Then we head to Hungary, Bulgaria and Romania, a week apiece. Planning after that to go to Sweden for a couple of series. It's been nice to be back up there as well. So plenty to look forward to on ECN in the next couple of weeks. This one isn't called. I think it looks wider than it probably is because the batsman never really takes a step out towards it. It's a fair enough call.
Yeah, fair enough. It does certainly get the ball to move a bit, doesn't he, Anthony? And this one has been smashed away. That's a beautiful pickup. 6 carreras, manos arriba, Mitro. Manos arriba, porque eso es 6 carreras. Qué grande es esta golpe. Nice shot. Just pure timing. He could have, if he wanted to, elected to take the wide, but thought, no, I'm going to send it away. And that's what we're talking about. If you want to play it, make sure you make good contact.
Nobody back there. Kind of surprised me. They've got a deep mid-wicket. But I think, the deep square leg boundary is an important one to protect.
Yeah, well, this is what I'm talking about. I don't understand this. I mean, it's not even backward square. It's sort of in between fine leg and backward square, the fielder. And he needs to be the man behind square. You're
Hedging
absolutely
their
right.
bets. Just hedging their bets.
Oh, Anthony. Better delivery. This one will be close. And the finger goes up. You can see that was better. It was flatter. It had the right height about it. It wasn't going to bounce over for me. And it makes contact with the batsman going back in his crease. And yeah, I think, yeah.
Close, I think. He's flirting with that side
Side
line,
on will tell us.
Let's have a look at this one.
Yeah, that's, for me, that's a good shot. That's a good call from the umpire.
He just hasn't got bat on it, has he? But he's played all around it, basically.
It's this initial movement, isn't it, when he goes back to the batsman?
And see that one just, he was on the jump, so I think that's why he thought maybe it was going over, but didn't really bounce that much. Again, he's flirting with that side line, but I think looked like his heel was in the air.
Yeah.
So, you know, we already checked this rule out. You know, you have to touch the return crease, that vertical crease. If your heel's in the air, that's fine if it's over, but it's well, it's tough on the umpire to call as well, giving the bowler the benefit of the doubt. Fair enough. So they get their second wicket, 39 for 2. And, well, this brings batsman to the crease. I'm very excited to have a look at. And it's going to be Cornelius Eunice. Now, he was a bit of a star back in match 23. He smashed a quick 30 not out to get them to the target. As he's a man to have any chance. Guys, they need to see the back of him, and soon.
Yeah, you cannot bowl to him on his legs though, can you? That's where he punishes you. This time just quite happy just to get himself off the mark. And Anthony, well, sees it go past him, but was very quick to recover. And that is the end of that over. So where are we at here now? Look,
Well,
it's the halfway point.
They're pretty much
40.
right on the required rate.
Yeah.
And 2 wickets down. And they haven't really done it. No breaking a sweat so far, have they?
No, but another wicket. You get this wicket of Eunice.
Mm.
And I think they're into them. I know that Sam Aquilina, he's a good bat. When he's needed to come out there, he comes out and does the job for his team. So I think he's been quite unselfish at the moment. He could quite easily, I think, bat higher up, but he's giving the other batsmen the opportunity. So he can bat, you know that. But I'm saying 4 wickets. You get 4 quick wickets in this match. I think they're in them. They've got 2 of them so far. If they can get 2 more, without too many real runs being conceded, it's very much game on.
Space, yeah. Going to bowl. And Cornelius just works him away for a single. Keep an eye on that gap again between the runs required and the balls remaining. It's currently at 8. The longer they can, let's see if that reduces or increases. And if it stays as is, it's going to suit Gozo for as long as possible. So when it's singles, that won't move at all. The gap stays at 8. But just what we're talking about right now, it's 36 required off 28. But then, obviously, that's a little bit easier than 11 off 3, you know, when it gets down to the end. So that's why I always keep an eye on that gap just to see where it's at when you get to this point of the chase in the second half of a run chase. But you just feel that, you know, there's one big over and you can close that gap pretty quickly. It's hard to extend it because you need dot balls, you need wickets to do that. And this man, Eunice, can score quickly.
Electing to take the single, just playing this out to the third man.
Well, someone commented in the World Test Championship, the players are off for bad light. Well, there's no chance of that here. I don't know, maybe you can get taken off the field for too much light. Very bright conditions today in Malta.
Oh, it's gone through him. And there is still
No damage. Sai's had a few
done.
moments in the field so far, hasn't he? And, well, it doesn't cost him anything, really.
Yeah, that one went through Saikuma, but like you said, no damage. Good job, though, from the fielder. Alert, backing up well. That will probably be nothing other than a wide. And this time, the hands go outstretched, obviously missing everything.
Yeah, well, let's have a look. It was missing legs, that wasn't it? I don't think that's hit anything. He's hitting the ground, made the sound. Speaking of sounds, that was a good one off the bat. That's straight down the ground. That is nailed. Maximo! Oh, that's a big 6. He stood and he delivered. And wow, this is a dust blast down the ground for 6. Could be a game breaker for Malta today.
Yeah, shaka lagya. And that was a bada shaka. Nice. Just gets his, it's the second one he's played like that. He really gets himself in a good position. Bowler, let's see, just checking where his fielders are, and we'll try it again. And this one has been signalled no ball. So, and
they had 6 outfielders that ball. Let's see what it was. I mean, I thought there might have been 6 out of the circle. It might have been for front foot as well, because that looked pretty close. Free hit then. And, well, it's going to go for 4. So we just talked about what would happen if the wheels fell off. And you see that gap get closed pretty quickly. And, again, Sai, the Statue of Liberty hand up there. I mean, one of these ones, he just had to be considered. They didn't have to worry about the catch. Just need to try and stop it. Even you have to back a little bit. But he couldn't make any contact with the ball. It's the end of over number 6. And it scores 56 for 2. So now you can see with 24 balls remaining, they only need 22 runs. Tavazia just let himself down towards the end of his spell, but that he was pretty effective. And now I'm going to see Raj coming out to bowl his second over. They need something a bit magical, don't they? The bowling side goes though. If they're going to take a win back to their island. They need a really tight over. 22 off 24 now.
Interestingly enough, the batsman who did away with his helmet at the last over has now opted to have it back again against Raj. It's very unusual. I don't even think he's done the straps up on it. So,
He's more of a casual helmet wearer.
Helmet comes off and falls onto the stumps.
Happened before.
He's on his way, isn't he?
Haven't seen one of those. Love to see one of those. Here's Raj.
Just plays this one out.
Now, one's a fine for the batting team because they don't need as many runs as there are balls remaining. So once they keep scoring, the only way back into this game for Gozo is to get some dot balls, not just 1, but 3, 4, 5. 2 or 3 of them and over, maybe.
Yunus. He's dangerous. That one's wide. And Yunus, I think, probably reluctantly shots to the other end.
I think he fancied it, especially that round the wicket angle.
Yeah.
We saw him really hassling everyone in the pavilion by whacking cricket balls their way back in match 23, didn't we? I knew Yunus, if he got there, he'd be a bit of a danger man.
Arch needs to get some good deliveries in here. Just played out onto the off. It'll just be a single. But like you say, a couple of dot balls and maybe the wicket here as well. That will bring Gozo back into it. And that one's been well bowled. I think that will go through as probably signalled byes. It's a fuller delivery. The keeper not able to stop it. Sort of Yorker length.
I thought he might have got a little inside edge on this, but maybe you're right. Just say, I thought maybe there was just a little touch into the ground, but regardless, it's just 1 run to the total, giving us byes. Raj though needs a wicket. Well, that'll help as well. Balls, and you just got to try and take the game as deep as possible. If you can somehow get it to the last over, even if they need 2 or 3, we've seen teams really get some clammy palms and mess it up from there. So go as long as possible. Look how far into the crease he's batting. Nice. Called a wide.
Yeah, this is where, I mean, you know, the wicket keeper, I mean, Raj is not bowling with a great deal of pace. Okay, I have to say that he doesn't get the line right always, but the wicket keeper here has got to, for me, ask for a lid and stand up. I mean, look at that. Yeah, it's a long way out of your crease.
The advantage. I think it's called again. He's really flirting with that offside wide line. He's in the battle with the wides. This one, yeah, clearly. If we have a look at the wides, I mean, we talked about how many we thought maybe are acceptable in innings, maybe 1 and over.
Keeper has come up slightly.
12 in just 7 overs. This one's in the air though. Well, don't think it's going to carry. Well, it's a nice little play the ball.
A nice pass.
Tavazia. Yeah, wasn't it?
On the volley.
It's the old Boot it. If you can't catch it, boot it back. Well, one day we'll see one of these be a run out. We'll see it go onto the stumps, Rico, but not today. Everything else in the FanCode European Cricket Series.
Now Rogers a contender with Yunus, the left-hander. And well, this time he sprays it wide to him as well. So he's obviously going for that, to keep it inside that line, isn't he? I mean, you asked me the question about how many wides do you think acceptable, and I think when I said to 8, I said 8, but that's bearing in mind I'm giving a little bit of leeway to a bowler as just trying to get the ball in that area all the time, but
Yeah, sure.
this is too many times. And this one has been lofted up in the air. This one is a chance. One of them has to take it, and one of them does. They almost were fighting over it. A good catch taken. That one went a long way up in the air. It was always his catch, and he did well.
Well, sometimes you can have too much communication, and there was a lot of two-way communication. Most of it was mine.
Yeah.
And Tavasia, in the end, you see, he's slightly taller. You know how? It hit his hands before it got anywhere near Ajish Anthony. Well, he did well to hold on to that. There were a lot of distractions. So that does remove Yunus. It's also the end of the 7th over, so 65 for 3. Look, coming up on Monday, we have week 2 starting. And, well, certainly enjoyed week 1 in Malta. We had some cracking matches as well. Marsa versus AUM, that's going to be amazing in the morning. Back-to-back matches. Then Raw Strikers versus Southern Crusaders. Both two teams without a win. And they would love to get on the board. Well, one of them will, at least. The matches 27 and 28. So please join us. Take the day off tomorrow. Enjoy yourself. I know I will be. And be right back here in Malta on Monday morning. 7 a.m. GMT, which is 9 o'clock in Central Europe and 12:30 p.m. in India. And this will bring Sathi to the crease. But Rico, so many memories already from the first week in Malta. It's been beautiful weather, beautiful condition of the ground and the pitch as well. And, well, already we've seen heaps of action. I mean, who could fit the golden ball that started all off on Monday?
Golden ball, yeah, on the first day. Well, we've got a few a little audience of birds around us all of a sudden. Look, they're getting braver by the day. Just, working away. You're not putting any seeds down for them, are you? You're not
Maybe it's your lunch. I know you can be a messy eater. Maybe you dropped a bit and hunting the crumbs. Anyway, well, game's still alive here. 3 overs to go. And this is where it's a tough one because you don't want to lose the game quickly, but if you can somehow get another fielder in the circle, try and save the single. Your only way back into this is dot balls, and you feel like with a new batsman there, maybe they're a chance, but I agree, look, he's still a long way out of his crease, isn't he, Das?
Yeah.
This is Sandeep Sasikumar, though.
That
Ball turns into a full toss. It probably would have been a good length if he'd been back in his crease. But, you know, they have gone back to Sasikumar, haven't they? And look, just keep an eye on this equation. Game's still alive here.
Yeah, now this is, again, we were talking about learning. This was something that Gozo was quite reluctant to do in their earlier matches, wasn't it? Jerry Jacob, he wouldn't call on Sasikumar, was committed in him bowling the last over. Well, I think he's learnt that so many times you don't get the option of bowling last over because the team win it before then. So he's calling upon him at this point, so he's learnt to use him. Don't waste his over. It'd be criminal if one of your top bowlers doesn't bowl. And get a couple of wickets in here. Can change everything. Well, at the moment, those dot balls are clawing it back in, aren't they?
Exactly right. It's almost a bit of like a, in case of emergency, break glass option, isn't it? Sasikumar just thinks like the game's just getting away. So can he produce something special?
Not with that one. And the umpire doesn't seem to be. I thought that was probably a wide. Well, there we go. I thought he hadn't picked it, but he does. Just takes his time to give the signal.
You don't have much to play with either. Now it's down in single digits. But like I said, the longer you can keep it going, you can ramp up the pressure on the fielding team, especially if there's new batsmen at the crease. The only way to get a new batsman at the crease is to take wickets.
Comes Kumar once more. This has been hit up in the air. Another chance for the fielder, and it's another one taken. A good catch, and this time it's Raj. So Sasikumar gets another wicket. It just keeps it interesting.
Well, again, it's a chance. And you say it was well held, wasn't it? And you can't get that man out of the game, Raj. And Takes a good catch. Now, it's going to be interesting to see what happens here because, like I said, again, new batsmen out there, and they've got a couple of good ones so far in Yunus and Sathi. And
Well, what's going on here? I mean, you can't have 3 batsmen going out there, can you?
The batsman left his bat out there, and I think he didn't realise the new batsman is bringing his own bat out. So now we've got 3 bats but 2 batsmen, but then a 3rd batsman going to retrieve the bat. So, bit of musical bats. But look, you know, to have any chance, I said, you've got to get 2 new batsmen at the crease. That's exactly what they've done now.
Yeah.
We've got Damaraj, who's come in to the side for this game. He's going out there. And so now, they've just got to try and dot these batsmen up a bit longer.
Yeah, look, that wicket of Das, that's going to be pretty key. While taking the catch, Sasi Kumar the bowler, he's gone. 2 new batsmen. Sasi Kumar will really fan. Now look, this is this is where you got to use your head. You got to get this on the stumps. No point wasting this delivery.
Yeah.
You know, we've seen that so many times by some of the teams that are making the debut here. They're not making the most of putting the pressure on the newer batsmen. I mean, Saiti is at the non-strikers end, so it's at Damaraj to face. And, well, Sasi Kumar, what's a good one in here? It's into him. Damaraj takes the single. Maybe those fielders need to be just a little bit closer now. They could do it in singles. I think you've got to put them all the way around. You can't have them taking these easy singles.
Yeah, you got to gamble. You got to gamble and get in there. And if you risk the ball getting hit through the boundary, well, fair enough. Sasi Kumar, love a wicket here.
Hit hard once more towards the fielder. Oh dear, oh dear. We saw him take a very good catch, but this one going through goes to the boundary. 4 runs. You won't want to see that again. And he'll have to edit the highlights and clip this one out for himself.
Yeah,
that's going to hurt the bowler. It hurts the
it
team.
really hurts. There's half the runs they had to play with gone. And Sathi hits this one pretty hard nonetheless, but I think it's one that he wanted to get behind. You see the worm. And you have a bit of separation. And it looks like they're going to cruise to victory now. Only 4 runs required off 2 overs. But Gozo just shows you if they can find a way to get 20 more runs on the board. And I mentioned the so-called, or maybe call them the lost overs, 2, 3 and 7, went for 2, 2 and 0. And even if you squeeze another 4 runs out of those, that's another dozen to play with. They'd love it now, wouldn't they? 4 runs off 12 balls. And that's the other thing. It's been the wide stay as well. And that's 16. If you count wides and no balls together in 8 overs. So they're going to get 2 of them in over instead of 1. This is double as many as we talked as maybe an allowable kind of threshold.
Wilson, it's gone up in the air. What's the spin? Fielder just retrieves it. So it's almost done here. And yeah, Vinny, you're absolutely right. It's those little things, key stages in the match, where you just turn off and the game can slip away from you. Those extras, it's always been an issue with Gozo. And well, Malta today, they had the same problems, but they seem to have patched things up pretty well in those areas. Gozo, they have done well.
Sai's always exciting to watch, isn't he? As we see the game get tired. Let's go through a few pairs of boots. But I had a great week in Malta, and we're going to be doing it all again on Monday. Any score will win it now. Well, it's going to be a fairly anticlimactic finish to the day's play and the week's play in Malta.
Scores are level now.
I thought that was it. Maybe it will be. Anticlimactic finish. And let's hold the phone. I hate to be wrong for the first time in front of millions of television viewers. Getting a bit of a look at the moment. And I think my guess is that's going to be it. Now, off we go. Don't worry, I knew the score. That's the only one, I think. And they're going to reach this target of 78. Well, why not do it? Off the backside. We did see Royal Butt earlier. and that's the way that this game's going to finish with a leg bye. And in the end, it's 2 fairly healthy wins to Malta Day. There are also new kids on the block. They finished 4 and 2, and they're in a good position. Obviously, they really don't have to make the quarterfinals. They'll be about trying to push for those top spots now. Just going back to this chase, and 77 was always going to be tough to defend. They had to take their chances, and well, eventually that one was taken by Milton. And he fumbled it. Demacia holds on for the catch. I think there was some good batting in there as well. I actually like the way CJ Patel batted. 3 fours and a Maximo in his score of 24 off 17. And this is one of the best a lot. This was nailed down the ground. Got me out of my chair. As we also saw, Gozo fits and starts, and that's what I said, they just got to find a way to put a few more runs on the board and then put together a more complete innings. It's a pretty good shout. And that was the end of Patel. And I knew there was a bit of danger with Cornelius Eunice coming out to bat as well. Left-hander. Nice to give it a whack. That really sums him up. But that one, well, who wants it? Everybody wants it. Milton came down with it. Demacia, second catch. And late apology. Sorry I stole that one out of you. This one was held too. So, I mean, a lot of their fielding was pretty good, guys, though. And, you know, they're learning as they go. And this is one that really broke their heart, didn't it, when they had 8 required victory. Half of them came as a result of that misfield. And then Andy Wilson came on, an impossible task, shot through for the winning run. And, well, congratulations to Malta Day. Also, thanks to Gozo. It's a hot afternoon to be out there. And they've now played 6 of their 8 matches. They're 1 and 5. They would really need to pull off a big upset if they're going to qualify for the next round, which will be quarterfinals Friday. And well, Group A matches coming your way on Monday. We're off tomorrow. We'll be back Monday morning, 7 a.m. GMT, which is 9 o'clock in Central Europe and 12:30 p.m. in India. And you do want to be there on time, guys, because the first one will be a belter. Marsa, the host, versus American University of Malta, who I think are probably the most improved team this series compared to the last series you saw back in 2020 in Malta. And then in the afternoon, bit of a treat for you as well. 2 teams that will be very thirsty for a victory. Royal Strikers versus the Southern Crusaders. And Crusaders, look, I think they'd be favourites, but I mean, their confidence is a little bit down. They've lost all these close games. And look, Royal Strikers, they're very capable at times. If they can put a performance together, it's a great opportunity for them to get ahead of the Southern Crusaders. It does look like those are the 2 teams that are going to be fighting it out for that final spot in the quarterfinals.
Get back to this match today. Let's have a look at the scorecard. It was an interesting one because we saw Patel. Liking the look of Patel. We said he looks like a good all-round batsman, plays nice shots. He made 24 of 17. Nazir this time, he didn't get going. And that was one of the first catches that Devasia took. And Daz, well, Daz dazzled, didn't he? And Daz bright, he was bright in this beautiful sunshine in Malta. Played some nice shots. I think the straight 6 down the ground was brilliant. And this is the thing, this is what all teams can learn from. It's about partnerships. We saw those earlier wickets go when Patel went and then Daz, but then you had 2 other batsmen that came in, and that was Sethi and Damaji. They put a partnership together and then did it with 9 balls to go. I think Malta Day just improving all the time. That's 4 out of 4.
I think so.
And the last 4 they've won after losing 2. They come back very strong.
Big special thanks as well to our official partners, Strath, particularly BioStrath, for sponsoring the coin toss in the last match of the day, as well as Kookaburra and Bizaway Travel. Rico, that's the end of a wonderful week in Malta. It's been great to be with you. And, of course, you've had some time here before.
Yeah.
So it's been great to get some of the local knowledge that you've picked up along the way. But, I mean, the weather has been amazing. We've seen a lot of close games. We've seen a lot of various skill levels, I'll be honest, between the teams. But nonetheless, it's been very FanCode European Cricket Series. It's been a real range of things, a real experience for the senses here in the island nation of Malta.
Yeah, look, this is what European cricket is all about. Yeah, I mean, we know in Malta from when we were here before that they've got strong teams. And look, we're back here again, and in that period of time, there's more teams, there's more players. And they're showing us what they can do. And Malta Day and Gozo And I think the Royal Strikers, they're all teams making their debut here. Super Kings we know about, but they're making their debut. And isn't it nice to see more players showing us and showing the world what European cricketers can do?
That's really what it's all about. It's growing all the time, and our audience is growing all the time. And we'll do a special thank you to all of our wonderful viewers.
Of course. Well done.
We
all.
know that no matter where you're watching around the world, we would love to have your contributions. Again, the chat is going to be slightly different, slightly revamped on Monday, and it's all about bringing people in and making them part of the experience. I think that all of the viewers, we are so thankful that you choose to spend your time with us at the European Cricket Network, and make sure you stay tuned to our website, europeancricket.com, because the previews for Monday will be out probably tonight or tomorrow, and I'm very curious about who the ECN robot is going to pick in these Marsa versus AUM game, because Marsa, they seemed a little bit off their game today.
Yeah.
They're winning by single digits a couple of times against the Southern Crusaders, and they didn't really make one of the big scores that we would expect them to do with some of the batsmen they have at their disposal. And I think AUM, they're on the up and up, and we'll get to see the Patanka as well for them. And so I think there's going to be plenty of great cricket ahead, Rico, and we're going to just spend some time tonight and tomorrow resting and recuperating, and also planning a little bit for the week ahead. And it's going to be exciting to rejoin you again on Monday.
Yeah, it certainly has been another marvellous day here at this international cricket ground in Marsa. We've seen some good cricket, not high-scoring games.
No.
But it just goes to
except
show.
for the 200.
Except for that, not high-scoring games here today. But, I mean, look, Marsa, 87, they scored a 96. We know they can score more than that, but what they showed is that they are a strong team, they are the champions, and that's why they did come back and win those games. Crusaders, so unlucky. They've lost out in match 3 right at the start on the golden ball, and they've lost out the game. That first one, they honestly would have believed that they should have gone to win. Yeah. And then, well, Gozo, we saw Gozo to come back strong after taking a real hiding, also making the debut. But, well, the team of the day for me is Malta today, because they've just shown how when you come, you're nervous, you lose your first game. The first game, they were 50 all out, 50. And they've just improved all the time. And that's all about just applying yourself, going out there, learning all the time. And, well, practice makes perfect, and the more you play, the more practice you get.
That's what it's all about. And look, special shout out to you, Rico, and we'll be hearing more, I'm sure, but that song that we put in between match 3 and match 4, if you want to go back and listen to it, make sure you just look at the gap after the end of match 3, and some work been going on behind the scenes. Multi-talented man here, and thanks to everyone for developing that. I'm sure, like I said, we'll hear more of that. And, well, as far as the cricket action, it was an interesting day, wasn't it? We didn't see the ton cracked. We didn't see 100 cracked at all here on day 6, but I think we'll see a few high scores as the batsmen, they have a bit more practice. They go into week 2, they're feeling a bit more confident. I think they can make the most of these ground dimensions. It is quite a small ground, a good pitch. But Rico, we'll see you on Monday, and you see me on Monday as well, and we'll see you hopefully on Monday morning.
Certainly
Thanks again
Thank
for
you, everybody.
your support of European cricket from everyone at the European Cricket Network, the European Cricket family, says Mr. Maximo Vinisandu, along with the Rico Fool. Hoping you have a very happy and safe weekend. We'll see you on Monday morning for more cricket. This is the European Cricket Network, and you've been watching the FanCode European Cricket Series. See you Monday.
Ciao, hi.
Time to cheer and show the world what you got. Time to cheer and show the world what you got. Time to cheer and show the world what you got.
Turbo earlier, that's supercharged. 6 runs, that's going into orbit. It's another Kookaburra ball that's going to be circling our planet for years to come. Ball, but he's picked that up beautifully. He's sending it all the way. Ginna, but the shaka, that was nice.
Cricketers, European cricketers, share your passion for riding the flag with the world. Cricketers, European cricketers, time to cheer and show the world what you got. 7 bits of wood and a tape ball taken to an open space. With a swing and a hit, the ball goes flying in the field and makes his chase. A community playing on the field of dreams, no matter race, sex, color, or age. Stars of the future of European cricket are ready to take the stage. Ball's getting quicker with a Kookaburra starting to swing. The keeper in your mind standing just behind, pressure is creeping in. Some give it flight and some give it rip as the ball really starts to spin. But our batsman's alert with the crack of a bat, the ball flies over for 6. Cricketers, European cricketers, Share your passion for riding a flag with the world. Cricketers, European cricketers, time to cheer and show the world what you got. Master blasters turn on the style. Cricket's a beautiful game. Smiling faces and celebrations as the champions enjoy their fame. European legends breaking records, making their own dreams come true. Watched by millions, European cricketers show the world what they can do. Now picture this, 10 runs needed to win off the last over of the match. Fielders are on fire, sliding and diving, want to take that world-class catch. Tension building as the ball runs in. Will it be short, a yorker or slow? A 6 will win it, 4 to tie, into the golden ball we go. Cricketers, European cricketers, share your passion for riding a flag with the world. Cricketers, European cricketers, time to cheer and show the world what you got.
That's gone all the way over into the clubhouse and ordering a pint at the bar.
Hundreds of clubs all over Europe are coming together today. Thousands of cricketers want to be stars, show their talents when they play. We've got commentary, action-packed cricket frenzy. You're hooked, you can't deny. Worldwide audience watching to see which team will lift the cup up high. Oh, cricketers, European cricketers, share your passion for riding a flag with the world. Cricketers, European cricketers, time to cheer and show the world what you got. La 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 la.
There he goes, he sent that pack in but the shaka, 6 more.
Oh, cricketers, European cricketers, share your passion for riding a flag with the world. Cricketers, European cricketers, time to cheer and show the world what you got. Time to cheer and show the world what you got. Time to cheer and show the world what you
Mentioned
got.
turbo earlier, that's supercharged. 6 runs, that's gone into orbit. It's another Kookaburra ball that's going to be circling our planet for years to come.